right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is July 30th, 2026, and our work is cut out for us. You have half of the market reacting to Mr. Kevin Warsh. The Wall Street suits hate it. They do not like his lack of credibility. They said he didn't make any sense, but markets are holding up pretty decent. You're reacting to Microsoft and Meta. Meta was not the best. Microsoft kind of held you up there. You got a little bit of the CapEx and maybe even OpEx, which we're going to talk about today. But other than that, you had a bunch of earnings. The chips are actually taking it pretty well, even though they got off to a slow start. Korea tried to stabilize, but then ended up closing red by the end of the day. And now we see where this leads us into tomorrow. More post-Fed digestion, more earnings digestion, and don't forget, next week, you still have a ton of earnings, a brand new month of August, and you also get a jobs report. So we got a lot in store, my friends. It is going to be a very good day. I think it's going to be exciting. Get ready for some drama. Let's see the rest of the digestion. You have half of the market. But before we begin any of this, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, all the active service, past service, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you and thank you. I know these are only just words, but I do really believe it, and I know a lot of people here believe it, and I know a lot of people here have served, but at the end of the day, I really hope you could get a long-term. I hope all this stuff we do could help in any way, but for real, if anyone should own the land, own the high-quality assets, my brothers and sisters who have given so much for all of our freedom, I do think it should be you. And for the rest of you who are wondering why I do this, I am not trying to make you a warmongerer, but what I do believe is very simple. It does not matter, man, woman, what you believe or not. It's simple. You cannot take away the honor from somebody who has chosen to give up so much for people they have never even met. So, veterans, active service, past service, the families, everyone who's contributing, God bless every single one of you. Thank you. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, coaches, garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, Charadonia. Harder. Oh, happy Friday, Junior, Chad. Oh, man, we have so much to talk about. You know that? Microsoft, they changed their guidance, the CapEx. Everyone ignored it, but oh, man, it's big. It's big. We got to talk OpEx, CapEx. We got to talk Kevin Warsh, the bonds, the bond vigilantes, the non-vigilantes, the bond repricing, the difference between demand and inflation. But we only got a minute and 50 seconds and then 7 hours after that. But I am watching a couple of plays. Starbucks, Chipotle, Checkpoint, Microsoft, Fortinet, LRCX, Baxter, and MasterCard. All of them are post-earnings. So watch out for that, and then keep an eye on Leidos. That's part of the cyber ones. I brought that up a couple of times. They did a deal here with OpenAI. Didn't really react too much, but yeah, all I see is post-earnings, some of the other stuff we have, and then again, I do think Microsoft and who was the other one? Microsoft and Fortinet. Those will probably be the more active ones, and then Chipotle and Starbucks for the non-tech activity. And that's what we got to see here off the morning. Chip momentum seems to be holding up. They're catching a lot of the money off the open, but yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. If anything shifts, you guys should get used to the leadership. So, I mean, if we start either ripping or dropping down again, I hope none of you get too confused if it doesn't really occur on a headline. Just remember, these back and forth days, what we've been doing, and sadly, the market doesn't like what Kevin said yesterday, but you know, Kevin pretty much implied that you are in the box. You don't have any inertia. So, yeah, we're going to see. But Less than 30 seconds? Oh my goodness. So call out any place. Don't pump on the homies' head tops. If you have any good questions, we always like those. You know, can I get a Jesus real quick? Let me just get one. We got 20 seconds. Oh man.
Jesus.
He's paying attention. Let's go.
Amen. It's a call, baby.
10 seconds, baby.
Yeah.
10 years.
Talking plays, yeah,
10%.
I've been
3,
there. I've done this shit for 10 years.
1.
You can have it all, but you've been scared. Big scare. Funny.
Round 1. Fight. All right. I know Microsoft, I want to see. That's above. It's like 1.5 standard deviations right now. So they're actually holding up. Oh, no way. There is some red on that chain. So yeah, honestly, the Microsoft options are not going too nuts to start off, at least on the short term. Again, watch some of this cyber. Like I said, you got Starbucks and Chipotle as the food ones. Starbucks only have 1.5 now, so watch out. Starbucks might be one that moves a little bit more active. So remember some of those earnings plays that we talked about. Because like I'm saying, these guys are up like 6 or 7%. So yeah, Starbucks is opening up break even. I think that's just because the rotation, low-key staples are getting murked. 175. Let me see. I'm looking at the Microsofts. Oh, those dead ones are still down, unfortunately. They got a little bit of time, but you gotta let it go through the morning. They got a gain, but not too insane, honestly. STF. Dude, all of the chips. So again, the momentum is starting on. And then Xerox, that one's actually been very, very back and forth. That one just popped up on my scanner. SoFi. Oh my gosh. Tiva. What was the other one? AT&T. Remember AT&T and what's it called yesterday? AT&T and Verizon. Huh? Why do they do this? Hold on. Fortinet, that one already ripped. Boo. Why? Made the CMG free. Oh, yo, Microsoft has second leg. And then XLP on the way down, and then chips. I'm trying to get a play, but it's not filling. Yeah, software's down. We'll go. I have something else to show you on software, and I have some volume. You made CMG free too. Where is CMG? Is that one continuing? Yeah, that one continued nice. So out of all of those. Okay. Dude, I cannot get a good effing feel. All right. Well, I like the idea. It's not filling me. I'm going to put in a couple orders. All right, well, we'll give this one a go. Find one. It's hard to find. Where they gap down 5 and then they start to move. That's kind of the general idea on that one. God is good. Chipotle, free times 4. Woo! So, yes, sir. Those are up. They're up almost around 200% right now. So, that one's good. Let me make mine free. Okay, I've made my Chipotle free at 200%. So, GG. But yeah, if you could get that one, I mean, good luck. Tell me if you find a tight spread or something. I can't find it. Again, I put in a couple orders. Microsoft going now. I think that might have jacked the premium. Let me see. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, they doubled up the Microsofts now. So that one I just told you was down 30% still is literally up 70% now. So yeah, they just ripped that little $10 move on Microsoft just ripped them all. And then chips are still going. Again, hopefully our value play will end up working, but other than I think they did, honestly. One of them's already popping. Then the CMGs. Where is that one? Yeah, they won't fill you on chat. Damn, bro. Yeah, you got CMG. Again, all old Microsoft plays are up. So please do something with those, because that was a loss. But now it's not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, 821. Okay, they'll fill above 100% right now. So I've got all my money back on those Microsoft's pre-earnings. All right, guys. Not bad. If you were somehow able to get one of those Starbies, those fucking hit. That was literally 100%, but yeah, it only filled me on a fucking small one, dude. Whack. Yeah. All right, well, I'm just going to hold my Starbucks, but I'd make it free. Because, like I'm telling you, that one was... I didn't get filled all... I tried my hardest. It was quiet. But, yeah, that one worked, though. But that one already took off. But if you have a bigger one, I'd make it free. If it's small, I mean, do whatever you want. Okay. Not too bad. And then Microsoft. So, again, we made Microsoft free. Took a little bit more. Oh, yeah, we do have Microsoft in the long term. 15% on Microsoft. Nice. And then Intuit dropped today. That was the other one, but those were our latest growth pickups. An object in motion stays in motion. So did you guys see it, though? I just showed you that one. We saw this happen. This is going to happen a couple more times. Those earnings plays where I'm telling you, off the fucking, off of the morning, if it has a fat earnings, and then just opens up at 0, I would look at it. That's the one. That's literally what's been going on a little too much. Fortinet did pull back again. Cybersecurity earnings were kind of shit. 10B and Checkpoint did not do good at all. Honestly, Checkpoint's down 10 at that point. I'm kind of hoping it does one of the sell it off and then rip it back, but we haven't seen that this season yet. Dirty spreads, dude. The peach? Oh! I look over? Dude, I haven't even switched my thing to the SPY. I had it on ES, but now we got the peach. Oh, no. Happy Friday, Junior. Didn't it feel like a good day? Didn't it feel like one? And Bradley's here. Bradley, how did you feel about Kevin yesterday, Bradley? Because Bradley has a suit. I know Bradley has a suit, but like the other suits, the real fake suits, they didn't like it. You know what I'm saying, Bradley? But Bradley, how did you feel about Kevin, man? And good morning. Super Peach, Super Peach, Super Peachy. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I thought we were having a moment. You know what I'm saying? I really did. Oh, I'm trying to get another one. Where's Starbucks go? Right there. Again, Microsoft, if you ripped that high, that would have been awesome. Apple on the low ticker. Oh, I forgot. Apple and Amazon are today. Apple's down 2 on day of earnings. Yen intervention. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. And then Intel's rocketing, and then Alibaba. I don't know if these are separate, similar, but the yen, holy shit. So they have gotten involved somewhere. Those aren't going to hit. Again, Intel, UMC, a couple of small chip names, and then even the big ones. Again, you guys know SMH is up 4. Surprisingly, IGV's only down 1/4. But yeah, right now is the yen. Check bonds. I mean, TLT's not moving, but yeah, that's it's going to be good. Where can you find the most up-to-date long-term account if it's posted? So, my brother, I'll let you retract the message before if you would like to. Otherwise, I'm going to ban that when I'm done looking for money. Okay? So, just give me a sec. And that's what I say. Some of the other comments, too, I would get locked in, you guys. I would get locked in if I were you. And that doesn't mean buy locked in. It means if you already paid for it, I would lock in and understand. Understand the situation quickly. Again, all of the Neo Cloud, and then like literally the rumors with Leo yesterday, all of those names are kind of running up. So those energy names, but yeah, literally Intel, the yen, they did intervene. I mean, again, the Bank of Japan and the yen right now in the bottom right, that is going quite crazy. Nibish. Oracle too. Dude, that yen is kind of tripping me out. Because usually it fades by now. Usually these little interventions, they don't last long. So notice that one, just wait till that one fades, but keep an eye on bonds and anything else in between. This one isn't my favorite, but okay. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Good luck. I wish those would fill. There's another one I wanted, but it won't go. Starbucks. Again, the yen is still holding. See if this starts to bring up the TLT. Again, there's Oracle. Now Oracle is higher than the last purchase. So your 3-day, 4-day window is gone. I think Corsair is actually lower still. And then everything else, we'll see. Staples are getting knocked. Notice they had their big gap up yesterday. They gave up 2% of that 3. Oh, man. Carvana's on the high. Where's ARM and shit? Where's ARM and Hammer? Super long term. Oh, they already moved those cheapies. They already raised the asks on all of those. What the fuck? Oh, dude, what? Yo, it shouldn't be like that. Huh? Yo, bro, it's giving me the wrong prices. Yo, what the fuck? Dog, I'm getting 2 different quotes. Those should be 400. It just filled me 400%, but it wasn't showing up. I looked at my other chain, and it said these plays are up 400%, and I put the order in, and it filled. That's so whack. Okay, no, it's glitching. It just filled me on one stupid one, but that was not... Habibi, what is happening? Situation Awareness sells entire public investment book, CNBC. So did he capitulate? Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Some of these are thinking... That's why I watch some of those names, because those are the ones that have gotten an outside bid. Again, even kind of intel factors into it. Yeah, bro, they're scamming on those fucking intels, though. I'm actually kind of pissed off by this. It's not scamming, it's just the quotes. Well, I don't know what that... There's a lot of rumors on the thing. We'll talk about it in a little bit, but point is, I would notice some of the reactions here in the morning and like what it's related to. Interesting. They've sold half of their... A lot of this is contradicting. Again, people were saying half of their portfolio was Anthropic this morning. So either... And then Microsoft, 450, bro. 450. Can I stop cussing? You have little ones? Honestly, I think you should be a better parent and don't put on a guy who cusses all the time. Don't put it on me. You are the father, are you not? So, I don't know what to tell you on that one. I got the intels, but yeah, like I said, the premiums and honestly, things are a little bit more volatile today. Not volatile, but like the burst. I'm telling my quotes are very weird. So I'm getting multiple quotes or like lags on some of these quotes. But yeah, I think there's like a lot of activity. I feel like there is a lot of hype. A lot of hyper. Is violence? Is that the word? Or there's just like a lot of kinetic action? All right, I made the intels free, but that one's weird. But yeah, you're getting, you have activity. Like I'm saying, the high ticker, these quotes, it seems kind of manic, but it also seems kind of calm. That's what I'm saying, though. But you are getting the chips. This is kind of how Korea was last night. But then Korea sold off by the end of the day. %10 on AMD, Microsoft, TSL. Habibi, it's a good right now, you know. That's it. You get a couple other plays. The Chipotle still up a 2. I think I'm just going to rip the rest of the Chipotles. Are you guys going to hold them? You can make... Those could go in the money, though. Those are near the money. They have very wide spread, Habibi. Yeah, those Intel, if you got any of those cheapies on there, they went up 100%. Alright. And software is all killed, huh? Yeah, software got murdered today. Remember, last 3 days, software killed it. But now the first day with, like, chips just going straight vertical, you got software. So I'm surprised that oh, that's because of fucking software. IGV's not killed because of Microsoft. Duh, Microsoft's up 15%. So Microsoft is 2 standard deviations now, or it's approaching there. And then SPY is going through the high. Yeah, the Chipotles are good. Like I'm saying, those Microsofts too, bro. Even the dead ones came back, so we got a little lucky on that. But I am glad we decided to hold it. What is this one? Oh, those did come back to life. I don't know if you still want these. So if you want Xerox, remember those old Leaps? Those are green. So yeah, I don't know if you want to keep it or you rip it. Yeah, no, Xerox. That was the early momentum ones. Okay, are we still kind of gassing? Yeah, Oracle did good. Google's dropping. Giggle. ULCC. Yeah, Google's on the low, so I don't know if it's going to be the first time we move. Watch if Apple catches a bid. Again, Microsoft is the earnings one. NVIDIA is still climbing and chips are on the high. But yeah, I mean, see if we change any of these programs or patterns off the morning. You pretty much sold off every rotation except for financials, and then chips up, software down, even though IGV is up. Go look at any software name that's not like Mega Cap AI. Oh, Cerberus up 12. You didn't stir the pot. You were throwing accountability at Josh. Awesome. Thank you. I threw it back at you, though. Raise your kids properly. Don't let them listen to this shit. Goodbye. Have a good morning. Is the month going to end green? You need 10%. 9%. But literally, we are... it will be the worst one in 20 years for the NASDAQ. Dell? Mike, all of them are up 10%. So again, even yesterday, so part of it is like the Koreans are trying to stabilize, and then some people are even thinking with this, you finally find somebody who gets washed out, or if there's finally like the Leopold event, see how it's kind of turning risk on. My only worry is that if it turns into Korea. So again, Korea was up 5% yesterday, and then by the end of it, it was down. But for now, it's definitely chips. The last 3 days was chips selling off day after day. So this relief kind of makes sense, but it's just a matter of how long it holds. But it's good, and then software, not as much unless you're like mega cap software. But I'll take it. No, dude, the Korean thing is bad, you guys. I was saying it this morning. So I got my algo to show me the Korean TikToks and shit. And Twitters, dude, sad. So they're even saying that Korea could be a lost generation. Because over almost 400,000 accounts got liquidated. And then a majority of them are people under 35. So pretty much a bunch of the young kids. And they're even talking about bailouts. They're talking about government intervention. But dude, it's no, bro. I'm reading these comments. If you actually just go to the Korea side of Twitter and read what these people are talking, they're like, I'm reading their replies to each other. Bro, it's sad. So it's like, I don't even think the American side really feels it. I don't think we understand that was a very bad washout, dude. At least for the Koreans, and now even then, like, a lot of them are like instantly in debt right now. It's actually kind of fucked. Core weave. And then yeah, let's let this stuff chill. Let's let this morning chill out, and we have a lot of things to cover, even from the Fed. I mean, again, if you guys aren't aware, the Nasdaq is up by 2.9% right now. So again, a lot of that is Microsoft. But yeah, this is and then all the rest of the chips. But Dow Jones up 0.6, Russell up 0.8, and SPY up 1.2. What's going on in Korea? The Squid Games. But this time, it's not a Netflix movie. It was produced by 3 times leveraged ETFs and margin. And then Doomerism that said houses are so expensive, you will never be able to afford a house or life. So if you're young, you should take extraordinary risk with margin that'll still leave you back further. That's what happened. It's crazy. Go read it. You guys don't even realize it. It's very, very ominous. I'll show it to you. I will go over it once the market chills out. But like, if you read it, dude, they said this, they sound like Americans. And they're all literally like, houses are so expensive. I thought the only way would be to do this. And then they go and lever up 300K. And then they lost it all in 2 weeks. And then they're all like, now I owe the money, and now I'll never get a house. It's the same story over and over again. But, you know, it could be a tale of caution, you know, even though you may feel behind. Leverage is not, you know, leverage and top ticks they're not going to speed you up usually. It's an illusion. Yen gains on sharp. Is it still up? Yo, this might be it. Dude, I don't think you've seen an intervention last this long. When was the last time you've seen one of these sticks hold up? So yeah, that Japan situation, it's crazy. Our bonds aren't moving. TLT don't give a shit. Nibis. Remember, Nibis and NeoCloud was getting rocked yesterday. In the last 3 days. That's what I'm saying. Sadly, like, this bounce feels good and all, but it was just 3 days in a row of chips getting worse and worse and worse. Again, Korea, dude, that last 3 days was very painful for the Koreans. You guys don't feel it. But that's why I'm saying the chip washout, there's a lot that went into it. So it's like, this is just it's relief. It could turn into something. And again, Microsoft earnings was pretty encouraging. And then actually, do you guys want to talk about that? So we're going up again. SPY's hitting a new high. Again, it's pretty much the same setup. I got UNH trying to fight. Again, financials, staples, software that's not mega cap. They're not doing as well. And then, yeah, that's it, man. Oh, my VZ put. I still got one? I do. It's up. It's at 1,000% on the ask, but, you know, we'll see. Why is there so much volume on that? Okay, NVIDIA.com. I would say TLT is in the danger zone, but I said it this morning, and you know, if you guys are gonna want this rant when the market's not moving, because I'm gonna go off, dude. I'm shocked. I discovered something new. You know, it's not as if we're sitting in this box and I'm telling you there's all these things priced in and I'm just fucking twiddling my fingers. It's definitely, you know, even with the credit default swaps, the debt right now, there's something happening, and just, I mean, it's simple. Quite frankly, once again, people are manipulating or manufacturing, and they're trying to, you know, bend the reality of what the bond market is saying, and it's to cause people to act a certain way. But yeah, this isn't TLT is technically at the danger zone, but I don't think it's that bad. Which should sound hella weird to you, considering they always come up with some bullshit. But there's a very, very weird it's a weird scenario, but it's kind of good. So we'll talk about that later. I think what we should talk about now is Microsoft, because last night on their earnings call, the thing that caused the rip, everybody thought it was their CapEx not going higher. I would argue that's not the reason Microsoft ripped. Before they got into their guidance, they started talking about changing the useful life of their assets, of their investments, from like 10 to 15 years or 15 to 20 years. So what they said is after like 27 or like after next year, that means all of their CapEx is going to turn into OpEx. So they didn't announce they were spending more, but that was the big announcement, because that means their CapEx number is going to artificially fall off next year. Does that make sense? Because now the CapEx is going to turn into OpEx. But here's the funny part. It's all just a tax scheme. Because now OpEx, you could write it off 100% like it's rent. CapEx, you deduct it like a cost segregation. So I think that's what caused the pop on it. Because then they didn't spend much, but now their CapEx isn't going to get reflected in the same way on the balance sheet down the line. And then even if it is upfront OpEx payments, that's a full fucking write-off. You could that's coming out like rent and payroll. So that's why that's what I think. That's why I tweeted it out and the stock ripped. And then 3-4 minutes later, they came out with the no CapEx and guide. But yeah, I do think that was the monster behind Microsoft. And I think other people might copy it. And it just highlights the tax scheme and all of this. Because now you could, whatever you want to depreciate over 15 years, keep it at CapEx. Whatever you want to write off on the quarter in your profits, move it to OpEx. Ta-da! It's fucking insane. But it's a great idea with everybody. But it's balance sheet magic. That's why I said, damn. I think some of them are going to do this. I think the big hyperscalers with big budgets and have spent a lot, I think they will, because it does give them flexibility in how you recognize it. And then again, if your balance sheet was getting pressured from the CapEx, because again, depreciation, you could only you could like write off the amount, but yearly. So you're taking that deduction year. You could deduct $20 billion over 20 years. That's $1 billion a year, right? That's how they're deducting it on CapEx. On OpEx, like I'm saying, and you say, no, I spent this. It's rent. It's a payment. It's payroll. So that's 100% write-off. The CapEx is 100% write-off over 20 years, or not. I don't even know if they'll let you depreciate the whole factory. So that was the first part. But yeah, there was a couple of things from yesterday. And then the other part's Kevin. Kevin in the market. Kevin and the scoundrels. The limit on how effective it is if your OPEX kills your profits. So you could turn it to OPEX, but you have to pay for it then and there. So then that means, again, that's going to cut into your net profit, essentially. So if you can't take too much of these operating expenditures, if you put too much, your net profit's going to go down. I know all of the staples. They hyped up staples just to knock them off. Fun time. Fun time. Yeah, dude. Nvidia's up 3. Solid. Where's the chips? Up 6.6. SanDisk, Sentinel went down. Yeah, Cyber. Dude, how is Cyber? Oh, Fortinet. Duh. I was going to say, dude, most of them didn't. Even Fortinet, though, the reaction's not as strong. But also notice today, the algos are not buying software adjacent. They want that chip bounce. Since the Fed is buying the short end of the curve, is going long financials, the smart move. Like a month or two ago, and I would ignore the Fed if I were you. Like I'm saying, I would ignore the Fed. I would ignore the bond market. As far as people are trying, falling short of interpretations, look at the bond market, but you may need some more patience. We're going to talk about it. But unfortunately, the time to buy financials was when I put it on that video. I don't know if it was around the time we were talking cyber and the other laggers. Sadly, Zillow and Palantir, I brought up the financials. If financials were the winner, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it's based off of the Fed, and that's what I'm saying. Some of this stuff going on, I wouldn't be. I would be very cautious on, making a longer term or even a midterm investment based on what you think the Fed is going to do, especially after these last couple of days. So, and that's what I'm saying is that I think this whole year has been confusing in certain ways. It's been also very clear in others, but the credit aspect and the multiple things being priced in, we don't have an answer to that yet. And then mix that in with the Fed, and I think the Fed is kind of aware of it, but yeah, what's going on with bonds, it's the bonds and the economy. I think that's what's creating this scenario, and it's fascinating. But that being said, that means it's too early to make any judgments like that. But the banks were a very big lagger a couple months ago, and they literally they have already ripped. So it's a good play, but it's also now you're in at a different spot, and just understand how dangerous that is. So that's the reality of we're talking Leopold, and we're talking chips and momentum in Korea. Like, what do you think happened there? It was the same thing. Again, the Leo, the bottleneck plays, all of these stuff. He had good plays, and he never really hyped them. The problem was people would see his plays, and then they were getting in on him, 20, 30, 40, 100% higher. Same play, very, very different results. So that's what I'm saying. The financials, it's a good thing. They've been catching that rotation for a reason, but you may be able to follow it, but it is it's definitely a different risk to reward than just a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Adidas did all of them. All of sadly, the World Cup apparel teams didn't do too hot. Little GDP versus 2-1. It's low. I mean, arguably the productivity growth is still kind of low, but that's not like the main metric. So I'm saying there's just too many other things that are ripping, from fucking boxes to the ISM to some of the employment stuff, the wages. It's a little too built out. What's it called? Software and cyber. So ZS on the low now. Damn, they sold off 5 right after getting to the level. And again, this was on good cyber earnings for the big one, but then the other two. So 10B, they beat, but it just wasn't as strong of a beat. And then Checkpoint missed. So yeah, remember 10B, we got to flip that whole thing actually. Are they pumping it again? Yeah, CNBC. Leopold forced to unwind all public stock positions after steep losses, sources say. They keep re-pumping this story. So again, it started with a rumor yesterday. Then Financial Times reported on them seeking money. But then I think they're misinterpreting it. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't think the kid is broke. I think he's crazy. Or I could give you another theory, but I think the kid really believes it. Does that make sense? Like, you don't go and lose, you don't go negative and then go beg people for money. That's how you blow up. Does that make sense? You don't, because if he's going around asking people for money right now, everybody who gave him money is gonna run away. Are you following? I legit think he thinks that this is the best buying opportunity. Do you see what I'm saying? He is going around pitching capital, trying to let them know, hey, let's quadruple down. So that's what I think, sadly. I don't think he needs it yet, but I do think he is... I think he's... I don't... It's coming off like defense and hurt. I think he wants to go on offense. Saying, you know? But here's the tinfoil. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for the tinfoil? I could give you the best Leo tin. Maybe I might get banned for this. Because the last time I offended a group of people with tinfoil, they got me banned on Twitter. So I got... he did use leverage, though, unfortunately. Yes, that was something that, might have changed certain things with how it played for homie. Hold on. Yo, Estee Lauder. That's the only staple going up right now. Habibi. And now Kimberly. Yeah, why is Estee Lauder ripping? Okay, I'll give you the tin. Are you ready? Here is the Leopold tin. Before I give you the tin, my question for you is, where did Leopold work before going on Wall Street? Well, software and cyber dumping. So again, CRM now. That's the one. Dude, software's at 5. He worked at OpenAI. Mm-hmm. Yes, his fiance. Do you know who his fiance is? She works at Anthropic. So the tinfoil is that Leo, he's friends with Sam and he's friends with Dara. Leopold was just He was the like hype thing to get everybody to you know, tag along on the investments. Does that make sense? Because I'm very confused why everybody started following this guy. Like I mean, I bought Intel 50% cheaper than him. and we covered called the top, not got margin called. But, you know, those serious. And then everybody started following him, but he never made a statement. He never would put out this. I think they used it as the poster boy to, I think, garner investment into all this dumb shit, which then would make it easier to support all of the other investments. He's an AI plant. Yeah. He's like Sabrina Carpenter of the AI investing world. Thank you. I'll be here all evening. That's just the theory, man. That's just the theory. It's tinfoil, like I said. Oh, no, man. It's up to you. It's up to you. Nah, he ain't even picture perfect. He didn't do anything. That's why I fuck with him. Low key. That's why I'm saying, like, he didn't do anything. He literally did nothing. He did nothing. You all chose to follow him. People chose Wall Street. Fucking lame motherfuckers wanted a hero, and they got it. And they made him their hero. But he did not, dog, he didn't save crime. He didn't say, I'm Batman. You know what I'm saying? He never came in with any way like, dog, like you're tripping if y'all fall. That's no, not even FTX. At least Sam was like, I'm a good person. I love cucumbers. Let's save the world. I love Toyota Corollas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Leopold you don't even fucking know his accent. Like, nah, bro. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, it's very interesting, but he might be an AI plant. Either way, I mean, you know, he made some money. And then I hope you didn't get margin called, you know. And then, again, a nice covered call at the right time. I love it, this game, brother. I love it. You know? Boeing. Dude, is the yen still holding up? Dog. Chad, you have not seen a yen intervention like this in a minute. You know that, right? 10B starting to come up. Did 10B just move 3%? Low key. But dude, all of these yen interventions, they fade. They do not last this long. You see what I'm saying? You don't get even a 4-hour candle. There's a lot to move, but this is a very large candle, and it keeps going. No, I think this is, I think it's, your boy. I think it's Besant. As weird as that sounds. See, now TLT's starting to catch it. Again, I'm telling you, that's the next part of it. Today, they're talking about the Fed. I hope it's hilarious. I don't know if you guys noticed. Right as I'm telling you, this guy's growing on me. I'm like, wow, he's easy to understand. He's just saying it. As I start telling you that, notice every single person on TV with a suit and fund manager, they're saying the opposite. And now they're like, oh my gosh, he's hard to understand. And we don't like, he lost credibility in our eyes. So, and then remember, last Japanese intervention, the little one, Besant was on deck. It was the Japan guy was in the US, remember? So, I don't think day after the Fed, bond vigilantes, then we're talking credibility, you get a fucking sizable yen intervention. So yeah, let's see how long it holds. But that's a big one. That one's a big one right now. Unless that triggered other people to buy, which I doubt it. That's a very big one. That one's more than $40 billion probably. LEU on the high. Oracle. This is a good Habibi. Chips are still holding. Intel, SK Hynix, Dizzle. I did see Xerox. That's why I said those plays came back green if you held any of them. So you're in the green, I think, with how momentum, considering we got that play during the momentum washout and it is green right now. I don't care if it's 100%. I think you should either decide to take your money back or you should push it and gamble because you chose to. Does that make sense? So I put out that alert already. It would behoove thee to decide on it, because that one is an interesting one. And you know what surprised me, though, too, to be honest? It's kind of mind-blowing. But Xerox makes $7 billion a year. I don't know how. Okay? I really, really don't. I mean, there might be oils trying to tick up right now. Low ticker is moving, but and then a lot of chips on the high still. But it is still early. It's only 7:20. U.S. Senate Health Committee votes 12-11 to advance nomination of Trump pick Asper pick Kaufman. See, you might get a couple of healthcare biotechs moving off of that. They wash everyone out. That's what I was saying with Korea. I think Korea, though, was part of it. And that's why, like, you got to think, even, like, there's some people who got both the U.S. Korea exposure. So, again, like Leopold. But it is, yeah, I do think you just got to wash something at once. It's either we're going to get around Korea or we're going to go with them. But, yeah. The problem is they don't allow short selling. That was part of it, but I mean the whole it's just I think it was the access to margin. That's the real problem in Korea. I'm telling, bro, they're talking about a lost generation. I don't think you guys understand. Like, let me put it this way. You better pray Korea doesn't drop. Like, if Korea took another 10-20%, it would legit be a depression. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's really bad now. That's what I'm saying. It's really hard to comprehend. But it's to the point where, like, the problem was the lending. That's what created it. They created these margin products. They created all the little, the tools we have to gamble, right? That's fine. That just makes things worse. But it was the loans. You got to think about it, bro. In Korea, they were giving fucking, if you had $50K and you were 25 years old, they would give you $300K unsecured. That's what I think was happening. I think a lot of people borrowed debt. They mortgaged homes. They took out debt. They borrowed against their retirements. And just Korea had a financial system that allowed them to do it very easily. Like, I think if a bunch of American kids wanted to get a bunch of loans to gamble on NVIDIA, it would be harder. It would be extremely hard. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't be as easy as it was for them to just do that in the last 3 weeks or the last couple months. That's where I think the real because I'm like, why are they fucking saying, how did that happen? How is this that big? This isn't even it wasn't even really a big move if you really think about it. But, in the grant, you're still up hundreds of % on the multiple year from just, 12 to 18 months ago. Bro, that yen is still climbing. Chips are still going. NVIDIA. Again, you don't really have Mag 7. Meta just stopped dying, and then you have Microsoft. But yeah, it's still chips, though. IGV back to the low. Whatever, pretty much Staples software, that run they got the other day, they're giving that up, and it's going right back into chips. And Microsoft, but Microsoft stopped moving. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was the way they allowed the loans. Because they were allowing you to even mortgage a property. Like, here, let me put it this way. You could go into Korea, right? Go into a bank in Korea. And if you said, I want to pull out half of my money from my house. I need a loan. And if they said, for what purpose? And you said investing. They would stamp that shit. Like, no, like, that wouldn't cause a red flag. You know what I'm saying? If they were like to put it in the fucking, I'm gonna put it in a poly market, and they're like, okay, good, here you go, and then they collect. It's like their '08 kind of, but this time they did it instead of, at least there was copper in the homes. This was for paper, but yeah, like it's kind of nuts. It's crazy because some of them are still holding on. So there's some who could recover, but then there's also some there could still be more pain. Micron. All right, SPY chilling there. Like I was saying, you're doing chips at the high, but unfortunately, the chips are costing you. Every high on the chip, it's taking down 400, 300 names, dude. That's the only problem. So let's double check. Let's get a market checkup. I think I'm correct. Yeah, 150 green, 350 in the red. Dow Jones, 21 red, 9 in the green. And then NASDAQ, 45 green, 55 red. You think it'll hit our bonds? No. That's what I'm saying. Dude, the bonds are super weird right now, but I don't mean it in a bad way. Like I'm saying, we're pricing in multiple things, and I do believe growth is the ultimate answer. But yeah, it's the bonds. You guys got to be careful because the bonds are sadly slow, and they, fixed income does not move quickly. Fixed income, very different than equity. But it's just like, that's what I'm saying. It's moving slow. But if you keep getting poisoned by these ideas of what it's saying, it could send you any signal you want right now. But it's like we're experiencing like a real shift. There's a fat shift going on. It's like when I was trying to tell you guys. Remember I was telling you the CapEx, and I'm like 300 billion to 700 billion to 1.3 trillion. I was like, dude, I don't think you could fathom that. I can't even fathom that. That's a lot of money. And like the how long it takes to process through the system and how that's going to materialize, like it's very hard to process. What's happening in the bond market is that process. And you could see it. That's why I'm saying it's going to be slow, but you're digesting something. And it's gonna, if you keep looking at it in a certain lens, it looks terrible. But then at the same time, it's like, well, there's so many other underlying facts that it's not that bad. So this process is playing out right now, and if we're just kind of going through a structural economical change. Again, from data centers to technological investments to employment and what to expect. And that's why the bonds are genuinely going through a kind of a generational moment. But yeah, I mean, we'll talk about it here in a little bit more, but yeah, there's a lot with it. Oracle and Core Weave. It is the chips rotation. You've seen it. I'm telling you. This is what I was saying, just like I was telling you with that chip low yesterday. You guys have seen this before. So don't get emotional about it. It's the same exact thing, just a reverse of the last 3 days. Your last 3 days, chips dumped every single day. Software went up. Whether it was big or little, it still went up. You got the staples, financials, healthcare. All of that's unwinding. So now staples down, healthcare down, financials down, but not as much. Software getting rocked. It only looks up because of Microsoft and Oracle. And then, yeah, it's all moving back here for now. And then we get another set of earnings today, close out the week, and then we go into, you'll be on like day 3 of the Fed. Ooh, Intel. Yeah, those ripped. SK, Hynix, those are all going up. DRAM. It's up 13. Now Fly. Remember that had a pop yesterday too? Fly, another big candle pop. Nothing materialized. There was some space news in the morning. SK Hynix, AMAT. Again, it's all chips. WDC, SanDisk. All of it. Those premiums on Intel were weird. They're up 250 now, but I already made them free. I got one set left. SanDisk. Okay, the yen came down. Yo, UNG. What the fuck? Yo, something just happened. Oh, natural gas storage. 28 versus 30. Why did that rip like that? I thought a fucking Saudi field blew up. It's only 1%, but still, that came out of nowhere. Yeah, natural gas storage number. I don't know why it's so volatile off of that. Can I explain the midterm money glitch you often mention? No, it would be a waste of time. Because I have a 20-minute video on it, so, and a couple of follow-ups. So at that point, it would just law of diminishing returns. You think Amazon will front run? No, everything's company by company basis when it comes to these. Because remember, Meta didn't do good. Google was like good, but then still raised CapEx. A lot of things at the margin. And then Microsoft was just solid beat, raise. And then even they checked almost every box, but I don't know if Amazon and then even Apple. I think Apple might be fine. They're just at a very high price. CTYK. Now him. That's crazy. Snowing, yeah, the big dogs in cyber stayed up. And 10B's still moving around. The other ones got clobbered. Oh, checkpoint. And then, yeah, that old Verizon play from yesterday is still up if you have one. Owl on the high. Again, chip still going. Intel, SMA. Yeah, Blue Owl's up 5. What's up with this? They might be, yeah, they're on conference call. It seems to be wrapping up, but Blue Owl, I'm going to say they had earnings this morning. I don't see the transcript. Oh, I remember. I ran NVIDIA and chips are going ballistic. But yeah, NeoCloud again. Anything that got aggressively sold off on AI build out last couple days. Remember, some chips did good the other day, but then the NeoCloud got murked. But yeah, they're doing good. And then anything tied into the what's it called? Anything tied into the Leopold. Again, this liquidation idea and kind of his overall performance. No, the Amazon ones with the Microsoft died. You had one opportunity to make them. It was both of them, both Microsoft and Amazon. We had like 3 days that they were green. If you didn't make them free, they died. And then I held the Microsoft because I liked it, and that one came up today, and we made free. But yeah, the Amazons, they're down. They're honestly, they're not as down as the Microsoft, but that could be the spread. But that one I might rip before close. I don't know if I feel the same way. Because like I said, I like Microsoft. Am I concerned about the Japanese yen and the potential scheme? Like I said, put it on warning. It was just if they did something drastic. So this one isn't it. But like we were saying, we've been noticing all you've had is intervention since then. Oracle WHD. The low ticker is pretty. It's staples, dude. XLP down 2.7. Again, photonics, chips. Energy's on the low, surprisingly, or at least like energy names. Apple's selling off too. That could possibly be why the SPY. So then again, I mean, Apple down 2.5 the day that they rotate back to chips. This rotation's a green light for chips for sure. That's it. Yeah, last 3 days, it was green light for software and staples. Now red light for them, and then chips. They had a hard red, dude. So I keep saying it. I'm trying to help you guys understand it, man. It's, you know, you live through it, but if you haven't been too aware in this, like this last 72 hours was very bad for chips. So it's just like now this is the first day that it's not bad for them. So they have got their green light. Why is China ripping? K-Star? Isn't Jersey Mike's coming out today? IGV, it's just the chips. That's what I'm saying. None of this should be weird. So the other day when IGV was ripping and chips were dying, that wasn't weird. We're just reversing it now. So that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, we've spent a month, if not longer, of these back and forth rotations. But yeah, and then wait till after earnings today, and then close out the week, and then you're going to do a whole nother set of these next week of back and forth on all of them. Yeah, so, and then people are taking the whole Leopold, the CNBC, they're saying that they're pretty much trying to say the unwind is over now. People have now put a boogeyman, they've put a face to the boogeyman, and now they could say, this is why. There was a washout, and now it's over. But how long will that last? Sphere popping, their earnings wasn't good. They actually missed. I think it's IPOing today. CBOE came down. Anything that SMCI on the high. These fucking guys, dude. O'Reilly already came out. They missed. But they were holding the stock up for a little bit despite it. It was like a slight raise on one end, but no, that one didn't work. CMG was the only one that hit. Oh, and Microsoft. Do I think chips are a good investment for the next 2 to 3 years? Yes. Just depends on what price you get them at. I think that's pretty fair to say. I think there's a lot of good investments out there. Usually the problem is the price. You know, that's why I was saying when we got Intel, I really liked chips. I liked AI. The problem was everything was up. That's why, you know, the market handed us a gift to give us a chip company for $20. You know, so if that ever shows up, I'm down. But unfortunately, a good thing at a bad price is a bad thing. But a good thing at a good price is a great thing. ARXS. I mean, it's pretty early, you guys. It's only been an hour. Xerox up almost 40. I know, like I'm saying, if you have those, you should do something with them. But then again, it's up to you. You know who else is short? Microsoft. So Microsoft had one of its biggest shorts in 10 years coming into earnings. So that's probably why it did 2 standards. Yeah, the Leopold stocks, like I just said, the way people are interpreting it is that now that they're saying he sold all his public stocks to one fund, people are assuming it meets the narrative. Remember, this is just the story. You were already getting a chip rotation anyways. Again, think Microsoft, Meta, and some of these other things, and even Korea. But yeah, what they're saying is that now that he is washed out and that the selling is over, you don't have now one of these big liquidity funds adding this phantom pressure, right? That's why I say the boogeyman. But yeah, we'll find out. Want to say thank you. Long term changed my life. I'm happy to be a part of it. God bless Chad. Amen, brother. And you'll be surprised. You know, oftentimes you will accomplish way more than you could have ever fathomed. So praise the Lord, brother. I learned that from him. That's you know that he's the one. He's the one, bro. I said, wow, I couldn't even think it was. I said, wow, I didn't even know you could move that fast, Lord. I didn't even think, Lord. He said, oh my. Amen. Amen. You have 105 shares of Xerox covered call for sell. Let me see. Hold on. So for you guys, when you think about covered calls, I want to be able to change the narrative. Okay? This just fucked up my search history, but I'm doing this for you, okay? Because you say covered call, the first thing I want you to think of is candy underwear, like the gummy thong in the gummy bra, or the gummy undies, okay? Or a nice little bikini of gummies. Why? That's what I want you to think about. You say covered call, I want you to think about candy underwear. Why? Because, like I said yesterday, candy underwear is not for every occasion. You know what I'm saying? You got a big meeting. You got the biggest, your big wedding. You're not going to wear candy underwear. You should wear your lucky draws or something, Like, it's just not. You don't want to pull out, if you are the guy pulling out the candy underwear out all the time, it's not a good look. So, like I'm saying, when it comes to covered calls, you don't think candy underwear. So look at how much you're up, the price, the available premium. It should only be special occasions. It should really be, like I'm saying, just to give you guys an idea. Just remember, the covered call, the last one I did, the latest one that you witnessed, you got to see it, hear about it. I told you about it in advance. Then the moment arrived, and then I executed, and you got to see it all, right? That one resulted in a negative cost basis. That's how special of occasion it was. So that's what I'm saying. I do hope that you are you're thinking like this. So like I'm saying is I would look at that in the amount, and that's the crazy part, because look, what I'm saying, cost basis, the shares were 3,500. The covered call gave us 55. So look at your play. Look at where you bought it at, how much you're up. If you're down, I mean, that's an easy answer. If you're up, how much, and start doing the math. Mm-hmm. Oh, MF, not MU. EA. PBF SPY right at VWAP. Or right below again. You had Apple. You had Microsoft hit a new high. Darts. Houthis attack Saudi Arabia from Iraqi territory in cooperation with Iraqi militias. Kimberly. You got Kimberly earnings next week. Amazon's up 4. Apple is down 1.8. Are the chips still climbing? No, chips are coming down, and then Microsoft going up. So that's going to balance some things. But then, yeah, just see if you turn on any software or see when the chips turn off. Or they might just chill out and then turn back on. But see, and then even like Energy 2, Bloom, TE, even the Leopold vibes. Didn't have 100. Well, that's the thing. I showed it too. So like one account we had 100 shares, and then even if you didn't have 100 shares, since I didn't on the YouTube account, I showed you how to do the math and make sure it still worked. So that's what I'm saying. If you're just off of 100 shares, depending on the price, it's all math. But yeah, do you think Meta earnings were really that bad? I mean, it's great they're making money, but yes, actually, I do. I don't think it's bad. I just, once again, you know, they're cash cow. They make so much money, dude. It's ridiculous. And they're making money off of the fucking platforms. But I'm actually, dude, I had this thought yesterday when I was reading it. I'm like getting worried about Mark spending again. I think Mark spends a lot of money, and they're spending a lot. And like the spending, I'm shocked. Unity, big candle down on big volume. I don't know if we got a software update or something. Software was already down. Unity was kind of holding up. But yeah, 0.5%, 32.40 to 31.70. Actually, it's almost $1, bro. But yeah, like if you go look, dude, like even the CapEx and how much they were spending, bro, people were, dude, we were freaking out on Meta spending like $40 billion. They're spending like double, triple that now. And it's kind of, again, he's making better money now, and he's not, you know, it doesn't look as precarious, but still, that's the one thing I don't like. But then granted, what I've learned from Microsoft, worst comes to worst, this is just a giant tax write-off, which might help a cash cow. But yeah, it's, I just don't think the spending is good. I don't know. I think I'm more Zuck sensitive, you know, Zuck with the credit card. Like, honestly, like Zuck is like, honestly, I have less anxiety if I hand my girlfriend a credit card. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was going to say. I was like, she gives me anxiety, but not really comparatively. Like Mark Zuckerberg, I don't like him with the spending, bro. He gets lost in the sauce. So that's the one thing I don't like. I think it is the free cash flow. Where they're going with that is just not, I've seen a bigger freak out for way less. So that's the only thing. But generally, I mean, the company does not show a sign of slowdown. I don't think, I don't think all of their investments are a waste. I do think they've done very well in many areas. But yeah, it is just the spend is kind of still, once again, the concern. All right, well, SPY coming down again. That's been what? Been like 10 minutes of chips, 15 minutes of chips hitting a high and then chilling out. And PayPal on the low. And Microsoft hit a high on that, but now that's coming down. I mean, see Apple. Apple's kind of holding you up. Remember, you have a lot of names down today. Your rotation. Still 21 red on the Dow. 58 red on the NASDAQ now. 42 green. SPY 142 in the green. 350 something in the red. Here's fear. You. Are these interesting? The mineral material plays are going up. How about a Jersey Mike sandwich to go with those chips? It fits. It fits, my friend. It fits. Hot dog. Oil is climbing up. So again, actually highest since the morning. I mean, I feel like we only heard what? Aren't they saying like 10, 12-day campaign potentially? Yeah, we'll see. What a joke market. Well, on the short term, yes, I've had this thought many times. In the short term, the market is so frustrating, you know, and that's why I recommend budget, balance, discipline, going slow, not giving a fuck, keeping it small. Those things will help with that. But at the end of the day, the long term does not give a shit. That's what I was trying to say, like, because I know we're going back and forth. The drama, this, that, the Spain, the Koreans, you name it, right? But, nah. Oh, you meant Oracle, that Oracle. Yeah, so these are already, again, the energy ones, I mean, it just sucks because essentially if you position on any of these that are too high, if it stops. But if we get a 2-day run, then yeah, you'll be good. This one, I'm pretty sure is energy. But keep that in mind for like an Intel. But yeah, man, get a long term. It's the long term is actually so unbothered. It's amazing. Court and Fossil. I don't know if we bombed them, or I think they bombed us, or they bombed the base. But then Trump said he's going to hit him back, and then there was some rumor about a 12 to 13 day campaign. From the market to the long term. Leo might have been the sacrificial lamb for the rally. To a degree, but sadly, I think you guys, this rally is on the backs of many Koreans, dude. That's what I don't think. Dude, I'm telling you. I mean, Leo's tight and all, but they literally just washed out a whole fucking country. I don't think you guys, like a whole generation is on the borderline of getting washed out on loans, which is actually amazing. China Vice Premier held video call with Besant and Greer, Xinhua, and SPY going down. So, I mean, technically, we had an hour and what? We had an hour of running up, hour of rotation. It does seem like you might be getting either the program chilling or the program shift, but eyes up, you're coming back to your open. I don't think it'll cause a banking crisis. I mean, their problem is in our bonds. It'll cause a... If it's going to cause a banking crisis, it'll stem from the consumer, not from a systemic risk, currency, monetary issue, if that makes sense, right? You're going to... Like, you could get a depression induced from behavior, but it's not as if their shit was all, like, you know, fucked up, even though the currency was pretty bad. Is this? Oh, yeah, you are coming into Warsh level 2, huh? Good call. So, yeah, remember, 736. We wrote this down. I mean, you could at least see it. It's easy to spot right after. So, yeah, you got a big zone on the gap fill, and then give or take, you're right around where the Fed came out yesterday. Both sides agree to step up communication and expand cooperation. Explosions in Yemen. Again, oil just tipped the 84. Well, yeah, well, that's, I mean, it's kind of ironic because, you know, people are looking at the Koreans and they're like, yeah, you know, the young people there were already in a dystopian world. But, like, viewing it that way is what caused the behavior. It's very circular. It's really odd because all the young people, they were like, houses are too expensive. I'm not even talking about Americans. This is the Koreans. And they're all talking about it. And then they acted on that. And acting on that is what produced this kick to the neck. That's what it actually, you could argue they would have been substantially better off. Or it's actually mind-blowing. Hold on, let me see what I can find. Yeah. Hold on. Just keep this up. Just watch when the chips. Just wait for it. I feel like I'm going to have to explain it again. Just like yesterday. So remember, all of these days are very similar. Very, very similar. So again, now the program's just turning off. It's either they're all going to, if the chips flip, we could talk about this changing. But otherwise, it just wait till the next one turns on or off. And then again, maybe have to juggle a headline. Burry tweeted. We'll see. Maybe after Euro close, but I'm down. I want to show you the Korea. I don't think you guys get the Korea thing. It's actually insane. Bro, there's so many of these. Okay. Let's start with a couple. These are all Korean. These are just like from Korea. This is the translation. I lost all my life savings, built 40 years, 2.2 billion won. As of today, I'm completely bankrupt. I don't know where everything went wrong. I trusted the government, bought SK Hynix leverage ETF as soon as it launched. But as of today, I lost everything and I'm broke. I even sold my house to trade stocks and I feel bitter resentment towards myself and deep regret. I resent the people who incited everyone to invest in stocks and encourage this gambling den. If I could, I'd want to file a lawsuit for damages, but what am I supposed to do now? Is there really a way out? That's number one. Again, these are just random replies, dude. I found, that's what I'm telling you. I went through all of Korea. It's insane. This is, bro, these aren't news reports. I'm just saying, go down the Korea rabbit hole and translate it and watch these people talk to each other. Your mind is going to get shattered. It's insane. So, no joke, I got liquidated 100 million won. That's like about 100K or like 300K, I think. I really cried. No point, tears welling up, but they kept stemming down. I totally get people who wail in despair. Crazy thing, I was under so much stress, I broke out in hives badly. In the end, I couldn't even go to work. I cried my heart out. Company got duped. This is all total bullshit. Suddenly took a personal day. Who the hell wails in like work like that? Again, translation. Korean stock traders are united. Let's band together and fight for our rights. Girl streams 5 million won loss, breaks her. This is a Korean stock trader. So she did it all live in front of everybody. They rode with her, and she held it all the way through. Yeah, this is all Korea. I hope you guys are seeing this. Today's office vibe, all-time high, forced liquidation. The quiet office erupted with some serious foul language. Our deputy manager, who got retirement right around the corner, was staring at his phone like he was trying to bore a hole through it. Asked a coworker during lunch. He got hit with the stock forced liquidation. His entire fortune vanished. Spy with a candle. That Yemen headline is hitting right now. So yeah, I don't know. See if oil takes the stick. Otherwise, it just chips. I don't know if I want to keep up Microsoft or Apple. His entire fortune vanished. Same guy a few months ago hit 400 million won and treated the whole team to a blowout dinner. Another one. Today's seriously bad. The company total emergency. Department manager crying in the hallway, screaming, got liquidated, his life ruined, used up loans, zero money left, even wiped out savings. I'm losing my mind. What are we supposed to do? I'm also having a hard time because of my accounts are in the red, but the company is full of people doing way worse. Yeah, see, if oil pops above 85, it'll be on the war headline. Otherwise, just see when the chips stop, and then whoever else could turn back on. Why are weed stocks pumping? Yeah, weed is waking up. It's already up 3. I was going to say, Microsoft is giving you the margin, but then Apple, there is going to be any rotation. But then again, it is day of earnings. Google introduces Gemini Robotics ER2. ES, Josh Brown, under the radar utility stock. All right. There's more of these, bro. These are just like normal ones. That's what I'm saying. These aren't even like, it's funny because they're just random replies and deep convos. But these aren't like, they don't troll the same way like Americans, essentially. I couldn't keep my hands in check. Finally blew my account. 2 or 3 decades of savings wiped out. Sleepless night, endless regret. I'm a complete failure in life. Forever unable to forgive myself this grave mistake. Greed crushed and ruined me. Though I once earned life-changing wealth, I still lost it. I have no friends apart from these hot storage stocks. I have no other life. That was everything for me, and now it's gone. It took me years to reach this height, but one night erased it. At this point, the person I'm most sorry to is my family. I've experienced the biggest loss of my life. 2/3 of my assets, profits and principal went up. Years of saved earnings, even my loan money vanished. If anyone out there is having dark thoughts, take comfort in reading my post. As long as you're alive, won't the day come when you could breathe easy again? Dog, that's just the ones that I could pull up within 30 seconds. I'm telling you, it's kind of nuts. So, but yeah, nah, dude, the story, it was crazy. There's another one. A few weeks ago, I thought when my account was at its peak, felt like I was making good money. I thought about studying stocks diligently, was paying off. I felt proud of myself, thinking now I've gotten on track. And naturally, I started imagining target assets. Could I go public with my account, start subscriptions? At this rate, I could afford a membership to a resort. I could upgrade location. I could tell my wife to quit her job. Inheritance tax is a worry. Should I prepare a family corporation too? And with this adjustment hitting, I snap right back to reality. Reading it over now, it's hilarious. Such arrogant thoughts. The market could change a person this much in a few weeks. If I start thinking like that again, I'll take it as a signal that my inner human indicator is overheating. A record to prepare for the next adjustment. There already is. They're already doing stuff for reporting offing yourself. It's bad, dude. Meta's ripping finally. Again, they're down 8 if that could come up. Making you sad? Why? I mean, it is sad, but I mean, you guys know I've been yelling at you for a long time, telling you to wake the fuck up, take this seriously, stop fucking gambling, stop crying about selling too early, and stop getting in your emotions, right? Does that sound familiar? Because that's what I'm saying. I hope you understand why. Like, it is sad, and I don't like seeing people lose, and that affects a lot of people, but maybe you understand why I take this seriously. I know some of you like to troll a lot, or some of you think I could be over dramatic or whatever it may be. But then again, I mean, look at how much little attention. Like I'm telling you, man, if Leo just bought it $10 early, you could have avoided all this. Like I'm telling you, I was selling right in front of all of you, taking profits. And you saw it instantly. Some of you were like, no, I want 10,000, 9,000. Again, you lived through it. So there's a reason why I've been telling you all of this. So this is the game you're playing. You're not making money because the Wall Street's not built on winners. Casinos are not built off of winners or losers. They're built on losers. So I'm telling y'all, it's like I want you to do good. You need to get a long term. Some of you want to just keep jumping into this game and try to do the gambling, but it's like, dude, I'm not saying you're not going to, but you got to take it seriously. There's none of this casual shit and this emotion and again, all the games and memes. That's all there to just make you more timid, and it's whittling down your awareness and making you less sharp and thinking this is normal, the despair, the fear. No, it's not. So I do hope you, take note of these. I was telling you guys even last week, even in America, people blown up and people have done certain things. So like I'm saying, man, we got to execute this bubble pretty well. We made some money. Not every play worked, but like I said, I was reminding you, walk away with fucking money. Don't fall for this shit. Don't get caught up in the hype, and we walk away with the long term too. That's what I'm saying. You're all still on I guess what? Houses have been expensive. No matter what and how dystopian, every single day and month and year, we are all getting closer. Yes or no? Exactly. We're getting closer. And if you don't give it up, you don't give it away, you don't gamble, we're getting even closer and closer until you finally fucking get it, which thousands of you have. So I hope y'all feel, man. I really, really do. I really, really do. ABC says Trump is retaliating against network over news coverage, early license review. Check Disney. Remember last time, but even the what's his name? Jimmy Kimmel? Nothing fucking moved it. The Korean tweet, it's almost there. That's what I'm saying. Like Leopold, the Koreans. I remember I was telling you yesterday. I was saying this all to you yesterday because I was like, listen, the chips might go lower, but I was like, dude, we're getting pretty close to this being like, this has already been miserable. That's why I'm laughing, because I'm like, I don't think some of your long term and ripping the top at the right time in a covered call. Some of you may not feel it, or maybe you're not looking around the world, or some of you feel it because you probably trailed all of that dumb shit from all of the hype at the high. But I'm like, dude, this has been, even 72 hours has been nuts of like selling off in certain specific names, not the market, just chips, memory, storage. So yeah, that's why it's like, I said it, I don't know when it's gonna stop, but I was like, dude, you're getting closer to the end of it rather than the beginning, because it has already been pretty miserable. So yeah, it's kind of nuts. I'm begging you, get a long term. Don't gamble away your future. Please, please, please secure your future. Will you learn? I beg thee. I don't know. Legal? It sucks because I tried to inspire them. The answer is we need to inspire them for the long term. And I hope all of these plays, and you guys got to just watch me navigate a pretty crazy market, and we did it very well. I hope it inspires you to get a long term. But if begging don't work, I think we start beating them. You know what I'm saying? But that's where I made the mistake last time. So like I'm saying, man, we do need to I want to beat them, you know what I'm saying? But inspiration is what we need. But then sometimes I'm like, how are you not inspired? You know what I'm saying? That covered call was inspiring. Watching me walk away with, I think I'm at 1,600% now. Doing it a week before, get inspired. Say you're long-term not moving when everyone's crying, get inspired. But that's illegal. If the begging don't work, I think we beat them. What do you know? Carrot or stick? Or maybe we just say no carrot, no stick. But yeah, I hope y'all get inspired, man. You don't get a long term, I'm gonna Freddy Krueger your ass. I could see that. See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we do that. So you got to think you understand, bro. Treasury to sell $52 billion in 1 year. Previous 50. They just raised it. FICO down 15. I mean, yeah. That is kind of crazy. They were not down that much prior. Equifax got knocked too. You took 1,000% on SpaceX. You took profits as soon as it took profit, it crashed. That was a real life lesson. Changed my trading. You did the same thing with different stocks, and I realized execution is key. Good. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You don't see what got confusing though? Because when it was fucking all the way up until like June 18th, what was going on? I was doing that, and I would sell. Remember, I would sell the 1,000. I would sell even 10,000. I would take 1,000. I'd even take 10,000. I was like, I can't not take 10,000, you guys. How can I say no to that? And then it would keep going, and that's where that kind of got. That's what started getting people off sides, because then after you watch 5 of them rip, you're like, what the fuck? I need to optimize my trading and do better. But then it's like, if you ever revert back to the mean of option pricing, that shit's not gonna fucking work. And that's why I said, more often than not, you're not going to regret making it free. You see what I'm saying? If you do as many trades as I do, and you are every time you're green, you're paying yourself, you're more often than not, you're going to be better off than not doing that. You could repeat that over and over and over again. But then if you start play, hold, wait, hold, it's up, I'm going to push it. If you push everything, and more often than not, you're not going to be able to repeat that with success. All right? Once in a while, the big ones will hit, but that's what I'm saying. The whole make it free, be cautious, get a gain, take your money. Don't get so caught up in shoulda, coulda, woulda. I could make this. That's fine. Just don't fucking lose. If you don't lose, we're going to make money. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is, like, I want more money. I'm like, oh, no. If we don't lose, we make money. I want more money. No, but okay, look, you just made 1,000%. But it could go 2,000. I know. Okay, but if we don't take the 1,000, it could go to 0. But I want 2,000. Okay, you doubled your money. So you could get all of the money back. That means if anything goes wrong, you cannot lose. But I won't make more. I know, but you can't lose more. But they'll make more. No. So yeah, that's gonna take 10 years to figure out sometimes. Y'all don't feel me, bro. It's believe me, I have this internal conversation with myself too. I have one of those. You know, I have a voice that go, but you want more, Josh, take more. That's why I'll say I'm a greedy little bastard sometimes. Now you've been there. See, amen. Amen. What? Interesting. I didn't check the NVIDIA default swaps this morning. They'll update by the close, but they should come down, but they're still a little elevated. And that's what you guys got to be careful, though, because unfortunately, the credit moves extremely slow. So that's what happened with Oracle. That's why I was telling you the whole time on Oracle, when Oracle was at 250, we went over the credit default swaps. That's the irony, because most people haven't been talking about it. But I was telling you, even when the stock made a $100 jump, the underlying risk did not change at all. So we'll see, but essentially, NVIDIA credit default swap may not go down. So actually, let me go to the bathroom, and then let's get into a rant. I would love to talk about the Fed. Or I want to talk about that. The credit default. And what's related to the Fed and the bonds. But yeah, I'm ashamed. You guys heard me yesterday, right? Was my ashamed correct? Remember I was telling you how ashamed I was of Wall Street? And how and I'm telling you, bro, these analysts are young. Yo, and I love y'all, analysts. I know some of y'all grew up watching me, straight up. I'm not even talking shit. I'm just being straight, serious, is that I do think there is an era of Wall Street, real-ass analysts nowadays, and they're just, I think they're very young, and I think they're bearish. I think they grew up with a different real estate market and other things, and I don't think they're versed in the Fed in the same way. And I don't mean this as a critique. I mean this as a genuine area of improvement, because I guess it is a critique, but I don't mean this with any ill will, okay? But it was a shame how they played yesterday, bro. Like I was telling you, the fact people were hyping it up, wasting your time with those debates, again, the rate hikes and just to even let that become a real thing. But I'm still ashamed, because I'm going to tell you what's going on with bonds. I'm going to tell you where the error, there's one big error happening, and sadly, it's the same people. It's the same culprit. It's the same people who hyped up a lot of other fiscal or, fixed income mistakes. They're the same ones right now telling you that the bonds are, oh my gosh, and this, and the Fed is not credit. It's just, that's what I'm saying. It's not good. It's not good. And that's going to be our opportunity into next year, because there's a fat gap forming between Wall Street and the Fed. And I think the Fed is going to win, but I do look forward to it. I don't know why we're dumping now. It was just the chips coming down and chilling. We do got Euro close approaching. And then you got the yen. But let me go to the bathroom, and I got an excellent rant for you guys. Let's see. How are they on propaganda TV? Apple, do any of them talk about, let's see, CNBC.
For the labor, the committee really should focus on inflation.
We'll let Mr. Rogers.
The read on
follow me on
Warsh's
Instagram at the Trade
that there was investors and journalists were left wanting more. You think the lack of details sort of leads to some confusion in the bond market, with a 30-year yield at one point was at a 19-year high?
Well, if you create a vacuum, people fill it, right? That's the way it works. So I think the chair may have to really reconsider his communication strategy. Now, he's got the task force looking at that. I understand that. But the market will fill in the blanks. And, you know, one of the other things he said yesterday was they want to look at market signals. You know, and he wants to stay quiet to look at market signals. Well, the market sent a very clear signal yesterday, but it's not just yesterday. If you look at the long end of the curve, the market is clearly sending a signal that inflation's a problem, rates have to go up.
Yeah, great piece, an opinion piece on the tape, Patrick. I'll read a line. The vague suggestion that a central bank should withhold action until some policy papers have been written is somewhat ludicrous. The world economy doesn't wait for task forces. Do you think he's using these as a rope-a-dope or as an intentional delay? No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I don't know. But I do think that it's ready to, we're ready to start moving the rates up. I think it's just necessary. Look, forget the war. Even before the war, we were stuck above 2%. So we need to get inflation down to 2%. The Fed's credibility is on the line here.
That's the line out of Rosengren today. You know,
Yeah.
they keep talking about 2% targets. It's hard to square that with real Fed funds barely positive. So you think we go in September and again in December?
Possibly. Yeah, I think they're going to have to start a process of moving up. Yep. And, you know, there's a big argument in the economics profession of where the neutral rate is, R star. Forget all that for a minute. The fact is inflation is not going down to 2%. They've got to move rates up.
Yeah, if the Fed, though, doesn't move in September, you think that creates some level of back and forth between the Fed and President Trump, who this week did renew his calls for lower rates, Patrick?
Look, the Fed's got to do what it's got to do. That's its mandate. That's why it's independent when it comes to monetary policy. They've got to do their job.
He did commit to the presser, I think, through year end. A lot of pieces this morning looking at the effectiveness of the presser. He took 20 questions from 11 reporters. 14 of them asked for some kind of reaction function, and they kept getting the same answer. I just wonder whether you think it's an efficient use of his time.
I love it.
That's up to him. He's got to decide whether it's an efficient use.
I love it. That's what I'm saying. Do you guys know, bro? I'm telling you, if you were watching yesterday, halfway through, I was like, you know what? This guy's growing on me. I'm like, wow, he is very easy to understand. And then what do you notice? Everybody on Wall Street on TV, what are they saying? They're saying the exact opposite. And then they're so mad that he won't give them the answer they want. So now they're making it a big deal about that's what I was telling you all day, even before he came out. Wall Street is getting an answer. They're getting exactly what they're asking for. It is just not the answer they want. So they keep asking about SoFi. That's it. That's all it is, bro. It's actually insane. So here's the deal. This is what I wanted to tell you. It's very sad. It's a sad reality. And I'll tell you for now, things may change because although I do care about inflation, remember many years ago, I told you about inflation, both before it happened and then how to make money off of it. But there is a 10-year period, right? There is the inflation pop, let it come down, and then let it stabilize, and then you're at risk for the second round of inflation. That is still on the table. I have not forgotten about that. I hope you haven't either, okay? But here's the deal. The sad reality, 5% bonds, 10-year, 30-year highest it's been, corporate credit, private credit, you name it, right? We got problems. However, the credit market is not breaking down right now, unfortunately. See, that's what I'm saying. People are seeing these signals like credit default swaps, high yield, and they're looking at the 2-year, just like everybody who kept demanding an answer yesterday. They keep looking at this stuff, right? And they're like, whoa, this is all signaling a credit crisis or a crunch. It is not. That's the weird part. That's one of these things we need more time, but I could almost tell you right now, for now, what it's looking like, it does not look like a credit crunch. The spreads are not blown out. You have tighter spreads in liquidity more than ever. You have so much fucking money floating around. It's not, it doesn't make any sense. I'm telling you, it's really odd. That's why we need to see where it culminates in growth, but it's very simple. Credit is not breaking down right now. What we are watching happening in real time, you are watching an adjustment to a surge in demand on a multi-year growth expenditure. Are you guys following? So it's coming off as a surge in inflation. There is inflation, but it's not as bad as what the credit is telling you. And the same people who see stuff and were telling you transitory, that's what they've been doing for the last 5 to 6 years. And everyone's so hyper-focused on the inflation, their view everything is a credit crisis problem, Fed, inflation, you have to react, you got to do this, you got to do that. But it's like, no, this is not, it's simple. Credit is demanding compensation. And now we haven't had this much demand for it in a very, very long time. Every other bond auction was just fucking banks forced to buy the government debt and people with a bunch of money with nowhere to put it. I'm telling you, this is just, it's a weird supply and demand of capital. And the fact that now you've already went through a wave of think about it, pretty much Google, Amazon, all these hyperscalers, they just took out the bid. You see what I'm saying? Or they took out the ask. So it's not that there's not a liquidity crunch. You do not have a crisis of credit. You do not have a lack of credit right now. You have a lack of credit at a certain price that you could have gotten 2 weeks ago. Do you see what I'm saying? But that demand is not going to stop, and it's clearly not stopping. So now the market is you're watching a readjustment in price of bonds. So this could fail, and then we have a problem. Otherwise, if this kind of works out, again, we keep growing and doing all of this, none of these things, even the CDSs, they're not screaming credit crisis. The TLT, even though it's at the danger zone, that's a quote-unquote danger zone, but it's not, none of this is screaming our financial situation, underlying credit functioning, that is not at risk yet. Or at least that's not what it's showing, but it's coming off like that. It's coming off like we have a bond problem. It's coming off like inflation is the worry, but no, there is so much demand across the board on these things. The bond market is simply repricing, and now it's demanding compensation for this demand. It's not that there's a lack of capital, it's a lack of margin. And now the bonds want more. If you want, this is normal. It used to be there was no other game in town but the equities. So now if you're going to fund all of this to get more and more profits and do all of this, you got to pay for that risk. And the bond market has already given up enough at a certain yield. They're ready for more, but now you got to compensate it. And these companies, I think, are going to do it. So for now, I wouldn't, just like I was telling, like what was I telling you guys in the beginning of the year? People were looking at the dollar and gold, and they were telling you currency debasement, hyperinflation. And all I said is, hey, man, maybe you should consider the other side. Consider a strong dollar. Consider deflation. Consider that maybe it's not going to be hyperinflation. And consider the inverse. Same thing going on here. When you're credit, people want to say crisis, inflation, credit crunch. Look at the high yields. Look at the Fed, right? No, it's just what if we consider that maybe what if it isn't a credit crisis? What if this isn't a credit crunch? Then what is it? Then this is normal what the bond should have done, but we just have never had an economy like this, let alone this demand that has been insatiable after printing trillions and trillions of dollars. So never seen before, but yeah, that's where I'm at right now with all of it, because even after yesterday, I'm like, man, this is not, it's because, again, there's evidence. There's so much evidence of other things in the economy, just like there's evidence of what Kevin is going to do. He's very clear about it. He's saying it, exactly what he feels. There's other things, but it's just like the market is getting, they're viewing it a certain way, just like they viewed 9% inflation as transitory. That's what I'm telling you. The same people looked at bonds at a time and said, no, that's fine. No. It's going to do this. It's the same people are now looking at the same exact stuff and saying, oh my gosh, credit crunch, inflation. Clearly the market is worried about inflation. This has nothing to do with the market. The whole bond market is trying to reprice at a new level of productivity to make sure it's compensated across the duration. So it's kind of nuts, but kind of exciting. But for now, I don't, like I'm saying, when I look at this stuff right now, I'm not seeing a Fed off sides, and I'm not seeing, again, inflation is still on the table, but I'm not seeing credit crunch and crisis yet. If anything, I'm seeing a bond market reprice in front of you in a way it hasn't done in 40 or 50 years because of where the bond trends and QE have been. So, yeah, isn't that fun? That's why I wanted to share this with you guys, but I knew it would be a long rant. So, but yeah. Ta-da. Jersey Mike's indicated to open at 23 to 24. Priced at 23. J Mike. Yeah, it's manufactured. It's just different. It's just you're watching the same thing. They're just the story. They're just painting the story of what's happening in credit and bonds as if it's bad, like it's, oh my gosh, like the plane is going to crash. But and believe me, I'm a hard landing advocate. But I just don't. I think it's really unique. That's why we keep seeing so many things at the same time that we're waiting for the winner of growth. But yeah, it's not it's pretty wild, but everybody's just interpreting it because they want it a certain way. But then again, when you look at like the spreads, the demand, the liquidity, all these companies that put all of this money to raise at this, they've wiped out the bids and asks. The market is just adjusting to these investments because it has to. And that's what I'm saying. You can't, and no one's gonna. They want compensation as it should be. This is sadly kind of like going backwards in a good way, where this is how things used to work. You know what I'm saying? Again, why do you think you used to have higher bond yields that weren't as dictated by the Fed? Because you give me capital, I give me compensation. I take risk, you get profits. We gotta balance this out, and that's pretty much what's happening. Citadel buys bulk of stock portfolio from situational awareness. I love them. So while they were hyping you up on rate hikes, the only one, they were buying Leopold's book. Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad. Did we chill or no? Kind of 8:30. Would you like to do a push-up? I think I have one more rant in store for today. I think I showed you the reality in Korea. We've went over the credit market, and just like I said, I mean, you know, my only conclusion is just telling you very simple. Don't view the credit market one way. That's all. Don't view it as only bad. Don't view it as only crisis. Just like I told you with the dollar and the debasement. You must seriously consider the other alternative. And that's what I'm saying. You're witnessing trillions of dollars of companies really spending that money. And it's tied directly to what I've talked about with these bond raises. So I would consider the alternative. And if you could consider it accurately, I think you're going to be well prepared. And you're not going to get as, tossed and turned by these scoundrels telling you to be afraid because you don't understand what you're looking at. And that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they understand it either. But it is, if you consider that it's not only bad, and you'll be good. Understand what they're saying about it being bad. Like I'm telling you, inflation, some of these other things, all of the drama is not built off of lies, you guys. You know that? The manufactured crises, they need a foundation of truth. Are you following? It's built on a foundation of truth, but then they coat it and they cover it in lies, essentially. Every good lie is built off of a truth. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm telling you. Understand the inflation side. Understand the credit crunch side. You see what I'm saying? Like I told you, I'm very well aware of the 1970s to 80s, the $8 trillion we have printed, the money supply. Your second wave of inflation, it's on the table still. That could very well be there. But then, like I'm telling you, you need to understand, though, the other side of what these, why is it, how are you having higher yields, but spreads are getting tighter? Demand is going through the roof. You know what I'm saying? These are things that you need to actually, you can't overlook that. And people are, or they're coming up with an answer. It's just like, I'm not writing off the inflation stuff, but you can't write off the fact that after, the bonds need compensation after a move like this, and that people are still there. And these aren't saying systemic risk. It's just saying supply and pricing. Not bad. Unch. All right, guys. So would you like to do a push-up? Can I interest you in some push-ups? It's 8:30. Euro closed about 5 minutes ago, and we bounced a little bit. I don't know are we going to rotate? Can we rotate the rotation? XLV? XLP? All right. I'm trying to see. Let me get you some. You're either going to get financial propaganda.
Investment over the years to be able to essentially diversify their energy sources and diversify
stand up,
energy sources. So they
chest
can
to the
switch,
sun, flex the core, tuck the
areas.
hips in.
I, for example, was
Chatadonia, get your body moving.
Recently who was mentioning how many folks are now shifting to
electric
rail transportation to avoid the flights because of the cost of jet fuel.
Hey, yo, O'Reilly ripped after the call.
There are inherent mechanisms to course correct. From where we sit as Shell, China, of course, is a market we also sell into. What we are seeing is that what China is reducing in terms of its demand, it's being picked up in other parts of, in particular, Southeast Asia. And this is where the global diversity of supplies we have helps us to make sure that we can get product to all of our customers.
You guys have proven over and over again just how nimble you can be in a tough backdrop. Wael, I appreciate the guidance and insight too. Thank you.
Thank you both.
Wael Sawan over at Shell.
Still ahead, the CEO of JLL will join us on the heels of earnings, revenue beat with what he sees in the commercial real estate market. We're back in a moment.
I'm on my board, you guys. You can just hear me yell at you from here. Aren't the bonds fascinating, though? Isn't it crazy, you guys? I love it. I'm still stretching, bro. Honestly, I don't know. I can't. If I get down right now, I can't give you I can't put a song on right now. I need to complete this. So I was trying to tell y'all. Woo! All right, let me do a 90-90. I think that was a minute. I hope. Okay. There you go. Tritium levels far below Japan's operational limit. IEA warns. Okay, O'Reilly's about to go green. And then UNH. Those are kind of random. Oh, and then Palo Alto. I see that. Oh. Oh, Chatadonia. Okay. See? Simple. Quick. Easy. Fun for the whole family. Korea. ONDS for food long? I have not looked into it. I have not. Which, dude, some of the food plays, though, kind of went crazy. I remember ADM was down. Conagra didn't really bounce too hot. But I remember ADM was worked. Excuse me, all right. Well, I don't know if those O'Reillys came up, but we'll see. That Chipotle's still up, but I haven't looked. Even the Intels. But everything kind of chilled. What was I looking for? Oh, O'Reilly. Situational has 5 billion Anthropic to continue. I don't even know. He might have to come out and say something. It's really weird. Because they're saying that they only have 5 billion. And then people said 20. And then people said they sold it all. And now Financial Times, they're saying situational awareness to continue as a private investment firm. And then Millennium. I don't know if, dude. Ah!
All right, let's bring in.
I don't know what's going on, dude. Because this is starting to sound like motherfucker, like it's either he has to address it, say something or not, but it sounds like he's folded. That's what I'm saying. This is coming off in so many ways. Can we bid on situational awareness? I'm good. I'm not interested. If all of those when he got him, yeah. But at the same time, you know, I don't know why he just didn't do covered calls. As somebody who had similar pricing on some place, because I remember I even took his TE play. I ghetto spreaded the fuck out of that. So that play was still green. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I literally, that was a good, he literally bought TE. It ripped. I waited till it came below where he purchased it. I bought it below where he purchased it. It ripped. We made it free with a ghetto spread or a covered call type beat. And then it worked. So that's the only thing on some of those. I think he has really good ideas in those plays, but if they were at that price, I'd only want them at that price. And then unfortunately that last, month or two ago, you don't really get that much volatility on selling premium offered to you. That's what they said. They said he's selling everything public. But I don't know if this is like an adjustment, if he's raising capital, but it's starting to sound like he went bust. That's what I'm saying. But then again, he hasn't said anything. We've only got 3 different reportings from all over. Let's be real, Leon's a tech guy, not a stock guy. I agree, but, 60 days ago, people would have said no. And now people will say that, but welcome to South Korea. Qualcomm. Okay, back to VWAP, but that was without chips. There was a couple of chips, but then you got some Baba, Baidu. How do you learn how to read a balance sheet and understand the meaning? Read a book. I mean, I read a book on it when I was a kid. It was actually a Jim Cramer book. And then I started reading them. It's thankfully, like stuff like Investopedia and shit, you can learn a lot of it. You just got to read it a couple of times and, experience. But balance sheets are just a story. That's why I love filings. I like a good story. I like entertainment. And, balance sheets, they do tell you a story. What companies are making, what they're spending on. If there's ever something you don't know, you Google it, put it in Investopedia and see what it means. And then, try to get an understanding of it. But, yeah, I learned it a while ago, but it's just, that's probably one of the more basic aspects of investing. And so it's saying there's a lot of resources to get up to speed with it. But ultimately, true comprehension, it'll come through time and experience. Can you cover call billions of dollars? You should be able to. It's usually a computer and a market maker willing to take the other side. So, yeah, I think he could have. I think people would have lined up for it, to be honest. Yo, cyber stocks are going, but it's only the leaders. So cyber itself is still up. But, yeah, you got Crowd, Snow, Fortinet. That's the... is it software? Yeah, it's software waking up, but I don't know if it's the big dogs. Goldman involved in situational awareness book sale talks. Qualcomm, Korea, now Netflix. And then again, even Microsoft, so you're reigniting a little bit. This time it's not as much chips, but if they could come back up with everything else kind of moving here, it'd be nice. Qualcomm higher prices are changing consumer behavior. Increase in memory is very dramatic. Dramatic. Even Starbucks rip in. Yeah, bro, Netflix just woke up a little bit. You're kind of broadening out, and then Fortinet selling off, though. So that's not a good sign, you guys. So literally, even Fortinet, 13% earnings. Great earnings, beat and raise, and then they punished it. This has nothing to do with chips. This is all the rotation day, sadly. But watch out, though, because if it's not a chip rotation day and software, cyber starts playing out like that on earnings, you're not going to like it. So Fortinet calls if you would like. But, every statement I make does not, the follow-up is not, should I buy it? Does that make sense? So every statement, everything I cover throughout 7 hours a day, the logical follow-up is not, what is the play? I don't know if you are aware. So, like I'm saying, just pay attention to what's going on and notice kind of what just happened here in the last couple of minutes, and then also broadly speaking on this earnings reaction. But yeah, that's all I was saying on that. You meant sarcasm. It doesn't translate. I feel you. That's why. Save both of us the time in the chat space next time. I would appreciate it. All right. Well, you got a little popper. Just a little bit. It's 8:49. Have I added any tech to the long term? Oh, I'm glad you retracted it. Because I was just going to tell you, I added nothing to the long term, actually. In the last 2 years, I've been too afraid. And Donald Trump scares me. So, I just took all my deposits and I hid them. It's weird. I don't think it got as many because the Kimberly video, surprisingly, a lot of people saw it. But even the latest one, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, even the Intuit, there was Intuit, Microsoft, and then Corsair and Oracle. So there's 2 long-term videos after Kimberly, but I don't know if everybody saw them. But then again, they just came out. But it sucks. I think the only one now is Corsair, but because a lot of those have moved. So literally Intuit hit as high as 20%. Now it's 13%. Microsoft, we were up 18% on it. Or 15. Corsair is the only one, and now Oracle's right above it. Oracle, we're down on the average, but it's above the last purchase. Yeah, Intuit was like a month ago. That's what I'm saying. So we got growth. I mean, that's what I was talking about yesterday. We got growth and value. But it's been good. I don't like it. I don't like having all this growth. I'd rather have value, but the prices we got them at are very, very well. Because now, again, even though Oracle is still lagging, remember, Oracle was a leader for us at one point. Pretty much that Intuit, Microsoft, and then Kimberly, that dynamic, not to mention your Intel. And then that's the thing. I don't know if you guys noticed it. So this is the result of your Intel. Are you ready? This is going to be cool. You didn't see it in the beginning because it was brand new and it had to adjust. But are you ready for this? This is Intel, right? Right? Looks nice. So here it is. Do you realize we are up 443% on Intel still? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Because theoretically, your stock should only be up 150. Then again, my average is artificially higher because of the covered call. But are you guys seeing it now? So essentially, that covered call, it froze our gains in time at that high level. So even though Intel, we were up, remember we were up 500% on the stock, on the actual underlying. So then we did that covered call, and now notice the overall P&L is actually the same. Ta-da! So yeah, that just got to lock in all of it. And that's what I'm saying, mix that in with, a couple of dope growth pickups at the low. I don't like the growth, but that's why. Just stick to the plan, be patient. We pick up value when it goes down, and we get some good ones. It's a nice one, and maybe we get some upside. The SPY, Qualcomm exposure to China data center market is similar to that of rivals. But yeah, high ticker just kind of got a boost there from SPY, but no reaction yet. You didn't get the Instagram notification? Yeah, I mean, it sucks, guys. I don't know. That's why I say if, try to check in every day. The videos are a minute or two. Worst case scenario, if I post a video every day for 30 days and I don't, that would still be 30 minutes max. And we are talking 500% on Intel, nice 20% on most of the random pickups. a stable investment account year after year, it might be worth, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, at worst, if I post a video every day at a minute or two, we're talking 30 minutes to an hour, but you're probably getting like 3 to 4 videos a week with one long-term one once a month, if that. But I'm saying, I know that YouTube and shit's weird, but, you know, there is an incentive behind it, if that makes sense, you know? So find it. Is the call treated as negative cash? Yes. Yes and no. So I have the cash in my account. So it says negative liquidity because I already collected 5,000, but now it's worth 2,600. So if I wanted to close this today, I would have to use $2,600 of that cash to buy it back. So then I'd walk away with 2,800 instead. But then if we hold for the 2 years, pretty much I have $2,600 of value that we could squeeze out of this. You kept yours, you sold yours, that's up to you, brother. I think you made a mistake, but like I said, that's up to you. It's good, we'll find out. But like, I wanted you guys to have that opportunity. Like I said, I gave you great timing, great, that was a perfect play. Better than arguably everybody in the world on all of these chip stocks. Because again, Leo was the poster boy, but I do think from purchase to not purchase, chef's kiss. But I wanted you guys to do whatever you wanted with the covered call, because it was so good. You made 50% so fast. A lot of you are gonna. I said, if you want to gamble, if you want to open up your long-term to trading, that is gonna be your choice to make. Why? Because I think you need to learn, everybody, and that's what I said. So. Good luck. I don't think that was the smart move, but yeah, there's only one way to find out. And the name of the Intel one, I showed it yesterday. It even has a covered call diagram in the thumbnail. Alrighty. Oh, and SAP. Remember yesterday SAP went green, and then that was part of the software sell today. I forgot about him. And then SPY getting up near the high. Again, IGV just back to open, but still all a chip day. They stabilized. The original long-term purchase. I think it's called I bought Intel for the long-term. It's on the trading fraternity. It's a good video, man. It was a good. I even begged people. That's why I was telling Legal. I was like, Legal, maybe we should fuck them up. Maybe we shouldn't beg them. Because I was begging in that video. I said, hey guys, I'm starting a new long term. This is, if you felt you missed out over 4 or 5 years, this is your opportunity. All it takes is one time a month. All it takes is knowing where I post the videos. I even stopped posting videos so that people could find it easier. You know what I'm saying? Instead of posting, and then I made the watch list for you guys, right? And then think about it. That's what I'm saying. But unfortunately, it did work for who it was meant to, though. That's, you know, my problem is that I want everybody to win, you know, if you couldn't tell. And a lot of people do, and they have off of it. You know, that's still got people there at the right time. But, yeah, it's just, I want everybody to know about the long term. But yeah, so, but that video was a great video, man. I enjoyed it. And, you know, to think this has only been like a 9-month window. So from buying it to covered call, and like I'm saying, in that process, we did it before the world. I was in NVIDIA before Jensen and even the government technically. And like I'm saying, a lot of people bandwagon. Motherfuckers are getting blown up and not, but we executed it from open to close and still have ownership. God is good, and to God be the glory. You know that? That's what I tell y'all. And this year we've done a lot of shit, bro. I think I've done a pretty amazing, but I will tell you, straight up, dude, I am dog shit. I don't know if I'm lucky, but I do know it's all God, okay? And I say that when I win and when I lose. I say that while I say the F word, and I don't say this to try to sell you on a religion thing or try to support any weird shit. and try to drag you down by your beliefs. It's for real. That's it, man. To God be the glory. Money. I can't believe it. So yeah, please get a long term. And if please doesn't work, I'll fight you. If you want to fight about it, we could fight. I'm down. My first long-term buy. Let's find out. First long-term buy, October 14th, 2019. Spotify at $114. Spotify is currently trading at $516. The next was AT&T at $29, currently trading at $23. We got a spin-off in divvies, but fuck them. And then the third purchase was IRM at $32. They are currently trading at $125, and at $32 they yielded 11%. And then Snap 9 at what, 13 bucks? Wow. It's a good time. That was the next day. And then Abivai. Oh my gosh, at 76. And then Beyond, and then IRM, then Disney, then MO. And then yeah, that's what we started with. The Snap, IRM, Abivai, and then we built around there. Things would move up, and we added Ulta, and then we kept divvies and all the way through it. Isn't that nice? The saddest part is the watch list isn't free. No, it's not. That's the best part, because you weren't using it anyways, and that hurts. Not me. I'm saying it hurts the algo. So you guys are unfortunately a drag, and I mean that as positively as possible. But that's what I'm saying. Every time you take good info and fade it, and then turn and not win off of it, and not you know what I'm saying? And you keep looking over into it, $70 lower. Intel at 20 bucks. You see what I'm saying? It affects the algo. So you guys not utilizing it makes sure that somebody else does not see it. That's why I love the Instagram, because like I'm telling you, some of you may have not acted on it, and you are so used to seeing me every day, but 200,000 people got to take advantage of Kimberly. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so excited about some of y'all. You may not have seen what we've just done in the last couple months, but there was at least 20 million people in the last 2 or 3 months on Instagram that got exposed to it. They got exposed to covered calls at the right time, at the right place, where it was actually valuable to them. So I'm down to do shit for free, bro, and I always will. You guys, I could charge 20 times more for this. I could I could go sell all of this to fucking Bloomberg if I wanted to. Believe me, that newswire hits. But just saying, it's just unfortunately, if you're not going to use it and value it, it's hurting other people. And like I said, I want everybody to win, man. I have made this a mission for the long term. I've done this long term in front of everybody, and all it did was win and keep everybody safe no matter what. I made mistakes. I made some bad plays. I know I'm not perfect, not at all. Never try to hide that from you. But that's what I'm saying. With all of that done live in front of you in real time, come on, man. And that's what I'm saying, though. And the people who go and you're sending the algo, you report me, you ignore it, watch it for 30 seconds, only engage to pump a play. It's not about you, dude. It's other people. And that's what I'm saying. So unfortunately, I'm grateful when the algo lets me out. And that's why when they do, I'll give out all of it. Like I said, give me something there that makes sense and that's going to have a longevity plan. But if you give a bunch of stuff to people and they don't use it, and then it limits it from reaching other people, I don't want to do this for 5 people. I want to do this for as many people who have never been exposed to this, who still think they can't buy a home. Like, you see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I honestly think that has been one of the best changes. And I do encourage you all. That's why I'm telling you, you should just go home. If you're not really using this and you're not really benefiting off of it, you should just stop wasting our time, stop taking the bandwidth, stop sending signals to the algo, because you're hurting other people. You're making sure the guy who would actually need it and would have benefited off of 5 years of free Josh, you're making sure he doesn't get it. And I don't like that. I think some of you have had such a great opportunity, and after 5 years, if you did not utilize that, What? Come on, man. That's not nice. Give up. It's someone else's turn now. Amen, man. I appreciate you. That's what I'm saying. Please get a long term. You know what I'm saying? And the plays will be good, but the Korea to the people getting blown up, man, that long term. And like I'm saying, even in the midst of the NVIDIA play, I was posting all those, and go look at all of them. I think Oracle, that one's still down, but it went up 50 before going down, but I still like it. But everything else has been, like I'm telling you, these are great for people, especially if you don't know. All this talk, but no real tips. Well, what do you want me to do? My Microsoft gapped up 18% today. I made my money on that play. I took my Starbucks off the morning. I got a multiple 100% on Intel. I hit 1,000% yesterday. My Intuit is still up as well. My Intel is perfect, better than everybody on Wall Street with chips. So what do you want me to say right now? If you have a question, you can ask, but I don't have a play to do right now. I've done them, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. So yeah, tell me what you need. But if you ain't got something, then I guess we're at a stalemate. Oh yeah, Chipotle did good. I made that free at 200% today. I don't do long strangles, but I hope you guys, yesterday I gave you a tip. I didn't take it, but I gave you guys the answer, so I'll tell everybody now. If you were there real time, you saw it. Just because you're late, that doesn't mean you'll rush me. A lot of people hate, and a lot have tried to shush me. That's great. I'll demonstrate. My mouth is still running. I'm telling you and showing you the hate is doing nothing. But what was I saying? Yeah, the straddle. So that one, do you see what I took? That one hit yesterday during the moment. But I don't know if you guys remember yesterday, someone asked me, they were like, should I straddle the SPY? And I said, no. I said, don't touch it. I said, the SPY wasn't the play. And I didn't want all of you to gamble. I didn't tell everybody because sadly, more people in the not locked in. If I ever say TLT, they get TLT derangement syndrome and start thinking I'm talking about 30,000% TLTs, and I'm not. So that's why I didn't want to expose you guys yesterday. I thought that was responsible. But I told the locked in, I said, simple. If you're going to fucking straddle anything today on the Fed day, you straddle TLT. And that was the one that hit. That hit 300% on the straddle. It is. Thank you, Matt. That's facts, dude. That's so facts. That's why I think y'all should stop playing around. But it's true. Everybody crashed out yesterday. If you were heavy concentrated in chips and all that, they did. And now long-term is a consideration. I agree. So I'm saying, though, but then if you're wise enough to consider it before error, you're gonna have a 30 to 50% cushion. I don't only do covered calls on the long term, no. But that's why I said that was a unique opportunity that I wanted everybody in the world to know. And it may not have affected everybody the same, but for the people who fucking rock with me, I'm making sure you fucking got it. Because that's what I wanted you to say. Hey, guys, there's a unique opportunity where we could get paid more money to sell an option than our whole entire investment. That would be smart. That's all. So yeah, but I don't do covered calls all the time. That's what we've been talking about. Special occasions. If it ever happens, it'll be good. That's why there's so many questions. There is. I'm telling you, even yesterday, people considered it. But it's real. Like I'm saying, I mean, you guys know, like, this is real. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that this is such a difficult environment. Why the fuck do we have accounts that look like this? Done in front of everybody. That's what I'm saying. This long term, this is great evidence in the fucking midst of it. of how powerful this is. You don't need to play this vol. You could be getting rich in the stock market, and it's not how everybody is telling you. It's not this gambling and hype and all. That's why you don't think this is weird? I think this is amazing. I don't think this should look like this. And it looked like that last year too. And then the year before that. And that's what I'm saying. This is why people are watching people get blown up left and right, and now they're considering it. But like I'm saying, this shouldn't. Sooner than later, my friend. Sooner than later. Every day you have heard me. Where's legal bags? Gas money for the journey. Well, thank you, Eddie. Thank you. It's a long journey. That's it, man. It's a long journey. Next covered calls on the next run up. It would, yeah, if it's there. See, the problem, this is the sad part, is that unfortunately though, what's gonna happen? But I'm with you on it. If Intel does the right scenario, you're in at 44, and it does the same exact scenario we got, I would rip it again if you didn't do it. But the problem is that right now, this is just the reality. I'll tell you right now. If by the end of August, end of next month, Intel goes back to 140, right? Intel goes back to 140 by next month. That covered call is, we're going to still be up on it. Do you understand that? Actually, even if it's up to 150, if it does it too slow, we're still going to be up on that contract, meaning you're going to get less money. So, but again, it'll still probably be favorable, where like I'm saying, if it pays you more than $44, awesome. But that's just the sad reality, is because now the volatility, we sold legitimately into one of the highest volatilities on that stock after day after day after day of it going up, with no one ever considering it would go down. So now, if it has to climb back up, go down, climb back up, that's going to kill the premium. And that's why, even though there's a lot of time is wasting. And then even if the stock gets back to 140, that's 140 at a different pace. And that's going to change how people value it. So it's still going to be an opportunity, but it will be different. Okay, SPY. It's all Microsoft and Amazon. Saint Gobain earnings. DRAM Korea. What are the Microsofts at? Well, yes, our break even on Intel is technically 250. Those Microsofts aren't going up as much anymore. They're the same price I sold them at in the morning. I don't know how. So they're kind of decaying those. What point would I close that position? I'm going to leave it open. That's again, that was the idea. So there's still another 1 year of gains in there. I've already made back 1 year of gains on it. So it's up just about that $3,000. That would be 1 year of savings. So there's still another $3 grand in that contract. I'm down. It doesn't. That's what I'm telling you. What does it matter if the stock goes up? We still make money, and then the premium's not going to go up as high. And then even if it does, we still make money. And then if it comes down, so I could let it. If anything, now the time is working in our favor extremely well. So I don't plan on closing it. If I did, I wouldn't be opening up another covered call for another year. But like I'm saying, do whatever you want. I've given you the good timing, the good entry, but if you want to let a good thing go bad, I'm not. You're gonna put your hands on it. I'm not. I tell you, like a Kevin, a Jerome, don't touch anything. You know, I tell you, I make it, I move it, I don't touch it. I buy Intel, I buy it, I don't touch it. Oh, I see a cover call, I sell it, and then I don't touch it. You know, why you guys touch? You guys are so touchy-feely. You know, they say, I want the money, and then they say, I want to touch it. Let me touch it. You guys are molestation. You are like a Jeffrey, you know that? You guys, your long-term, your long-term is like an island, and you are Jeffrey. Because you guys take a long-term and you touch it. You keep touching it. Don't touch it. Just don't touch it. Okay? Do they get it? Are you following? I don't know. Okay. Just don't touch it, man. Just don't. It's so. That's the hardest part about everything we do. You know that? Have y'all not seen Aladdin? Fuck, man. Y'all ain't seen Aladdin. You know that? Oh, this is not culturally appropriate because I'm Middle Eastern. But. You don't know what's happening? This is the long term.
Wait here.
Wait here. That's you. You said, I want to trade options now. 1,000%. SanDisk? You made how much, Josh? Okay, I'm trying to find a good option. I'm just going through the chain right now. I'm like, these bonds, there's a big hill to climb. Shit, memory. You're like, no, that's a Chad. That's a Chad trying to pull you back. They said, don't do it. Make it free.
This is it? This is what we came all the way down here to...
That's me looking at the bonds. I'm like, no! They touched it. They fucking touched it. Fucking touch it! The forbidden treasure. Oh, no, look at they're like, I'll just put it back. I'll just put it back. Oh, I didn't mean to. Let me just put it back. No, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. Oh, my God. Look at now all the premiums are on fire. Now the bonds are collapsing. You didn't look at how quick that was. Leopold. Okay, Chad comes in to save. That's a covered call. Time decay. See how they just started one after the next? I started with 5. How do I only have 1? Like, oh my gosh. Restart the launch. Come on.
Whoa, Carpet, let's move!
You haven't seen this in years? I see this every day. Oh, I had 2 of them? Okay, you get it? Don't touch it. Just don't touch it. Oh, that's the hardest part of everything we do. It really is. It really, really is. Infidel, you have touched the forbidden option. No, sometimes, though, I really do feel like that, bro. It really do, man. It really do. Saudi Arabia hosts international meeting to establish maritime defense coalition. See if oil goes down on that one. And snow. I think those came back up. They didn't catch a bid. Okay, I sold the rest of the Starbucks if you have them. I still like it. I didn't get filled all the way. So I'm just selling whatever's left. We did. We talked about the Leopold stuff a lot. On CMG. No, bro. I was not thinking about stocks when I watched that. Dog, that scene used to make me cry. You know that? The little fucking lion? You know when the lion turns into a monster? I used to cry at that when I was little. That shit scared the fuck out of me. You know? And you know what I got really good at? Not touching the long term. Doesn't that make sense? Doesn't that see? That's why I'm like, don't touch it, bro. I don't want to relive that trauma. U.S. weighs 100,000 fee for foreign students wanting to work after graduation. Wall Street Journal. Wow. You got to pay to work here. 100K? Apple, big bounce. Okay, that's your last one, brother, okay? You probably have a very big position. You have a lot of Apple on your chat facts today, and I'm just going to assume your position size, okay? But like I said, locked in, you guys have kind of disappointed me today. So I would like, you know, you just heard everybody telling me to quadruple the price of locked in yesterday. I don't know if you heard that. So I will consider it. Like I said, this is not for beginners. I don't want you to talk about your emotions. Plays hit, plays don't hit. I like this. This is gonna, like I'm saying, try to get information. Don't pump your plays on your homies and all of that. You have 0 Apple position. Well, your Chad facts looks like you are fully riding that bitch, is what I would assume, based on, you know, again, the stock is pinned. You have 4 pop callouts and importance callouts on it. So like I'm saying, it's I don't want noise, you guys. Yeah, sitting silent is not going to hurt you. Believe me. I'm telling you. A good question, a good play, a good headline. Like we're saying, stay locked in. But, yeah, I don't want to repeat plays. We're not going to stop. I told you, it's earnings, man. It is earnings. After, like, maybe October, I'll probably be chiller. Czech billionaire buys 14% Pirelli stake from Sinochem. Check GT. Less is more. Yeah, does Pirelli have a stock? That's why I put up GT. But yeah, somebody just bought a 15% stake of a tire company. You would think something would react. Usually sympathies. But yeah, keep an eye on GT. That one might delay. The Leopold news is both bad and good. I mean, people are seeing it as a washout, which means whatever, there might be a level of pressure that is, you know, stopped. But then again, a poster boy of momentum. If he failed, it doesn't look good. But yeah, it's a double-edged sword. But for now, it has led part in part with some of the other stuff today to the chips rebounding. Is oil? You actually had decent headlines, but nothing actually moved it. The rise in CDs is caused by the tantrum due to Leopold? No. It's like what I was saying earlier. I think the bond market is adjusting to an extraordinary demand and is demanding compensation. So I think we're going through somewhat of a structural shift as part of it. So until other credit metrics deteriorate rapidly, I'm assuming the credit default swaps going up is kind of a good thing. Which doesn't that fucking blow your mind? Because like I'm telling you, bro, the credit default swap did go up. The cost to insure NVIDIA debt went up, but it's still very minimal. Again, even Apple. So the cost of Apple if you wanted to insure 5 years of debt on Apple, it cost you 0.3%. That's not that bad. You see what I'm saying? If we were, Oracle is at like 2.3%. That's a lot. That's 200 basis points. That's a little bit more. You know, think about it. If you're collecting 5%, 6, 7, 9 off a note, 2, 3, 4, 5% is a lot. Like I think CoreWeave, they're at 3%. So some of these companies have risk to a degree, but all the big ones, they're not screaming credit issue. So the CDS, obviously the chip prices have gone down all around. It could impact it, but for some of the more established names, I don't see it as a bad thing. I don't think market will like Amazon CapEx. So far, CapEx hasn't been like Meta didn't get punished for it. If you really think about it, Meta's down 9, but Meta wasn't good in many other ways. So it's not like they got fully punished for it. Like, believe me, I think sadly, as a shareholder, I think you should punish Mark Zuckerberg more. But I don't know if CapEx raising will kill it. But definitely if you limit it, or if you do what Microsoft did and you change how you recognize it, I think that could be a positive effect. Wild that they put out a report, caused the sell-off, and took him out in one swing. I know. I don't know, guys. I've told you this. It's what I just showed you with the recent play, Corsair. You guys could take risk, dude. You could buy dog shit. Go ahead. Just you can't make it a habit, and you can't do it with all of your money. That's it. And if you lever it up, come on. I don't think anything happened to Leopold. I don't think they took him out. I think he took himself out. That's all I'm saying. It just, and I like the guy. I like him. I like him more than all of these guys. That's the sad part. That's what I'm saying. It's just, it's not that's just not what happened. The guy, like, again, I don't know if what was the other one? Like Shaz. So like I bought TE. He bought TE and I bought it. But again, the way this guy kept buying $1 stocks that were at $12, I was a little weirded out. It weirds me out like Centrini. Like every time you see a Centrini play, it's already at the fucking top and it's up 10 times over. And that's why I'm like, I don't know if you noticed towards the later end, I was like, I don't like these. That's why I didn't even play the Shaz one. TE, I waited till it went below his price and then we flipped it. That's what I'm saying. If I could get it lower, but even then I didn't trust them all. But Leo just bought a lot of overinflated plays, and then he bought them on leverage, and then he had a lot of juice, bro. So when he was buying them, even at the tippy top, like the Shaz one, that was the one I was like, no, man. That was like, I can't get, I don't see how this one. But it's just like, yeah, if he levered up on these and he just bought a lot of names that were they're not really good companies or profitability, but a lot of those earlier ones worked really well for him. But yeah, he just levered up on names that were literally up 1,000% on equity. That's it. But then the Koreans and then the turn, you could blame an article, but nobody made him do that. You know what I'm saying? They could have put out all these hit pieces. If you're not over levered on margin and you're not top ticking, who gives a fuck? That's why. You guys go. I post all my plays. You can murder all of them. You know why? I don't care. You're not going to kill me off of that. I'm not in an over-levered margin position. I need to make or break my career. I need to do this. I need to make this. No, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm content. I'll trade $1. I'll trade $1,000. Who don't? I got a long term. But nobody forced him to do that. That's what I'm saying with these risky plays. You buy a stock up 10x. No one's forcing you to put half of your money. No one's forcing you to put 20%. And understand what that means if you put 50%. You put 50% in, the stock goes 50%, all of your money is down 25%. Ta-da! That's it. So it was just, it's really unfortunate, but I don't think anybody did that to him. I don't think the hit pieces can't do anything to you if you're not over levered. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't. What are you gonna do? You could kill anything. You could make up any rumor. If I don't need leverage or time, the truth will prevail. So it's sad, but I do think it is a good learning lesson. You put yourself into vulnerability when you do that. When will the market rotate? I don't know. Probably not, unfortunately. Kevin kind of said we're in the box. No inertia. So I still think we're going to be in the box till, unless some of these earnings change it or there is an external event that gets dictated by other factors, whether it be a tantrum or actually economic data or something changing. It was Citadel who said we should hike. And then they bought Leopold's book today. Or they bid on it. Which I think is very funny. It's a very cold world. T-Mobile's flushing. Kumbaya, my long. Kumbaya. Amen. Amen, dog. I've been kumbaya all the way. All the way, kumbaya. Saudi defense says 14 states, including Turkey, Pakistan, Egypt, Sudan, Djibouti, issued joint statements proposed in the multinational maritime defense coalition. Either as initiation fee or they straight hustled the young chap. I don't think anybody hustled him, dude. It's either he's working with Sam and Dario and this was all part of the plan, or I just think that the engineer got a little excited on leverage. And it happens. Ladies, liquor, and leverage. That's why you guys don't... Everybody thinks it's a game. You know that? It's just like smoking cigarettes. Everyone knows it's going to kill you. They're just like, not me. But I'm telling you, bro. Straight up. Ladies, I've seen it happen. Liquor, I've seen it happen. And leverage. Leverage is the one. That's what leverage takes out the good guys. You know that? It's so funny. Some of you would never, ever do drugs. Some of you would never, the fine, big booty Latina has no pull on you. You know, that you're a good guy. You're a God-fearing man, and God bless you. Oh, but you have a deep, deep, dark secret with leverage. It's so fascinating. It gets the good guys. It gets you guys don't. Your vice is showing up in leverage. That's where it is. So, just those are the three things that'll destroy even a smart, well-mannered young man. And those three L's. Those are the ones you gotta watch. Delta. Then Netflix too, another round. SpaceX sell again. Did fucking Leopold buy SpaceX? What the fuck? Why is it doing this? I don't know. I don't know if the Koreans did it too. Roy, again, those uranium, mineral, metal plays have done very well today. Oh, yeah, Roy with a pop, actually. 3.3 to 3.4. That's 4%. It was already up a lot. Besant, Senate needs vote now on Clarity Act. He lost credibility when you saw Mr. Bananalin call him Leopold Butterscotch. Nah, you want to know what mine was? It was off the jump. Anybody who like looks like a natural like wizard, I don't trust them. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? What do they call it? Like, you know when they always show those like shooters, the photonic, not photonics, what is it, physiology or whatever? Physiology, I can't even say it. You know what I'm talking about? But that's what I'm saying. Like, naturally, like anybody who looked like a warlock, or like, I don't trust them. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he had the warlock wizard physiology, and I was like, hold up for a second. You know, that was the only thing that sketched me out off the jump. And then obviously the Sam connection. But I was like, wait a minute, this guy, he look. Yeah, I've seen Gandalf before. That's it. But y'all could trust me. I look like a lizard. You know, lizard, Geico, everybody. Who doesn't like Geico? Well, Warren Buffett likes Geico. So, yeah. No, my physiology, I just look like Benny Blanco. Married a lizard instead of Selena. Oh, I wonder what their kids will look like, actually. The wizard archetype. Oh, man, isn't it funny? We're near the highs. So chips stop moving. China's trying to climb. IGV is weird, and cyber, because it's really only 2 or 3 names. Most of them are down. It's too late. They already got you. Nah. Nothing has you. If you could say that, you don't know. Dog, let me put it this way. Anybody I've seen with a real leverage problem, they didn't think they had a leverage problem. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that was spiraling, they didn't think they were spiraling. So, you just, unfortunately, you got a little more awareness than you think. So if you're like, damn, they already got me. Oh, my brother, you still have hope. You still have hope. It's the deep hole of denial. That's the one that gets you. Oh, Owl kept going. Those premiums suck, though. Again, they had earnings. Yeah, Baba in China. We've seen it a lot. Spies chilling. It's only 9:30. Let's do a push-up. Okay. So, Chad, 3 hours. 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Please get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anything that your body will allow. Actually, I'm going to show you a video. I want you to do... you know what? Let me give you a video. Is Derek here? Derek, I think you should make these. These might... I think you could do these. I think Derek would go viral if you did these, Derek. Because I saw this video, and this guy was doing all these workouts, but he was showing you how to do them easily. And I think this might help some of y'all. I really think so. So please, if you really don't do push-ups, or if like, I don't know, man, if you really sit and watch me every day, and maybe it's hard to move, or maybe you have other physical like challenges, I understand. That's why I'm saying maybe watch what I'm about to show, because I really think if you can incorporate some of these things, I really think you're gonna value the push-ups the moment we do, but I think it'll help you. So here, let me get this and I'll show you. I'll play it while I do my push-ups. I don't even know who I just saw it yesterday, and I was like, this is such a great concept. And I was like, wow, that's like genius. And it was helpful because I was like, wow, that might be, it seemed very beneficial. We'll see when this loads up. Okay. Yeah, so watch. Here it is. This one's cool. I love it.
You don't have to do pull-ups.
Okay, wait, hold on. He speaks really softly and nice, too.
You don't have to do pull-ups.
Okay, watch this.
You don't have to do pull-ups.
Just watch this.
You can do pull-downs by just alternating sides.
Look, you can do that sitting down, dog. For some of y'all, if it's challenging.
You don't have to do push-ups.
Look.
You can do chest presses by putting this band under both your
$5 band
arms,
on Amazon.
scooting your hands back, and just pressing out, just like this. Working out the same muscles. You don't have to do squats. You can take your flat band, put it under one foot, bring your arms up like this, bring your knee up, and just press it down like this. If you can lean back and extend your leg out further, even better. Working out the same muscles. Just don't forget to switch legs. You don't have to do sit-ups. For that, you can take your band, put it under both of your feet, extend them out, combine the handles, one hand under the other, raise them up if you can. If not, no big deal. But go from side to side, working out the same muscles, if not more. Everybody needs to start somewhere. You don't have to punish your joints or try something that you haven't even done for years. Now, if you can do them, great. But if not, start here. And if you want to do them eventually when you get stronger, go for it. For private coaching, call or text 662-394-2170. For the bands, click the link below in the comments or in my bio.
Yeah, bro. But like I'm saying, I think it's great. I'm like, for real though, for some of y'all, you're not going to do that. Like, you know, once, that's not going to be like, as you start moving a lot more, like you're going to definitely move on. But if getting started is a problem, that's what I'm saying, bro. That band, a $5 band, some stuff while we sit here all day, dude, that stuff, that's a good investment. That's a good investment, Chad. Yeah, let them hate. I don't know. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, bro. I'm a big fan. I need to do another stretch, bro. So I hope you guys get some in there. Sitting fit. Okay. No propaganda. You guys are stuck with it. Actually, I'm down. We could get a little reggae today. Yeah.
I make the contracts free. I don't chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Hey. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Hey. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free. They lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game contracts free. Oh yeah, take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. I used to pray for one more move. Now I bless what I approve. If it hits, I thank the sky. If it dips, I still get by. 'Cause I already paid my fee. Turn my stress to peace. It's when I made that contract free.
Oh, good. Korea needed that. I know. It's sad, bro. It's sad. But you know, man, we still got to get to the end of the year, you guys. And then we get August. And then you get bro. So if the NASDAQ does not climb another 7% by tomorrow, right? Are you feeling me? If it doesn't come in by tomorrow, 7% on the NASDAQ, you will have 2 back-to-back red months. I think the last time this happened was 2022. And then 2009, 10, 08, 01, and 00, and 1999. So, yeah. Ta-da! It's not too often you get 2 big back-to-back down months. That's still... And again, usually, too, though, in 3 of the years, it was just you would have back-to-back big months. So, here we are. But SPY's still holding up today. Again, it is the rotation effect back to chips after 3 days. I mean, a lot of talks on chips, washout, Korea, and remember, even post-Fed in talking about your boy, Mr. Kevin Warsh. So, yeah, this is all kind of culminated into a nice recovery day, but ultimately not much for movement. You know, we're still in a box. We're in the box within the box within the box. But yeah, that's why we got the earnings today. Apple and Amazon. We'll wrap up the week. Get some data next week, and then we go from there. CME, they were red. Yeah, they just went red to green. When am I dipping in August? Oh my gosh. I forgot. No way. Holy shit. August is here. Oh my goodness. I forgot. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm leaving in the last week of August. So after the 21st. So the week of the 24th to the 3rd. And I think the 31st is closed, is it? I don't know, but pretty much the 24th to the 31st, I won't be live. But I will be though. I'm gonna take my computer, but I would just rather tell you guys I won't be here. But because even if I'm on, I might just be I don't know. I might just take you guys with me because I have the mobile. I could bring my Newswire and I could have it on. I just need more screens. That's the only shit that'll suck. But I'm gonna have some stuff, so I will be able to drop some dimes on you. But I will not. I don't know what's gonna happen. It all just depends on my schedule. But I will be out. I will be out of the country, so I will have to depart. Contracts free. Under promise and over deliver. Well, that's why, because I said I know how I am. I'm gonna get bored. And that's what I'm saying. This is believe me, that's why I'm I don't know. I can't. I'm gonna take my computer. I'll probably be on there. Just the hours are gonna be weird. That's it. That's the only thing. If it was the same time zone, I would definitely be on. But it's the hours. I think I'm gonna have to be on at your guys' morning is gonna be 2 a.m. or something for me. You might still get Instagram videos. Where is it? I'm gonna send this. Oh, and did I tell you guys about the Hamptons house? Do any of you want that? This guy keeps fucking bugging me, and I'm kind of scared now. He just lowered it 200 grand, said there won't be a property or like the millionaire tax in New York. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want it. Oh, city. I'm going to Europe. No, I'll tell you. I didn't want to tell people because it's a risk, but I might as well tell you. I'm going to Iran. So I will be, that's why I'm going to have a computer, but the internet access will be weird. Thank you, Galabooty. But hopefully I'll be able to have a direct view of the Strait of Hormuz. So, but yeah, no Europe, but definitely I'm trying to identify the top war zones to be involved in. So yeah, the Strait of Hormuz, I hope I could give you an update soon. If he won't come to me, I'm going to go to him. Tell him, baby, I'm getting my debate. Ulta, I saw that on the high earlier. Again, City started picking up. Do you have a succession plan for the stream? Will Tim take over if anything happens? That'd be nice. I would like Tim to do it. I don't know if Tim is shy. Tim, you want to stream here, bro? We should have Tim do it. But in my mind, the succession plan is like, have you seen the movie The 100? Or the show The 100? So that's what's going to happen is like when I die, I've already taught you guys a lot, but then we don't know who's going to follow through with it. So one of you, the spirit of the commander, will rest on you once you have proven it with your long term and everything. That's the general idea, is that the Josh AI, the chip, the command chip, it'll go to whoever's ready for it. So I don't know if you're it is not dependent on your blood. It's all dependent upon your mind and how you think. If you have fear in your mind, you will not be able to take the command. But yeah, that's kind of how I envisioned it. Something like the 100. No, guy, I was just kidding. I'm not really going to Iran, you guys. I'm not. I appreciate your concern, but no, don't worry, man. No, don't worry. Yeah, I'm not going to Iran. I'm going to Ukraine. I'm just kidding. I'm going to Yemen. I'm just kidding. I'm going to the DRPZ, the non-militarized zone. So I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm going to fucking Ecuador. I'm just kidding. I'm going to Cuba. I'm just kidding. Where else? Damn, the world's fucked up right now. As I keep going on with this joke, I've came to the realization there's so many fucking conflicts going on right now. Holy shit. I think we have treated this all so very lightly now that I'm thinking about it. Oh my gosh. Haiti? Oh my, this is not a funny joke anymore. This is sad. This is sad. Yeah, I don't even, it's too much, man. Too much. Ecuador, you don't remember? You remember the gangsters just the other day? Can I explore property? I'm not going to any of these places, you guys. So we'll see. We'll see. UAE, no, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, I hate Dubai, you guys. I hate it. It's so sad. I just had this talk. With one of my girl's friends, and I'm not. Dude, I know it is, but like, I don't know. It's just, I think maybe for young guys, but I don't even know. Even for like ladies, especially, no. But even then, even for a young man, I don't think you should waste your time in Dubai. Don't fall for it. Well, no, I hate Dubai. I would never go to Dubai. Miami. I've been there in a minute. You gotta go soul searching. Let's go, bro. I'm down. I already know where my soul is, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not even looking for anything. I just want to go. I would love it. Oh man. I don't know. And Danny, do you have a girlfriend, Danny? Are you single? Because listen, my girlfriend would approve. You guys know I'm allowed to be your wingman, right? You know that, right? That's acceptable in my culture, in my family. My girl, she supports that. So I'm just saying, for some of y'all, Danny, I could wingman y'all, man. Let's hit up Miami. Let's close out this quarter first, okay? Let's not give back this money. If we could hit this quarter like last quarter, I think we go to Miami. Miami. I'm going to Mexico. You don't want Miami girls. They'll rob you blind. Not if you rob them first. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You think I'm unprepared? You think I'm coming into this? Oh, they don't know. That's why I said, man. Nah, dog, head on a swivel. Everything. From the market maker to Miami, son. I'm not. Head on a swivel, dog. Head on a swivel. You're correct, Dubai. Your cousin went there, opened a business, shut it down. They don't report. That's what people don't get. They could do whatever they want. I was trying to explain. I was trying to explain this to homegirl who is not Middle Eastern and who wanted to go and live there, and I'm like, no, like, I'm like, they will do whatever they want, and they don't have. You are not the rule they're following. Yeah, SPY popped. Again, Microsoft didn't budge. It's banks catching the second leg. Notice XLF. That went from red to green. That candle's getting big. Yeah, but then Staples, everything's chilling. OpenAI fast mode for GPT-5 replaces priority. OpenAI cuts price of GPT-5 Luna by 80%. API pricing is 20 cents per million input tokens, 1.2 per output tokens. Recession over. So look, you guys, just look on screen. This is a 5-day, 15-minute chart. You're telling me this isn't hilarious? Imagine the economic, dude, you straight up had a whole entire country just get wiped out on margin. And we are exactly at the same spot as a week ago. As we are just interpreting every up and down as a recession or a recovery. It's amazing. We are literally, dude, I know, what in the box, dude. This is, I'm telling y'all, bro, if y'all, some of y'all, if you ever have like deep esoterical questions on like the meaning of life and where you go when you die, this is why purgatory would be terrible. I don't know if you've ever thought about it, but y'all don't understand, man. This is what it would feel like. This is what purgatory would feel like. I don't think you understand in a weirder way, bro. I know, in the VIX not even budging. You get a fucking country blowing up, the VIX don't move. You selling off fucking Google, Meta, 10, the VIX is like, nah, I'm good. The VIX is down right now. The VIX is like, nah, I'm chill, dude. I don't want to fucking move. VIX is lazy now. The VIX became a socialist. I don't know how, but you know what I'm saying? This guy don't want to go to work anymore, and now everybody else is just running amok. So, yeah, man, it's fascinating how little we have moved with so much. Yeah, Sisyphus. You must imagine him happy at this point. Isn't it crazy? So yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. These ups and down moves, just remember you got another big season next week. But then even today, we still have another earnings move. We're still, it takes about 48 hours to maybe even 72 hours to fully digest the Fed. So yeah, and then let's see what the fucking Koreans do. Oh man, but the movement, that's why I keep telling you guys, the market prices are not, it's not showing you something because things are happening, but nothing's really changing and nothing's really new. Unfortunately, nothing new under the sun. People are rotating and doing puts. There are people getting puts, but it's not playing out the same way. That's what I'm saying, because of the pricing, or things didn't go down that much, or people only started buying puts after they dropped 30%. It was not really there. And then what has happened in the last 3 months, 2 months, every time anybody has loaded up on puts in any industry, it bounces the next day. And then it comes down a week later, and then you do it again. That's why the puts, unfortunately, have been that skew keeps popping at every single drop, and then we pop. Same thing with oil. So, yeah, it's just we need something new. And the box is still boxy. Inertia. Musk plans at least $100 million in midterm spending. super PAC to fund program in at least 8 states. Oh, Jersey Mike's. J Mike. No way. I have not had a Jersey Mike sub in decades. Do you know that? It's amazing. How many shares? So it was priced at 23, opened at 21. Huh? 30-day, 43 million shares. So what, you need 21? 22? You are at 7 million in 2 minutes. Not bad. Let's see if it lasts. How is that 7 million? 6.4 off the first candle. 10B did pick up now. That one's green. No, none of the other ones. Cyber and even Ford. I can't believe Fortinet went red. That's terrible. So you just had Cyber go through a chip effect because that was a beautiful earnings. They killed it. They guided up. They did everything perfectly. So that just sold off 13%. And that's simply because of the rotation effect. Because think about it. I think it would have done better if chips were down today. But then again, remember, if chips start going back up, it's going to be hard for software. We've dealt with that. When we get out of the box, let's get out of the box first. I think you still might get, relationship correlation between some of these industries, but I do think whatever is new enough to get us out of the box, we'll still be on that. I do believe in the ZS play. I mean, I don't know about average. I think if you didn't get it, I would maybe get it. But then at the same time, that today's performance does not inspire confidence. So outside of today, I like it a lot. At today, though, does not. 2 out of 3 cybers did bad. And then technically 3 out of 3 of them sold off, except for now the one that did bad is green. But yeah, like even Fortinet, that wasn't a good one. That's on a good side. We love listening to you, long-term investors. Well, thank you. And yeah, the long term is good. Keep building them. And that's why, again, just remember the timing. We did buy, we got Kimberly. It's just a lot happened in the last 2 months. Actually, I don't know if you guys remember. I bought Oracle in March. I didn't buy anything for 3 months. And then June, July, we actually made purchases kind of frequently. SMR. Are we getting any energy plays moving? Chips are still holding. SPY hit a high. Is there any cyber you'd want to add to the long term? Yes, but it's not like they're all still up. They're all growth. But yeah, some of those cyber laggers, I do think they're very fascinating. Sadly, I think Checkpoint is. I like Zscaler better than Checkpoint, but Checkpoint is a better fundamental company. Checkpoint is actually profitable. Checkpoint's at like a 10 PE or something, which is kind of insane. But I like the zero trust. That I think their technology is amazing. But Zscaler's at negative PE. That's why it's lagging, but it's a lot of growth is packed into that shit. But I would consider the ones that are on the low. But then the problem is that it doesn't seem like these laggers in cyber. It seems like the concentrated winners are capturing a lot of the gains here. So it's really going to end up on who performs. But I do think it's a compelling space, but it's not compelling enough to overpay. But nothing is, actually. I don't like overpaying, at least for the long term. Okay, Pinterest now. SPY's still working. Again, Baidu. It's like Palantir, but different. I don't think the valuation's that extreme. You know, it's trading at a high multiple, like people are valuing the growth, but nowhere to the scale of Palantir. It's still a smaller company, you know. $5.9. You could ask the Chad. I considered $5.9 at $12, but then I said no. I need quality, and then it tripled or doubled. So yeah, but I think too late for that one. But even then, I was sketched out by it. But that looked good at the time. Oh, that was my deep dark temptation. Yeah, so Zscaler is like what, 24 billion, still a lot. But yeah, and then Palantir's worth 300 billion. So yeah, Palantir's like 10 times the size. Why are the banks, dude? That was the part. I honestly think you got a lot of bank support here that second half. Yeah, Cisco they are benefiting from it. Again, Cisco is just at a very high price. I mean, they came down. But yeah, I just don't, unfortunately. And that's what I'm saying, man. You guys, this last 2 months should teach you a very important lesson. You picked the right thing, but you also picked an awful time. You would be surprised how making money make you fall behind. Maybe I offended, but that doesn't mean I told a lie. Wow. So yeah, Cisco is a part of it, and they have benefited, and they'll probably do good, but the problem, Cisco didn't move for decades, and now it just doubled. So I don't like it at the high, and that's unfortunately, I'm more just like this last, even with those energy names. Energy was looking real good, and everybody wanted it, and I said, listen, if you could find a lagger, sure, but I'm not going to be sad if I miss out if it goes higher, but I don't want to get caught up in one of these. So yeah, I like Cisco, and there's a lot of good names out there, but if it's still really elevated, you have to understand there's a different approach to playing it, or if not, don't play it at all. $12.7. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You did a quarter of the volume, dude. Unfortunately. So it's technically trading at a discount. You've done a quarter of the premium. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, I know but that's why I'm saying, bro, it's not. And it's just sad though. I think we need to listen to the philo, where it's just like, mockers are gonna mock, opportunity takers are gonna take opportunity. Dip buyers are gonna be dip buyers, top tickers are gonna be top tickers. Because you're right, you had months to buy Microsoft at the lows. There was months of a lot of things, and now it starts to move. And then it's a real opportunity cost when you're now ignoring what was at the low and then buying the names at the high. That's what sets you off even more worse. But like I'm saying, at some point, though, you are either going to repeat this to oblivion, or you're just going to stop doing it. And that's unfortunately the reality. You got your cost basis down to 38 selling premium on tap. Be careful. You guys. See, this is why. But that's why. I mean, I don't regret doing the covered call. Because I'm glad. I think some of you learned and you got to protect yourself. But yeah, man. Just like I said, it's candy underwear. Candy underwear. So just, it's not, you guys haven't seen me do it in years. So just remember though, it's you are taking risk as you are doing some of these things. So make sure that it is aligned. I was gonna do checkpoint, but 10B was the one. What I was saying, remember I said it with checkpoint. I was like, see if they do one of those sell-off rips. Earning. We haven't seen one of those yet. And Cyber 10B actually did good. They just sold it off. Checkpoint did bad. That kind of makes sense. Fortnite just went red. So that's if it goes green. I mean, let's see. Yeah, 10B is really moving now. Thank God. See it wake up some cyber. And then Oscar Health and then Micron again. DRAM and chips just woke up. Round 2. Round 3 maybe. So yeah, Nvidia's not moving, but DRAM, Micron, SanDisk. That's as we're at the high. A couple of other smaller ones too. Again, XLF is your rotation winner. That's still kind of held up today. Korea's considering a short selling ban. I think they already did that. Candy underwear. I said it today too because, I mean, we've brought up the covered calls, but as I brought them up, you know, people kind of come out, you know, and be like, hey, I did exactly what you said not to do. And I just reminded them, you know, the thing that you should think about with covered calls is candy underwear. You know, you don't wear candy underwear every day. You know, I don't know if you even wear them on special occasions, but that's the whole idea is that, you know, they're only really, candy underwear only fits in certain scenarios. You see what I'm saying? Same thing goes with a covered call. It only works in certain scenarios where you're a genius about it. Everything else, you're just doing too much sometimes. So that's why I say, you should think of candy underwear. So if you look at your portfolio, you're like, wow, should I sell a covered call? Think about a candy thong, and then ask yourself about is this a special occasion? Why am I trying to wear a candy thong right now? Why? You know, if you ask me, Josh, why do you want a candy thong on Intel? Because I'm like, they're paying me more money for it than what I paid for all of it plus my gains. It's actually a negative cost basis with guaranteed double 1,000% upside. Doesn't that sound exciting? I'll wear a candy thong, I guess. I maybe you got candy boxers, but still, you get it. You should think about this. SoFi, Enphase, paying. You're kind of broadening out. So some of them are actually still green, believe it or not. I thought some of those would be red. But Dow Jones, 20 red, 10 green. That stayed the same. NASDAQ, 62 red, 40 in the green. Ugh. 332 on the SPY. So 20 names went red to green on the SPY. And then again, Enphase, couple of energy names, and then memory, SK Hynix, Micron, SanDisk. They did it for a few years and are thinking of bringing it back. You're messaging your former student organization because he's from South Korea. I thought it was still in play. But yeah, I've heard a lot, dude. They were talking about a stabilization fund for the young people. They were talking about fully flat out banning the leverage. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy scenario. It's kind of weird how quickly it happened and like how it's both big and relatively ignored at the same time. You did it at a strike, you're going to sell your shares out. I don't doubt it, man. But you're going to fuck your shit up. At least I said it on the record. Telling you. All of you guys fucking around with the covered calls, hear me now. You're going to fuck your shit up. Okay? I love you. I don't say this because I want you to lose. I feel bad I even did it now. But like I'm saying, what I did with the covered call, though, it saved thousands of chads. It locked in their 400% gain. So if the rest of you are going to, let it destroy you, unfortunately, at least I said my piece, I don't, but you guys got to do what you got to do. But that is not, it's just like I'm saying, it kind of like that NVIDIA trade when I was telling people, we had 1,000% coming in NVIDIA earnings. And I'm like, hey, the plan is sell before earnings. And then as we get into it, some people wanted to change the plan. So like I'm saying, if you would like to, that's all up to you. But yeah, it's like I'm saying though, if you don't understand the risk, at least I'm on the record telling you guys, you guys are gonna probably mess your shit up. So be wise and be cautious. It's exactly what we talked about when we first brought it up. You remember Gus? You remember Gus? And you asked me a question. Gus, you had a great idea, Gus, and that's why I said, I was like, man, this is dangerous, Gus. I already knew what was gonna happen, Gus. It was a danger, but it was good though. You see, it was valuable. It was a good idea. It was quality. It was the right move. But yeah, it had inherent friction. I did say my last long-term purchase. Amazon. Some people were in the morning, if you were paying attention, but yeah, more people are focused on chips and Leopold, even though we do have Apple and Amazon. Gosh, boss. I love that movie. All right. No, we didn't do Philo. I'm not going to lie to you. I just realized it's 10:30. What? Where did today go? I don't know, bro. This is crazy. It's already 10:30, yeah, and Trump makes an announcement on freedom haulers. Is that going to be related to trucks? I would watch what was it? What was that one we hit? Not Packer. Oh, you guys are going to... It's like a cheap one. I see it on every semi-truck. What is it? Not Packer. The fucking trucks, dude. Penske. Is it Pace? Is that what's Penske's ticker? Pag? You think it's Penske? There's another one. Or Mac? PNSK? Well, yeah, some of them might move. It's either, I think it was Penske, or is it KMX? No, not CarMax. Packer. No, which one was it? I think it's Penske. Oh, remember, we played these. We flipped these before. learned a lesson. You ended up getting exercised on lower than spot. Oh, you're fucking me. So you've made this mistake then already. I'm not, dude. Do whatever you need, bro. But unfortunately, I don't know. At some point, I think you guys are trying to sadly influence people to a bad decision. Because, you know, the timing is not, like I'm saying, we just gave it very, very clear to people. And then some of y'all pop up with I did the exact opposite. What did you just buy? So like I'm saying, man, just do your thing. But I don't know. Maybe we get back to banning people for posting like real bad shit. I'm telling you, I'm not. These are not good, especially if you have experience of making a mistake on this. These are not long-term activities. Like I'm saying, it's every so often. And the Intel case, I mean, find me one like Intel, you could do whatever you want. But sadly, just that hasn't happened. And, you know, a lot of these stocks are not volatile in the favorable direction right now, where even the premium, sadly, even like the Oracle, those puts, they're different than what they were a couple of weeks ago, or at least a week ago. Ryder. Man, it's one. What the fuck is this? How do I get rid of this order entry? Was that always there? Cisco says attackers are exploiting hard-coded credentials and secure firewall management centers. They're not reacting. JB Hunt, Wabash. No, I was thinking of, I think it was Penske. Or not Penske, the other one. No, Penske, yeah. Yeah, watch if he says anything. Egypt secured alternatives to cover energy demand after gas vessel attack. All right, well, let's do a FILA. It's already 10:30. The day has already ran. I can't believe in the market, too, I guess. A little bit of chips. A little bit of chips in my life. All right, baby. Get ready.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Aye. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you trying to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it. Set apart from the start, and the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god. Then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus it's on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasted. Amen.
Amen. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. Woo! Oh! Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, I'm hyped. I was hyped already all day. I've been hyped. It's been good. Honestly, this week, I was saying, man, it was looking a certain way. We got, but I'm grateful. Ah! Oh, now you want to go live? Sorry, yeah, it's
Ladies
about
and
trucks.
The president.
Yeah. Go look at all the truck ones. They got big old 18-wheelers outside the White House. It's going to be truck companies. I don't know if it'll have follow-through, though. But, yeah, so, well, don't worry. He could wait. Don't worry. He could wait now. He could wait. I don't give up. There ain't no desperation. We going? You on my time now, son. But, yeah, dude, I'm hyped. I've been hyped for many reasons. And you guys, I'm proud of you. A lot of you. And even if I'm not proud of you, man, I hope you know. It's, man, it's just one day some of you will realize. For real, I give a shit, okay? I do give a shit. I really do. Just believe me, man. I've lived in LA. I've lived in California. I have made a lot of money, my friend. If you don't think I know the art of nod my head and smile and just agree with you to get what I want, I could do that. I can. Everybody could do that. It's easy. Believe me, it's way easier to agree with all of you and leave you worse off. I don't like it. I hate it, okay? Because this happens every single time. This is not new. This is not new at all, and I know because when it happens, I'm going to sound a certain way. This is what happens. Everybody gets caught up in the hype. Shit flips, and then it gets all quiet. And then everybody leaves, and nobody want to talk about it. I'm not just talking about in here. I'm talking about everywhere. Everywhere on Wall Street. And then the people who would have listened to it or would have benefited off of it, they already got washed out. They didn't listen. Causes a certain thing. And then before you know it, it's like, dude, there's people lost. You know that, right? I don't like that. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, for real, if you were, imagine the guy doing the stupid fucking philos, right? Well, we fucking top-dicked it. We're doing amazing. And I'm saying this not to brag, not to this. I want to inspire some of y'all to, like, for real, man, follow it the right way and take this shit seriously. You'll get what you want out of it. But if not, man, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be brutal, and it's not a good thing. Telling you. And you have to let it be a good thing. And I don't want you guys to damage your futures. And I want you to win. I want you to walk away from these and feel the way we feel and have it a certain way. We're like, wow, I got it long term. Wow, this is still growing. Wow, I was able to not have the regret and all these other things that we see. So I hope y'all feel, man. And I'm very proud of y'all who did. And now it's funny because, like I'm saying, if you thought today I had this philo. And then it's funny, some of the conversations we've had today. And then funny that people are talking, blow up, Leo, all these other things. But, you want to know what I was going to tell you today? I'm going to show you a video. And you want to know what the whole thing is about? Your personal opinion does not matter. And it's funny because I said something like this last year. That's where I was telling some of you. I said, judge me by the end of it. You could call, you think I'm going crazy? Fine. Let's see. We'll talk about it at the end. This is what I was saying last. I said, listen, unfortunately, we could share ideas. That's a good thing. Especially with accurate thought and no fear. But there is a reality when it comes down to our personal opinions don't matter. Truth is the truth. Objectivity is going to be objectivity. A lot of that is going on right now. And that's what I'm saying. I hope this could be a very well-timed reminder. I don't know how. I see where some of y'all trip out about the timing of philo. Like I said, this is something I had coming into today. I think a lot of how things played out makes this hit a little harder. Telling you. Have your opinions, but hopefully your opinions are aligned with the right way. Because if they're not, your opinion does not fucking matter. What? I know. Same thing goes for me too, brother. That's how I could make mistakes. You see what happens? I can have an opinion. But if my opinion does not align with reality or objectivity or the truth, unfortunately, it does not matter. So you're going to have to wait for that one. But can I tell you something else? And it's not Microsoft's ripping because it's on the high right now. But what I was going to tell you, man, is just a way to envision faith. And I hope this is the beauty of it, man. And I think some of y'all, man, I love it. Win or lose, it's going to hit the same way. It all just depends how you interpret it. Faith. Because you don't get it. I want some of you who done so well. Some of you who have avoided all of this. Your long-term's good. Your job is good. You're on the right path. You don't even feel the doomerism. My brother, God bless you. I'm so happy for you. But you still need faith. That's what I'm trying to remind you of right now. You better have faith for more, and I hope your faith doesn't stay the same. If you already got shown all of this, I hope you imagine bigger. You need faith. That's what I'm saying. Don't think you don't need it. You probably need it more than anybody right now. Isn't that weird? I know it don't click the same way, but you do need it. And guess what? Vice versa. Oh, you struggling. Nothing's taking off. Nothing's doing good. The job's getting worse. The family's getting worse. Everything getting worse, right? My guy, you're going to need faith probably more than ever. You need to know that I'm telling you. If anybody should be believing and tapping into the bottom right now, it should be you. But I'm just telling you right now, what faith is, I hope you could imagine it this way. Faith is loyalty to an unseen reality. That's all. That's why I have faith in God. I have an unseen reality. In my mind, this God thing is reality. I know where the reality is with the Lord. You see that? But I have faith to that unseen reality. I am loyal to it. Again, the long term, my brother, I've seen one long term go crazy in my life. I have. That's why I shared it with you. The one we're doing, I have a reality in my mind. It's unseen. And every fucking day I've showed up, I'm going to be loyal to that. I hope you are too. But do you see it, my brother? Whether you are doing good or whether you are doing bad, whatever you have faith in right now, you are giving your loyalty to an unseen reality. So what are you faithful to right now? Doomerism, it's never going to change. It's always going to be like this. Oh man, this. Think about it. Again, you doing good. Even if you're doing good, what is the unseen reality you're moving towards? Some of you thought you would never get a house. You now have a house. Your unseen reality, my brother, it better be different. Think about it. So, Chad, faith is loyalty to an unseen reality. Well, you're more loyal than you think. Isn't that something? So that's the first part. Second part I'll give you. Like I said, bro, I wrote this down prior. I was thinking about this. It's crazy how things played out. But my guy, you got two options. God works in mysterious ways. And you are either going to go through something that is going to make you deal with your idolatry, or you are going to have to go through something that is going to make you go deeper with your faith. Do you understand what that means? I've even seen it recently. Dog, I've seen people go crazy. And then I've seen them run right back to the same thing. I've seen people ruin their lives on something and then come right back to it. It's amazing. And then bring up God and get in the middle and get mad and do all these things. It's simple. My guy, if you think you are struggling with anything right now, if you are in a difficult anything, by the end of that situation, it is going to either make you deal with your idolatry, or it's going to turn your faith into something you've seen or unseen, essentially. You're going to go deeper. My brother, it's either you deal with it or you go deeper. Are you getting it? You know what this applies to? Gambling. You know that, gamblers. You don't believe me? Keep going. You will either deal with your adultery or you're going to get a lot deeper in your faith. Want to gamble? That's a game for the gods. Telling you. Go through a hard time in business and personal. There's 2 lessons to get out of it. Were you idolizing something? Were you letting your ego get in the way of what was actually going to progress you? So now we got to go through pain to get rid of the idol? Or are we going to go through a situation, get tested, develop character, and bring our faith to a deeper level because we actually went through something? Every situation has that seed. It's one or the other. So think about this. Especially if many persistent warnings over and over and over and here and knowing and all this stuff. You got, come on. Do you want to deal with the idolatry or do you want to go deeper in a faith and understanding? That's what continuing or repeating success and failure is going to provide. So you tell me. The final thing I have for you before I punch you in the face with Miles, for him to remind all of us that our opinions don't matter. This one, I love it. I love it, and I hope it gets you stoked. Everything that God has promised is already occupied. Everything God has promised you, my brother, is already occupied. You want to know why? Why did God so many times? He says you're going to find the land of milk and honey, but it's going to be occupied. Huh? Chad, what if I gave you a house? Chad, what if I said, I got that Ohio house I want to give away? What if I gave it to you? But I said it has squatters in it. You got to get them out. That's your problem. I say, yeah, here's the house. It's your house, but there's been squatters in there for 2 years. I can't get them out. Anthropic leased data center campus in Texas would use Google TPU chips. Situational awareness has not sold its stake in Anthropic in a portfolio sale deal with Citadel sources. Nexus data center in talks to borrow $15 billion for new data center. Jeez. A lot of headlines. Yeah, Korea moving. So yeah, bro. If I gave you a house, but it's occupied, would you still take the house? Would you still want it? Would it still be a house? It would be a little weird, though, if you're like, why did you give me a house that's occupied? I don't get it. Land of milk and honey, but it's occupied. Huh? Everything God has promised you is already occupied. You want to know why? It's because God don't believe in lazy entry. You know God loves 2 birds, 1 stone. You know that, right? Why is he going to have you take entry to destiny, to opportunity, and you just lazily? That doesn't make sense. He wants you to elevate. He wants your entry to elevate your rank. The Lord does not believe in a lazy entry. Go look. Joseph, Moses, go down the list of all these kings and none of it's, you can't have lazy entry. He said, okay, you're going to have to, let me develop you now, because as you enter it, I'm going to elevate you with the entry. I'm going to make it's occupied. You got to learn how to take it out so that once you do take them out and then get in, it's more than just you inherited something. Oh, I don't know if you feel, Chad. That's why some of you getting mad about the time. You want but I thought, God, you gave it. I thought I was promised this. It's occupied. He's not occupied because he's a liar. It's occupied because you can't be lazy. He despises it. You can do a lot of things. Just don't be lazy. It says a lazy person is as bad as somebody who destroys things. He don't believe in a lazy entry. Let me sit back and enter a new phase. Let me sit back and get property, get territory. No. And I'm not saying this to discourage anybody. I'm telling you the principle. The way he views it, we could do 2 at once. Why? This period of waiting, this period of struggle, this period of development. We could use this to generate something that by the time you get what is yours, it's not you just get what is yours. You become something while you get what is yours with a dividend. Are you understanding? Your entry should elevate you. That's not, okay, I'm here, it's done. I'm here, let's stay the same. That's not a God that's not kingdom. That's not what a king is thinking. He's thinking generations. He's not thinking one time. Okay, you got it. It's your land. Take it. Bye. No, you have to make sure it's sustainable so it could produce for itself. No, Chad. Everything is already yours, but it is occupied. What are you going to do about it? So that being said, here is your boy, Miles Monroe.
Go home today and get some alcohol. Exactly, good alcohol, pure alcohol, expensive alcohol, and pour it on the plant in your house. It looks like water. Just pour it on the plant. You don't need to kill that plant. Plants do not need alcohol. They are regulated by what? Water. So your personal opinion could destroy the plant. You know what's killing us? Our personal preferences. I prefer the shack up. God say, okay, no problem. I prefer to choose my own lifestyle. God said, okay, no problem. I don't need to kill you. It kills you. One thing with law, it sets the creator free. God doesn't kill. We self-destruct. Your lungs is the most beautiful instrument in your body. It's designed to suck in pure oxygen. Then the alveoli, sac cells, extract oxygen from the air, and then they release carbon dioxide, and then your lungs does something. The muscles go and it blows out the carbon dioxide, which is poison. What a beautiful instrument your lungs are. They take in, they extract, and they excrete. They take in good oxygen, they release poison carbon dioxide. God made that instrument to do that. So here you are sucking on a cancer rat. It was not designed to extract nicotine and carcinogens from the air. It cannot handle the poison in that cigarette. So it becomes trapped in the cells of the lung and begins to burn the cells, and you end up having what they call bronchial poisoning. Your lung turns black. So God says, let everything that have breath praise the Lord. You can't praise him. you have violated the law. Your lungs were not made for nicotine. Who kills you? You kill yourself. Some of the most talented people in the Bahamas are dead today because of cancer rats. We lost their gifts, we lost their talents to a leaf. Go home today.
Damn. That's crazy. You know what's funny? Some of y'all are reacting like me when I was a kid. And I'd be at church and the dude would say something and my parents would tap me and I get pissed. That was not the intention of that one, but some of y'all acted like you got the tap or something. You're like, hey, is that talking about me? That wasn't, hold on, wait, no. So listen, that wasn't what it was about. But if that's what you got out of it, who am I to stop you? Did you not get it? Did you not get it? Go, take some alcohol right now and water your plants. U.S. Democrats demand Apple reject Chinese military link chips. Go water your plants with alcohol. It looks the same. Go get the best alcohol. Get some high quality. Whoo. Then you know what's going to happen? If you water your plants with alcohol, they're going to die. Why? Because they don't need alcohol. You may like alcohol. That could be your personal opinion. But your personal opinion can kill the plant. Think about it. Our personal preferences are what's killing us. God don't kill anybody. We self-destruct. I love it. That's why I was saying, you don't see today that conversation. And you're like, yo, they got Leopold. They got him. He did this, and then they put out an article. No. He got himself. I think he's a talented guy. I think he's smart. It doesn't matter. Do you not get it? The rule is what kills you. God ain't kill nobody. The rule, the law sets the creator free. You think God coming down, you think he cares about killing you? I don't think he does. I don't. I really, really don't. I don't think we're that important. I don't think you're that important to him. I don't think I'm that important. I think we're important in a different kingdom manner. You think he's monitoring you like a hall pass waiting for you to mess up? Nope. False. He establishes a system. That's it. It's autopilot. The law sets the creator free. It's simple. God ain't break you. You broke the law. The law broke you. Every time. Every time. Do you not get it? And it's all preference. That's why you gotta make sure your preference aligns with the law. This is the harmony I've been trying to get y'all on from last year. I've been saying this all day. Because that's what it is. What's the hard part? The hard part is training your rebellious human self, like myself. I'm very rebellious. It's to get your thoughts and mind in alignment with the law. Do you see why? So your personal preferences don't pull you to destruction. And I know you want me to tell you you're going to hell. That's not what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm talking about everything in life. From money to spirit, it's all the same. Do you not see it? I do hope you do. The preference needs to be aligned with the law. That way you're not going to have these things, these impulses, these ideas, the DNA. It's a snake. It's going to give you a bad idea. How do we make sure we don't take it? You're aligned with the law. Be aligned with the law before your preference. You do that, my friend, oh, it's amazing. Otherwise, unfortunately, everything, the moment you play in the field of breaking the law, that's where it is. I'm not talking about the government. There is laws to this planet, to money, to dealing with people, all of these things. They get violated, you are at the mercy of the law breaking you. And if it doesn't the first time, the second time, the 10th time, that's what we call mercy. That's what, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. But when it's all said and done, the rule is going to give you life or it's going to kill you. Your personal opinion can kill the plant. Make sure your personal opinion is aligned with the laws. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Scream-a-Lots. Where is it? Oh, it's not out? Or no, it's over. Wow. Okay. Found it. So cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this, already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time.
But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the mental leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with deposits, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I called that, I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, still leaving rich.
Oh, I forgot a carbo. You're gonna need another one. Sorry.
Hey man,
I'll give you your first
it's a
verse.
cup. 2020.
No. I get you
love,
one,
man.
son. I get you.
Yeah.
My bad, bro.
Feel
My
like
bad.
World War II, but I don't know what that would look
Just
like.
give me a second, dog. I'm lagging, man. My bad. Yeah. Slow it down. Walk the ball up the court, bro. Slow it down.
I told you it was a call.
Fuck Wall Street. Fuck what they did to
But
me.
you know,
Shout out the real ones, Chad.
Praise
Shout out
God,
the ones
nephew.
staying alive. You know that?
First and foremost.
You got life, baby.
All the
Fuck
time.
all the doomerism, dog.
Whip dirty hair mess, I do not care. Told them all the truth, they respond like it's not there. Still I do not care, I don't think they see it. Looking for the money, they looking for disagreement. Hit by hit, it's brick by brick. They should've made a move, but they rather move their lips. I just need 4 quarters, it don't have to make sense. Yeah, I wake up every morning like I still pay the rent. That's early. Get your cake up, don't playing weight up. Gotta hit the layups. If you really about the mission, you don't even gotta say it. You can talk it or you live it, only one of them is paying. I respect the OnlyFans, hold more than the hater. It's how you got time to talk shit but no paper. Bro, you not hard, you got trouble trying to wake up. Bunch of wicked servants always telling you to save it. Grateful assholes say it's better if you waste it. Everybody's cooking, but success is always tasted. Why you keep on looking if you tell me that you hate it? Why you keep on looking, I'ma go and fucking take it. Now you know exactly why I would call them cucks. I just made another stocker and I made $1 million. You don't gotta give me shot, I just bought myself a truck and another career, so I pull my fingers up. Want your money, they will lie for that shit. We want the truth, we will die for that bitch. You ain't ride, you ain't buy on the dip, so don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. Can't long form, not authentically. Can't top, bro, it's time to get busy. Bottom tick, top tick, so quick they get dizzy. You tell a bitch I know a bit about a slow jam, but you ain't in the whip. Why you telling me to slow down? Worry about your shit, I'll do the same. Can I go now? I'm just playing, don't ask permission from these hoes now. Go and tell the whole town, not afraid to throw down. Rock God to the showdown. He told me to bring no rounds, so if you kill me or I kill you, that just means it's his plan. I am scared of myself, I'm not scared of a stand. It's my life, grateful it's original. You a bitch, I don't have to use subliminals. They tell me sorry, but also knew I forgive them though. Reminds me of the times when I knew I was spiritual. Too afraid to say that I believe in Christ. I knew I found a treasure, but was scared to lose my life. Ironically, I do that every single time I'm right. They warned and we ignore until we feel it, that's life. Liar always make you think twice. Buyer call it worthless, then he brag about the price. Born named certain, found a thing called the dice. He could do anything, even catch a knife. He came up with the plan, it'll work, he'll do it right. His diligence was due when his stops were all tight. The plan was all perfect, success was in sight. He was ready for the day, but he died that night. Damn. You get it, nephew?
You get it, nephew? Ooh. Cheradonia! What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Don't ask me if it's time right after I doubled it. A fake bitch never got along with me. It's true. It's true. You know that? A fake bitch don't like me. You know, I've noticed it. It's something that I shared. Me and Uncle had to talk about this. Cause I asked him what he meant by that. He said, he was like, you know, that's why like people think he's from New York. But he's like, something about it is just like, I don't know. You've met everybody in this life, so you should probably know. You know that? Do you guys remember that last Friday? That was funny. Homeboy left the Call of Duty game. We were playing Call of Duty, and he's like, wait a minute, Josh. Before I leave, he said, you said something on Philo. He said, you've met everybody before. And he was like that. I know exactly what you were saying. I say, I know, man. I know, bro. So yeah, that's what it is. Actually, here, can I give you guys one? Because you remember that Jim Rome Philo the other day, and I loved it, and I told you about it even today. Can I give you one more? Forgive me. Can I? What do they call it? Encore. Can I give you a Philo encore real quick? The market ain't moving. You know the market want to hear this. You know, they're all still, everybody's still discussing. They're like, oh, Citadel and Leo, and then the rate hike and Citadel. So, yeah. But here, check this one out. Ready? Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this? And then he said to me, do not seal up the words of the prophecy of this book, for the time is near. Let the evildoer still do evil, and the filthy still be filthy, and the righteous still do right, and the holy still be holy. Dog. I don't know if you getting it. That one, that's source. MLA format, that's from the word, brother. Straight from the word. Do you understand? Do you want me to read it again? You thought it was a motivational speech? You thought, you know what I'm saying? Jim Rome said that in front of a paid audience. But you thought that was just good advice? You know what I'm saying? Did you think that was a good suggestion? Did you? Oh, go. Revelation 22:10. And he said to me, Do not seal up the words of the prophecy of this book, for the time is near. Let the evildoer still do evil, the filthy still be filthy, the righteous still do right, and the holy still be holy. So yeah, man, let's go. So I'm telling y'all, unfortunately, because I hate it, man. I do, but unfortunately, I thank the Lord, you know, because I get to grow. I get to grow in this, you know. It's funny with everything that's gone on, and I do, because I've been trying to tell y'all, man. There's something that sucks. These moments, again, it's survivor's guilt, dude. You have no idea, but it just sucks because this isn't, dude. You know, I've done this many times. And literally, we'll go through these market events. Sometimes we'll do worse. We'll do a lot worse sometimes. Sometimes has been phenomenal. I don't know if, you know, I look forward to topping what we've done. But at the same time, dude, it's like, it doesn't matter because, like, when it's over, like, in the moment, it's hard in the moment, right? Like, again, selling something at the right time, actually taking advantage of it. And then, again, it's like the advice, bro, and, like, good quality info. It's useful if you, like, use it and listen to it in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I told you, man, once it gets fucked up, like, I can't help the same way. And it sucks. Because I'm telling you, bro, I get the emails, the last cycle. And I remember last year I was telling you, bro, it's like, what am I going to do? I'm there, I'm like, hey, Josh, I listened, but I didn't listen. I knew, but then I got, the shiny, and then I did this, and then I blew up. And it's like, I can't help in that situation. You see what I'm saying? The stuff isn't going to, it's not as potent. It don't help the same way if you do it as a hospital instead of like a long-term monthly. You know what I'm saying? It's not good for the emergency room. It's not. But it's like, you gotta just, it's before. It's in the moment. That's where, like, learning the decision making and how to handle it. It's in these, it's being aware of that in the moment. Not they warn, what do you say? We warn and we ignore until we feel it. That's life. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't, it's true, because I feel that. That's, I don't say this to you as a motherfucker who has not been warned, gotten burned, and I ignored it till the very last moment until I truly felt it. Do you understand? I've been there. We all have. And that's why I'm saying it's not better to learn this sooner than later. And at the same time, though, like, the efficacy and the value of what you're spending your time on, it's not post. It's not going to help you after the fact. It's not that you can make certain decisions and then afterwards, you know? So it's all ahead of time. But then again, like I'm saying, my problem is that I do give a fuck about everybody, but at some point, man, the people who are going to be warned and ignore, let them do it, man. Let a slacker be a slacker. You want to bend the plans and rules and, you know, in a way that's trying to deviate. Like I'm saying, I told y'all last year, you don't remember? Oh, you're going to remember, because I said this last year. I said it last year, and it's a good one. Oh, it's a good one. I said, bro, you could cook however you want. You know that? You could cook wherever you want. You want to cook in the kitchen, you want to cook on the street, you want to cook it on the sidewalk, go ahead, do whatever you want. Cook wherever you want. You could cook however you want. You know what I'm saying? You want to wear a hat, you want to have ratatouille with you, you want to do it naked, that's fine with me. Just the apron, go by all means, bro. You want to turn it to a Twitch stream, but better put some clothes on. But like they say, you can do whatever you want. You got style when you do it. Ooh. You could cook however you want. But don't you dare change the recipe. Do you get it? Chad, do you get it? Oh, that's it. And that's what the long term is. That's what I'm saying. The laws of money are like that. You could do it with your style. Do it with your flair. So I'm saying, I'm not Ben Graham. I ain't like him. I'm probably way different than Ben Graham. You know what I'm saying? I think me and Ben and even Charlie, that's fine. That's not what it's about. It's the recipe. That's what you got to stick to. Again, the principle. You know, like we're talking volatility and premium. There's a principle when it's selling to the stick. There's a principle, like follow the recipe. Do it however you want. Do it whenever you want. Cook as much as you want. But don't change the recipe. You see, that's where you're gonna, that's it. Just, stick to the recipe. Jim Rohn, you do hear it. We just played it the other day, that Jim Rohn clip. And that's why I think it's funny. It shows up in Revelations. But yeah, that's why. Unfortunately, though, I'm learning it more. It's pretty cool. That's what I was saying. You know, try your best. We'll always be here. We'll open up the door in many ways. But at the same time, too, man, you guys, and I hope you learn from it, too, because you guys are in the same world. You see, there's a lot of noise. And I encourage you all to do what's going to maximize your future and, you know, help out wherever you can. But then at the same time, don't get, you know, some people are going to do their thing. Some are going to mock. Some are going to create. Some are going to build. Some are going to hate. Let it just stop trying to change it, dude. Some are going to be righteous. Let them be righteous. Some are going to be evil. Let them be evil. And yeah, that's it. So some are going to change the recipe. I got to let them change it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Because I don't want them to get food poisoning, and I don't like seeing people, and then nothing worse than thinking you eating a cheeseburger, and then it's just dog shit. But at the same time, I got to let them change it to their own accord, you know, to their own consequence. That is what it's saying in many ways and many things. Even the market, let the market be dummies. And I'm talking about the Fed rate hikes, you know, I do think the market is more intellectual and it is wiser. It just doesn't communicate the same way. But I do think that Fed thing yesterday was absolutely fucking ridiculous. That was really dumb. But at the same time, I'm glad it's over. But now they're just going to argue about credibility. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? So, God, amazing. And let's go. Keep going. Keep going for the future and now what are you? Are you going to be, what are you? Are you a winner? Keep winning. You see what I'm saying? Are you going to long term? Are you going to create? You going to be an owner, dog? Keep owning. That's what I keep asking some of y'all. What are you? Are you a mocker? That's fine. I'm not even, hey, we could take count. Are you a hater? Like, what are you? Are you a builder? Good, let's fucking build. Keep building. But what are you? What are you? Or who are you, dude? You guys look at me without my face. I got a mask on in a jacket, but you asking who are you? Which one? I'm asking broadly. I don't even need to stop trying to dox me. I ain't trying to dox you. I'm saying, who are you? Are you the peacemaker? Are you the builder? Are you the runner? No. This ain't time for holier. I'm a sinner. We all sinners. So that's good. That's established. But what are you, though? See what I'm saying? Are you the mocker? Are you the flippant? Are you the motivated? Are you the righteous? Again, you could be a sinner and righteous. How? The cross, Jesus. Oh, do you see what I'm saying? So who are you? Oh, Chad, if you could answer that question, because then just be that. That's all you got to do. Let them, and you do it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I hope they feel me. It's a valid crash out. It's so true, though, dude. This is so real. This is so, I don't know, man, but somebody heard me. Somebody listening. I know it. There's every time somebody listening, and that's why. You know that? That's the one time I don't mind going 1 for 100, 1 for 1,000. Because like I'm saying, dude, I do think some of these rants, even if 5 people end up at SoFi, one person does usually end up with a fucking long term. And one person does end up with, the right way and some alignment. So, at the end of the day, I hope you feel me, dog. Oh, DJT stock. Coca-Cola. Apple or Amazon. I have old plays. The question is if I'm going to hold them. And then I guess I have an hour and a half. I have an idea, though. I like the Microsoft one. I still wasn't, like I said yesterday, usually Microsoft doesn't move. And that was the risk, but because I had value on my contracts. The contracts that I sold today on Microsoft, they were still worth money. So I could have sold out for the loss that I usually do on pre-earnings, but again, they were shorted heavily. They had a lot of things going, and then that guidance, and then I didn't know they were going to make some of those CapEx changes. But I liked Microsoft. I mean, we even added it to the long term. So that's why I was, $60 is pretty big, dude, for them. So I'm glad with that one. But like Apple and Amazon, it's going to purely boil down to the content of their report. Really, I do think spending, even though we didn't know, and coming into this, that was a theory about spending. Microsoft kind of confirmed it, but then again, this market is a very finicky, so I don't know if you'll have any continuity on some of these themes, but I do think that Apple and Amazon, if they don't spend a lot, that could be that's what it will take for them to get a big move. The CapEx or the change to the CapEx, the OpEx CapEx thing that Microsoft did. So yeah, man, we'll see. How do you figure out who you are? Well, the past does not predict the future. So that's especially in the Lord, amen. But a good idea is look at what you are doing right now and in the past and give yourself an honest assessment. There's a Jim Rome on that. I could find it for you and play it. It's one of the first real steps. But, and see, how do I know who you are? What do you do? What have you been doing? Again, if you've been gambling away your money, you are a gambler. If you have ignored all good advice, you are an ignorer. If you work hard at your job, you have barely any time to sleep, to do this, you raising this, you're a hard worker. What have you been doing? If you sit down all day, do not do anything, and only doom scroll, you are lazy. It's like, and I don't mean this any mean way. It's literally look at what you have been doing. And that will tell you at least an idea of where your character has been. But like I said, the beauty that's not cement. And yeah, it doesn't necessarily define your future. That's why I'm saying, who are you? Sometimes you just got to snap out of it. That 40 DoorDash 40 highs. Has anything even gone crazy besides chips? I think it was only banks. Wouldn't you agree that because you don't like SoFi personally, it doesn't make it a bad decision or choice for someone who finds value in it? Yeah, I agree with you. It may not be a bad decision or choice if you find value in it. But then I do believe, objectively, regardless of my opinion, I think you have way better, higher quality companies with more opportunity and less risk than SoFi. So like I'm saying, I agree with you on that. It doesn't, if you really decide you find the value and you want to put it in and hopefully you don't overposition, we don't have to agree on that. But I do think as far as the law is concerned, there is objectively way better investments with better upside and way less downside, or the similar downside. So that's what I believe is objective about SoFi. That is why I clown on it so much, because right now you have a lot more opportunity. Let me put it this way. It would be like mining for copper when you are right next to a very easily accessible gold mine. And that's what I'm saying. If copper works for you, we may disagree that, on which one we are going to mine for, but objectively gold is more valuable than copper. Does that make sense? So I think there's objectively way better value. Question for the Daily Double. How does SoFi end up in the chat every day for years? Anybody, Daily Double? Do you guys have anybody have an answer? It says Daily Double. This is a Daily Double. It's a great question. If you put scammers, pumpers, ad campaigns, people underwater, actually almost anything, you were correct. Wow! Mercury in Gatorade. I will accept it. You have won. You have won. You have won. There it is. I think it's just like ad campaigns, but then again, there's a lot. But hey, you know what you should do though? You should let SoFi be SoFi. You know what I'm saying? Let the SoFi. You know what I'm saying? Let even the SoFi askers ask about SoFi. Let it happen. Just let SoFi be SoFi. You know what I'm saying? The hype merges is, but I'm just gonna let SoFi be SoFi. For daily encouragement, I will soon start a position that will let you qualify for a home loan eventually. Oh, I thought that was you were about to say I'm about to start a position in SoFi, Ivy. Thank God. I've been steady adding to the long term. Excited to add more. And a 401k. Never had one before. Woo! That's hype. So I'm saying. And then we build for the next cycle. You build this cycle, that's it. And then you're going to have the next cycle, you're going to have another thing. Like, I never had this before. And keep growing, and that's good, and that's it. Just follow the law. Don't squander it. Don't rush it. All is well. Remember, small good decisions produce good results. That's it. It's just that's it. A good decision is a good thing. So keep doing them. Wait, did she? Wait, did Kathy Woods try to do so? I forgot if Kathy was SoFi. Were they? I didn't even know they were that innovative. Oh my gosh. SoFi isn't yucky for the pumpers. SoFi for Kamala. Hope they take all my gains. So yeah, I don't know. We might be able to work with that. How about door knocking multifamilies? Yeah, I mean, you could get real lucky by talking to the tenants, but sometimes people get pissed. Otherwise, like the multi or even like commercial, you actually want to go find the owner of record and usually contact phone mailers, harass them, find them on social media, find them on LinkedIn, find them wherever, find where they last checked in on Facebook, send them money. Send them gift cards. You know, there's a lot of ways you could do it, man. That's what I'm saying. It's a deep game. It's a deep game. But yeah, usually with multifamilies, the owner on record, because sometimes they'll be out of state, and that's another way too. There's a list of like out of state owners you could get, and you could find like if you're in California, there's a list that has every property with a out of state owner, and usually that's an investor list to contact. Because then that means the owner of the property has a mailing address in another state. So that means they own that property is probably their second one. RCAT Army contract. Is that from the morning or is that another one? That's getting volume right now. Find the list that the cold callers have. I get called once a month for my home. Yeah. It's probably the out-of-state owners, or they just find the tax records. Or like there's like a list on the tax sites. It doesn't show your tax info, but it shows who owns it. DeepSeek is developing a massive AI data center in Inner Mongolia. That doesn't, yeah, that's weird. How far is that? Is it Mongolia next to Cambodia? Or am I tripping? No. They just sound the same. I was going to say, because dude, that guy I was just with from Cambodia, I was talking to him about, dude, I already tried, dude. I was like, yo, can we do data centers in Cambodia? And he said, no, it's too hot. It's way too hot. And then, too, like, I don't know if you guys realize it. Like, you know, there's places around the world, they don't have AI in the same way. Like, remember, it's a large language model. Most of these are built on English. So, like, language gaps are still a real thing. That's why, again, it's kind of crazy. But, yeah, but then it's both the language, but then, yeah, it's too hot. And then the cost of water and electricity there, it's just not feasible. China found a gigantic pocket of rare earths in Mongolia. See, that's my problem. That don't sound rare. You know that? I feel like the name, like, rare earth materials, I feel like that's a misnomer. Is it not? Because they're like, we just found literally a ton of it. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, it's a rare earth material. How much do you have? I have tons of it. What do you mean, tons of it? Literal thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds of this rare material. How is it rare if you have thousands and thousands and thousands and tons of it? How is that? You have millions of tons. What makes that rare? How is anything in the millions and millions of tons rare? Yeah, so it should be called the ignored Earths category. Or we ignored it for like 2 decades, Earths. You know what I'm saying? Or the less loved Earths. But like rare Earths doesn't, none of this is sounding rare anymore. It's just hard to find it after we find it, so we call it rare. So it sounds like. The memory, there's a lot of things. I mean, we talked about it yesterday about kind of the sell-off was big. This could just be a relief rally or a dead cat bounce. But people are saying, you know, this Leopold big fund washout, people are viewing this as a bottom event to a certain degree. Again, the chips getting to rotate. All of the money that went into software, staples, everywhere else the last 3 days in a row on this relief came back a little bit. Again, it has been pure carnage in chips in Korea for many days consecutively. So today was just the first day. It just got to chill out. And like I said, there is some headlines, but yeah, here we are. Here we are. It's about the concentration of it in the earth. You have to dig up like 10,000 pounds to get 100 pounds. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, why don't we just call it significant earths then? How about medium? Medium hard to acquire earths. You know what I'm saying? Hard to extract. How about, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but like, because we still end up with tons of it. You know what I'm saying? It's just tons. given how much other material is on Earth. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so relative rareness. I like relative. You speak in my language. I love relative value. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm talking about. That makes a lot of sense, actually. They're many as abundant as copper. They bind, making separation and purification difficult, messy, and costly. Google. I like the other compared to the other materials. That was a good answer, but it does seem like there is a little bit more of a process. But it's still, they made it sound rare. Like, I thought, like, listen, when they said rare candy in Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? There was not a ton of them. When they said Mewtwo was rare, I only saw one Mewtwo. You know, I'm just trying to give you a little insight into my mind on this. You said a ton is actually small? Okay, I don't want to know about your dating life, but we'll just agree to disagree. Because I'm not. A ton of anything. Anything. A ton of anything, I don't think I would agree. But hey, to each his own. I'm a small guy. I'm 5'6". You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Short Kings out there. What's up, baby? Don't get offended by Short King. It's okay, man. And then to translate for the tall guy, oh, hello, how nice to meet you. Okay, tall guy, I love you too. See, I speak their language also. I'm sorry, tall guys, you had to catch a stray. You know that y'all were living way too peaceful out there. All high and shit in the atmosphere. I think we needed to humble y'all too for a second. Like, damn, Josh. I don't know. Do you guys want to go to Reddit/short? Because I thought Reddit/short was depressing, and then I found Korean Twitter after. So I don't know if they could top Korean Twitter on the week, man. I don't know. I'm kind of like, that shit was really sad. That shit was actually terrifying. That was like heartbreaking, man. We were just thinking about that. He's like, damn. Oh, I need a protein. I grabbed a carbo, but I didn't grab a protein. Habibi, Microsoft. Dude, that's a crazy move. It sucks, the premium. I mean, I'm glad. I had a dead play fucking give me double, so I can't be too mad about it, but the premiums are just slightly higher than what we sold for in the morning, even though it's melting. But the long term, I'm glad we got some though. Remember, I could have got it even cheaper, but you know, it is what it is. But not bad. That and Intuit did some nice work, and then we went bigger on Microsoft. Remember, I actually put more than a deposit into Microsoft, so we did put because it's quality. I felt more comfortable with that than Intuit. I don't know if it's the biggest mega market cap move in history. You know, I think. Remember, they're still low. That's still a massive move. Don't get it twisted, but I feel like there's been bigger. Yeah, I need a pro, dude. Prot. propaganda, dude. Do these guys even work? Why are they never on, dude? Micron, SanDisk, memory crunch could be ending up with breakthrough memory tech. Memory could jump 10 to 100x with new memory technology. Dramatically boost future AI GPU capacity. I don't know if that's good or bad. Okay. Because then didn't everybody definitely overspend? But then they were like, but you get more. So I don't know. Okay, they're talking Magnolia.
Dip buyers coming to the market specifically for semiconductor names.
Okay,
the
follow me on
the
Instagram,
Philadelphia
@the
Stock
Trading
Exchange's semiconductor index surging now by 7.5%. Tech's getting a big lift. The NASDAQ 100 index up 3.1%. NASDAQ Composite up 2.6%. S&P keeping it all in context up 1.5%. The Dow meanwhile up 572, up by 1.1%. A day after the Fed decision and Kevin Warsh's news conference, the 10-year 4.66%, the 2-year 4.22%, the 30-year 5.21%. Gold up almost 1%, 41.05 the ounce, a retreat for crude. West Texas Intermediate down 1%, 83.64 a barrel. Brent 89.28, a drop there of 1.6%. Recapping stocks higher, semiconductors surge, the SOX up 7.5%, S&P up 1.5%. Carol and Tim, that is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, it is indeed. All right, Charlie, thank you so much. Charlie's been all over this. We all have here at Bloomberg. Another day, another IPO. Jersey Mike's subs making its public debut. Company pricing $43.5 million. Share IPO $23 a share. Middle of the range. The offering attracting institutional investor demand far more than 10 times the available shares. That's according to people familiar. So people were interested.
People were interested and they are interested. Let's head downtown to the New York Stock Exchange to Jersey Mike's CEO, Charlie Morrison, right now with a Bloomberg Open Interest co-host, Danny Berger.
Hey, Tim, thank you so much. That's right. I am here with the Jersey Mike's CEO, Charlie Morrison. Charlie, thanks for joining. Congratulations on listing today.
Thank you. It's a great day for Jersey Mike's.
I have to say, I don't envy any CEO that has to list in this crazy market we're living in right now. It has been quite volatile, especially for a lot of your peers. I mean, Sweet Green down 4%. Shake
His
Shack
name's
down
not
20%,
Mike?
Wingstop, also, which you once led down 44%. So why was amid all of that? Why was now the right time?
All right, let me down
I
this
think it's
fucking
a great time to
poser. Let me
IPO
down
Jersey
this
Mike's. This is a brand that's
protein
been
real
built over
quick.
many, many years. We have a rich history of over 70 years. The last 20 years alone, the only brand that can cite 20 consecutive years of positive same-store sales growth. We've been able to navigate the choppy waters over many, many, many times through our cycle. Even this year, year to date, same-store sales continue to grow. We've seen sequential improvement from quarter one to quarter two, exiting quarter two at 2.3% same-store sales growth, most of that driven by traffic. So it's a great time to bring this brand to the market. We can deal with some of the challenges that are in there, but really it's for the long term.
So the fundamentals look good heading into this, but was there ever a banker that was thinking, hey, Charlie, maybe now's not the time, maybe we need to wait for calmer waters?
Not at all.
They told you full steam ahead?
Yeah, this is a brand that's really well built for the public markets.
What about the pricing? Because shares have fallen, initially down 8.7%. They've come back, of course, now down only about 4%. What do you think of the pricing? Was the pricing off perhaps, and that's why we're falling? Today, maybe valuation's a little bit too richly priced rather?
No, I don't think it has anything to do with the pricing. I think the market's been a little choppy over the last few days, trying to find its place. Again, we're not looking at today's price. We're not worried about this. We're worried about the long term and continuing to do what we do well, which is grow restaurants, grow our same-store sales growth, continue to deliver great value for our shareholders, and we know we're going to win over the long term.
Let's talk about the long term, because now with IPO proceeds in hand, what do you
Please
want to do with
talk
them?
about
what are
the
the
long
opportunities
term
for growth that you're going to be pursuing?
Well, I mean, we're a brand that is an asset-light model, so we're a 99% franchise. We generate a lot of cash. We carry some debt. We're using the primary proceeds just to pay down our debt a little bit, so we get down below 4.5 times our EBITDA, and that's okay. Over time, we really will use our cash to return that capital back to shareholders, which is very much the common practice in a business like ours, and that'll be the continued pace over time.
I know one of the growth strategies that you're pursuing is international expansion. You have big plans for the UK specifically. I know the market. I lived there for a while, for about 6 years. They do eat at Subways, so they know sandwiches. Quality might vary there, but they love like a Tesco's meal deal where they get, a sandwich and a bag of crisps, as they would call it, for £4. How do you convince them, and how are you certain that a British audience would like a Jersey Mike's?
Well, we know people all over the world enjoy sandwiches and sub-sandwiches. Certainly the market's been well established. What they don't know is the authenticity of how to really deliver a deli-style sandwich the right way, the way we do it here at Jersey Mike's. That's been part of who we are for the last 50 years. It's exactly what we're going to bring to the UK. We're going to bring the brand in its full force to the UK. And look, we have a hot sub option as well. So our cheesesteaks, our hot subs, other products will be anchored on the menu. And we're going to do it in a high-quality way. People want that kind of quality and authenticity.
Anything
Not
new for
really.
the Brits?
I mean, one little thing maybe, we might bring salted beef to the protein mix and lineup. We know that's a big fan favorite overseas in the UK. And so you might see that change, but otherwise it's going to be authentically what we've been all about at Jersey Mike's.
I also love this subtle dig of they know subs out there, but like maybe not the real deli style. Charlie, elsewhere here in the U.S., there has been this real concern about the outbreak of Silospora and the concern about iceberg lettuce. I know a lot of the majority of
I was going to say, what a weird segue, but not going to lie.
Is your supply chain affected at all?
I take the
We're not
feces
affected at all.
seriously.
In fact, we do buy
I hella be
whole head
looking at
iceberg
lettuce
but
different
we
now,
buy it
dude.
from
I don't know why they
primarily
psyoped
Salinas,
me against
California
lettuce,
this time of
but
year, none from Mexico.
you ain't shit
We
how I
actually take
shit
very
2 weeks
good
ago,
care
though.
of that product. We bring it in a whole head fashion. We peel the outer leaves off, wash it carefully, and actually shred it for our customers right there. And so we don't see any risk associated with that.
He's like, we show you the lettuce fresh. You can definitely see we're not shitting on it before we chop it up and serve it.
But yesterday they pointed out it
we want to make sure you see us tear the lettuce off. Clearly not in a restroom.
Or maybe at least not asking for lettuce on their sandwiches?
Well, every one of our sandwiches can be customized because we make it to order right in front of you. And so if a customer wants to opt out of the lettuce, that's fine with us.
I don't like how he's explaining we make it in front of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not saying it like fast casual. He's saying it like, look, I'm not doing anything, bro. You want to see? Look.
The
I'm like, a little sketchy.
So the credit card and debit card
data. Okay, I get it.
Tracks does show a little bit of slowing.
You could watch me make your sandwich.
Growing, but a slowdown.
What are you so worried about? Come on, you want me to open the lettuce for you?
There's
Look.
a lot going on in the marketplace right now. I wouldn't look to any 1 or 2 weeks as
you want to customize? Well, here you can watch.
Too often
what do you want to see? I'll show you. I got nothing to hide.
So summer sales have been strong, maybe besides a little bit of July.
Yeah, we haven't talked about anything about this particular quarter at this point. We certainly saw strong performance in the first
we don't have
quarter,
to do lettuce.
sequentially
It's up
improving
to
in
you.
the second
You want
quarter.
to see?
We exited the second quarter on a strong note.
Why you keep trying to show me?
And so we're going to continue to play our game and
just come back
here.
here.
That is going to drive long-term sustainable same-store sales growth.
Okay,
So I
gotta
hate to do
go,
this to you, and
Michael.
I hope you don't check your social media
Charlie,
mentions, but
whatever
if
your
you
name
just
is,
look up
Mr.
Jersey
Morrison.
Mike's, there is just a wide swath of people who say, since
Besson,
the Blackstone
Greer and I
PE
spoke with
overlords
Chinese
came in,
Vice
they've
Premier
changed the sandwiches.
Hila Fang.
They have, shrunk in size. People love to complain that like PE comes and ruins their favorite sandwiches. Charlie, can you say here definitively, have the sandwiches changed at all, quality or otherwise,
Not at
since
all.
you came into the helm?
Not at all. That's just hype in social media. They like to pick on people for that reason. We haven't done nothing. I mean, I've been involved almost as long as Blackstone has.
Oh,
We
come
haven't
on,
changed
you
a thing.
liar.
Why would we? This brand has grown 20 consecutive
Dude, we
years,
saw the
positive
video.
same-store sales growth. We don't need to change the menu. We enjoy one of the lowest food costs in the industry.
No,
Our
no, no.
franchisees
We're
have
talking
some of
about the
highest
sub
cash on cash
sizes
returns
changing.
in the industry.
I saw the
They
video.
want to
I
grow
haven't
and
had
build more
Jersey Mike's
stores,
in a
and they're gonna do
decade.
that. And so
But I
no
saw
need
the
to
yeah,
change
he's
anything.
legit
We love
lying.
this brand. We love the way we deliver the product, and we're gonna
No,
continue
sir,
to
that's
do that.
not. Come on.
On the cost,
He just
because
tried. What did they
generally
say?
this market, if
That's
you
a
track
cheap
the
fake.
macro
He
data,
just tried to
things
cheap
like
fake you.
Dairy meats, the prices have been rising.
That's crazy.
How have you been accounting for that? How do you keep your margins?
Well, we have a very diverse lineup in our menu in terms of the proteins that we offer. So beef, chicken, pork, different products all within our menu. And we're able to balance that over time. So as one is high, like beef prices today, we focus on other parts of our business.
Yeah,
And
Meta
we've been able to
reported
maintain that over
700
time.
build.
We
Why
also
is that
have a
coming
very
up?
scaled supply chain. Over 3,000 restaurants strong. We buy in very high
You'd
volumes.
think that would be in
and
the
are able to
earnings.
hand that back to our franchisees in the form of a very low food cost, around 27% of sales, which is industry leading.
How about prices? Are you able to use that as a lever to charge more prices for higher prices for your sandwiches?
Certainly over time we do take price. Our long-term algorithm is low single-digit same-store sales growth for this business.
Biotechs.
That will be equally
They're
balanced
popping
between
right now.
price and
IBB,
transaction growth.
kind of
We
fresh.
err towards
Yeah,
transaction
IBBs,
growth.
there's
That's
some,
really how you grow the health of the business over time.
there
We've
might
taken
be
some
a
price
big
as we've seen
approval going
commodity
on right now.
inflation, not nearly as much as some other brands.
Check
and
Biotechs.
that,
You
quite
just got a
frankly, is
weird
what's been
stick.
fueling our growth this year and
California
years prior,
sports betting
compared
leaders
to the rest
push
of the
for
concepts out there.
sports
Charlie, that's all we
betting.
have time for. Thank you so much, and
Rent-free
congratulations
California.
again.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Carol, Tim, that is Charlie Morrison, the CEO of Jersey Mike's, on their listing day.
All right, good stuff, Danny. Thank you so much. That, of course, is Danny Berger. She
Thank
is
you.
Bloomberg.
Thank you. I know. I don't know. I was just listening until he lied. Hard to bump your music, but you lie in your raps. That's it, bro. Jersey fucking Mike. He's not even Mike. That's dead giveaway. Yeah, but I haven't been there in a minute. They did not do the volume though. I don't like the IPO. They did half of the float all day. So that's, I mean, again, same thing happened to SpaceX and SK Hynix. So all these IPO, even though that one didn't even price with the premium too. So it may have a better shot, but yeah, Jersey Mike's priced at a decline. It didn't even go to the higher end of the range. And then, yeah, it still hasn't traded the full volume. Yeah, Pfizer, it just sucks because I liked it, but then I didn't realize how close the divvy was. But then, yeah, it's just too much movement. Because then, like, right before, if you bought it right before you have to do like a week before. Oh, it was good. But now it's post divvy, so I get 3 months to wait on that one. But then, who was it? Tap, you got 1 month till divvy. And then, yeah, I don't know if any biotech is regen. Like I'm saying, IBB's going up. It could be regen. They had earnings this morning. Unzi high ticker is actually pretty active. We are near the high. You're 4 points off of the Kevin level, but then you're actually right below the high of Kevin yesterday. So sadly, even with all of this Microsoft, Meta, massive chip bounce, do you realize that this is all just day 2 of the Fed day? Like, you're top to bottom. I mean, yeah, we're not at the high yet. So this might be a little invisible line in the sand. I don't know if the spending is new. The stock's reacting to the headline, but I'm assuming that was already in the earnings. But I don't remember 700 billion. They might have just calculated all of the other future commitments. Because I think they were at like 160 or 190 is their deficit or something. Just still a fuck ton, but I don't remember 700 billion. Shout out to A+ Hairlines. What's up, baby? How you doing? And actually my hairline is not. It just stayed the same lately. I don't know what's happened. I think I froze time, but not in I'm still like 50 years back. But you know, it's been good though. I don't know. We'll see. And I hope your long term is good. You emailed me some homes. Let's see. Did you email tradingfraternity@gmail.com? I remember you emailed me a house before, but didn't you back out of escrow? Yeah, I don't see an email, sir. It looked new. Oh, Corsair woke up. They were down, actually, today. So, yeah, watch this level. 742 is your line in the sand. I don't know if you'll do it. You only have an hour. 5 minutes till power hour. Woo. Your wife didn't want to buy the house? Good. I remember it was smaller. I think the area was dope, but yeah, I don't think that was the worst to not. I mean, you could even look back and see how it's performed and get an idea. But yeah, I don't have any email from you, brother. Yeah, Corsair just woke up. It hasn't really done much. Actually, let me see something. Relatively new. Warner was the winner from the event. Did anything move during that? Oh, they did a little bit. I'm sure it would have been grenades, but still moved. And then Baidu, Thermo Fisher, and China as well. End of the day might be in, actually. So yeah, I mean, it is power hour, but if you were here this morning, I was telling you guys how Korea played out. So last night, Korea went up 5%, and then in the last hour, they sold off and closed down 1%. So, yeah, just be on the lookout, because if chips do anything like that, you're going to need all of the, either rotations got to come back, or you better hope Microsoft in another Mag 7 goes crazy. And then remember, in an hour, you are going to get earnings. So you are going to get Apple and Amazon. That is going to be another, probably 10% of the market cap of the... I don't know if you're aware of that. So it's going to be large. You're also going to get Roblo, Reddit, AXTI, Rivian, and then Huntsman. Then tomorrow morning, Abivai, Chevron, oil, a little bit of Moderna, and some chemical. What's it called? Uranium. All right. So, you need to make your play, brother. It sucks. I don't really want to play the Apple or Amazon, but I do think that they have to do good in a certain way, because that's the only way you keep this rotation alive. Because pretty much if you have Mag 7, the rest of the Mag 7 do bad, if only Microsoft stays up and the chips don't recover, you're going to be able to hold up just lower. Oh, Coinbase too. That's the one I like. Is Coinbase today? So I like Coinbase just because it's so shitty. Do you guys understand that? Yeah, they are. Oh, and CBOE, I'm pretty sure. So we've already made CBOE's tomorrow. Yeah, in the morning. Well, we already made CBOE free. But the, what's it called? Coinbase. It's terrible. So this one might not hit, but I'm telling you, this is the one with the lowest bar. So legitimately, I don't even know. I think they'll do bad probably, but the bar is so fucking low that I'm assuming it's going to be artificially easy to beat. So then again, though, this thing has not moved since February. I don't know if you see it, but it practically has not moved since February. No, well, that's the thing. I don't know if MSTR is low, but literally, Coinbase cut their guidance. So they have just sandbagged it to infinity pretty much. I don't know if I gotta find it. Yeah, is this it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So no, that's what I'm saying. So no, MSTR is not on that list. So do not confuse what I said with that. Do you see what I'm saying? I brought this up a month ago. That's why I'm saying I want to see how it ends up going. But yeah, Coinbase is the one with the biggest downward EPS change. They're the ones that had this is like the analyst and expectations moving, both company and analysts. So MSTR is not on there. You see what I'm saying? So MSTR's expectations on paper might probably be high, but Coinbase, their estimates have been pretty much slash. Them, Healthpeak, Lululemon, EQT, FedEx. This was post earnings. Dominion, Merck, and then Steel Dynamics. I don't know. Did Merck report already? But then again, that one artificially low expectations. Yeah, the sandbag could be a challenge because if the bar is that low and they miss, it'll be ugly. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's so low though that you should be able to surpass it. I don't know anybody still buying crypto. No. I'm telling you. I live a very weird life, but I share it with you guys. The last time I knew anybody trying to buy crypto, I had a motherfucker asking me if I could fill a $1 billion order. You guys remember that? That was the last time. And then about 6 months later, crypto went insane. And I said, what? But ever since then, I have no idea what the fuck. I've not heard. There's just not. I mean, you see stuff on Twitter and then your boy, what's it called? Your Trump coin and all that stuff at the beginning of the year. I think I have it still. I have Homeboy's proof of funds. I don't have billions. No. But one of my billionaire friends, he hits me up. I shared it with you guys. I told you this. And he was asking me, he said he has a guy who wants $1 billion or $1.5 billion of Bitcoin. And he was trying to ask everybody. I put a chat at a brokerage. I had him work on the fee, but I even told him, I was like, this guy's kind of sketchy. The guy who referred it to me wasn't sketchy, but I was like, why do you need, I was like, this is weird. And then I said, give me proof of funds. And then he sent me some Swiss thing. And then, but my girl, I had her check it. One of it was like legit, one wasn't. But then it did show the amount, and then I got a second verification. And then by the time I was like gonna do it, I was like, or like try to get involved because it was a good commission. I was just like, this is sketchy. I don't want anything to do with this. This is too much, bro. I'm not. I was getting a little weirded out. But yeah. And then it literally goes insane 6 months later. Oh, no way. Your brother's deployed? Of course. Damn, bro. Yeah, man. Show him some love and, bro, tell him thank you. Get him a long term. See, like I said, bro, I don't know if you hear me in the morning, man. I tell him, I say, if anybody should get the land and the quality, bro, and all of it. So, you know, while you're here, bro, help him out, man, and get it rolling for him. You've been buying crypto. Everyone thinks it's dead. It happens every time. I mean, you're not wrong about that. I feel you. My only dilemma is the price. It's actually kind of like the rate hike odds yesterday, where it's just like the risk to reward. Because do you guys actually want to know what happened? You want to know what's crazy? Yesterday, the Fed futures were pricing in a way higher odd of a hike yesterday than the prediction markets. So there was actually an arbitrage between the prediction markets and poly market. But that was what's crazy. Are you guys ready? So if you took this, that's why I didn't tell you guys. That's why I was not trying to promote, because I know, I'm aware of this fuckery. That's why I didn't want to promote the whole idea of betting against the rate hike odds, even though I did it. Because if you bet on the actual rate cut odds, they were like 30-something, 36%, right? But if you tried to bet against it on a prediction market, it was only 24 or 23%. That's crazy. So yeah, you were taking the same risk to make less. But then yeah, I mean, theoretically with some of the liquidity, there was a arbitrage opportunity. than no hype. But that's what I'm telling you, though, is that if you went to the Fed futures instead of the prediction markets, you got paid almost double or 50% more. That's what I'm saying. That odds difference is massive. It may not sound like a lot, but the difference between 20% and 35%, that's 150 basis points. Or no, 1,500 basis points. It's a lot. So that's why, especially if you're doing a all or nothing bet, that's going to be correct or not, essentially. So yeah, it's kind of nuts. But that's why it's like, if you have the ability and you're aware, I mean, you know, there was plays to make, but also too, though, whoever's serving up these plays, I mean, there's a difference in odds. I would, if I were you. I mean, if you were, listen, I don't know how, if you're going to bet on that consistently with a large amount of money, I think it would be irrational to understand the Fed futures directly. That's because that's what I'm saying. It's the same exact thing you're doing. It's just offering you more money for the same exact risk. That's what I'm saying. Even mine, there's still fees, commissions. It's all the same, but it's like legitimately offering you a scratch-off ticket for the same price, same risk. One of them has $1 million upside. One of them is $100,000 upside. Why would you not take the $1 million one? That's the whole logic. Would I prefer Pepsi or Nike right now? I'd have to look. I think Nike, but I want to say Pepsi. But Pepsi hasn't even hit the price. But then why Nike as opposed to just any of these growth? I mean, now the growth names are bouncing though. And then Tap is already up. Pfizer. So Nike's a good divvy option, but yeah. That's this. I think there's some higher quality, but they're not divvies. Hold on. Dell Pop. So I don't know. And then yeah, chips are all going up. It is power hour. We do got to decide. I need to get the previews for the earnings. Apple. Nvidia's going. Remember, at first it was SanDisk and Micron. Like I said, I have the 2-day chart because I want you guys to see this. That's your line in the sand. If we could get above there and it really moves, awesome. We really need to get above like 745 and back to the higher range so people feel stable. But for the most part, if you don't get above here, then it's going to be even shittier. But yeah, you are melting up towards that. The guidance, yeah. I mean, my issue with earnings this quarter is just how people react. Because, again, a lot of these earnings just objectively have been very good, but the market reaction has been very different, for many different reasons. Microsoft was your first clean one. You guys realize that, right? But then Microsoft was the one that included the CapEx pausing pretty much and all the CapEx stuff. So that's the only issue, is that most anything beating and raising does not mean they went up or even went down in some instances. But then again, the one that did the beat and raise plus CapEx, that just had a 2 standard deviation move. So I think the same might apply for Apple and Amazon, but we just truly don't know. That was kind of the question mark coming into this earnings season, is whether or not these companies actually do, something about CapEx All right, man. Well, High Ticker is gassing, you guys. Welcome to Power Hour. 10 minutes in. SPY is going up. Korea, it's all being led by chips. It's NVIDIA, chips, everything chip adjacent. You even got fucking quantum going up, man. You got everything. Boy, then all of them, brother. All of them, you know? Wow. Even Intuit come up. Software is green. Even though Cyber had a very weird day. You know, you wanted me to explain CapEx. I've explained it. You've looked into it, but I'm not grasping the weight of it. So tell me what CapEx. What do you think it is? Tell me what you think it is and what you're not grasping. And then that way we could start from there. While you come up with that, I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Propaganda.
The robot's intelligent enough that they can do that.
Gemini.
Well, we are grateful you joined us today, Dr. Carolina Privada, Vice President, Head of Google DeepMind's robotics team. Also,
Really?
of course, Ed Ludlow, the host of Bloomberg.
Okay, thank you.
So how do we deal with that?
So 32 times forward estimates is close to the peak. And I think Dan's right, and Belsky's right that it's going to be a good quarter on the hardware side. iPhone revenues are going to be 22%. Mac, we know, is going to be double-digit unit growth because of the Neo. So that's the positive. The negative is memory costs. And when is going to be the trough in gross margins? And if the stock were to fall on nervousness around memory costs and the apps business slowing down a little bit, that might be the opportunity to take a look to buy it if the stock were to pull back a lot. I just think that there's more value in Amazon at this point in time and elsewhere in the entire, as I mentioned, the CapEx food chain.
So how do you respond to that for all the things that Steph said, and then throw the being too expensive at this moment question into it as well?
Well, first of all, they're tacticians. They need to raise prices. I think they waited enough given memory prices. And we've said the churn's probably 1%, 2% at most. And that's something I think is factored into street numbers. But I think to Steph's point, I think you have to start to show in the services business that the monetization of AI, going back to them really being a toll collector on the consumer AI highway, that's the path over the next 6, 9, 12 months. You finally have an AI strategy. Now show it. And going back to the valuation, it's really sum of the parts as it plays out. But Turnus knows this is the moment. That's even why I like the lawsuit with OpenAI. It shows this is sort of a line in the sort of sand. There, I think it's a really different attitude. And the reality is Apple has something that no other company has. It's that user base,
the installed base,
and that's the golden install base that they have.
Before I let you go, can we just sort of sum up what this Tim Cook tenure is going to be remembered for? If anything, certainly is one thing, he's going to go out.
How about
on
remembering
top.
this?
He's gonna. I know.
Crazy rally here. What the hell is this? Yeah, you just went up. You're at 742, bro. We're here. Oh, man, so see if this actually holds, but like I'm saying, this is a better sign than not if you could continue right above the Fed level, and then, again, that 745 is, and then to 750. By 750, that's where everybody starts saying we're 0.5% from the highs. So, ta-da. So they spend money, but it's like they don't spend too much and people like it. You got this. You're really close to sounding like Jared Bernstein. So they spend money, right? Okay, so let's see. But how do people in the market know what good CapEx is? I mean, spend too little, it's bad, but does it having more cash mean you're free to move? But spending too much is good, but only if you're buying promises enough return. I just don't get why it could move Microsoft up and down, but others have great earnings, and CapEx was the fault. So there's two things going on right now. This is why I'm glad you explained it. Because I don't think you don't understand CapEx. I think you get it. You don't understand crackheads. You don't understand the human interpretation via the market. But you understand what it is. That's what I was worried about, because it's simple. And you're right, it's a capital expenditure. But a capital expenditure is not like when you run a business, your rent is not a capital expenditure. That is a operating expense. You have to pay something to keep operating day by day. CapEx is like buying a factory. You know, all of you guys who run your own businesses, you guys remember the other day, Chad was like, I want to buy a truck, right? What is that? So Chad told me the other day, can I sell my long-term to buy a truck for my business, his trucking business? He wants a second truck. Is that CapEx or OpEx? You tell me. Well, you want a daily double? Hurry up. So no, actually, it is not an OpEx. It's not operational expense. Why? Because it's a truck. So it's an investment. He's probably going to pay it off over a long time. And it's as you use it, it's probably going to depreciate, right? Trucks don't really hold value. You know, maybe they do post-COVID, but in the business cycle, they do not. That's a capital expenditure. It's equipment for the business, right? That's CapEx. The gas that he puts in the truck to do the jobs, that's OpEx, right? That's operating expense. The insurance on the truck, operating expense. Paying the employee to drive the car, operating expense. You see what I'm saying? Those are all operating. But the factories, the equipment, the trucks, the vehicles, you know, you name it, that's capital expenditure. So, are you understanding now? A factory and data center, those are the same thing practically. Obviously, different things go in them, different uses. But you're building a building and putting a bunch of equipment in it. So, data centers are CapEx. It's a capital expenditure. They're building $20 billion. They're saying we're going to use it for 10 to 15 years. We're going to depreciate it because it'll lose value over time. And then this is going to be something that'll be productive for our business. So it's funny because if you really, now you're looking at the interpretation and you're like, so how does the market know it's good or bad? What do I tell the Chads? When Chad tells me I want to sell my long-term so I could buy another truck. And what do I tell the Chad? He says, Josh, is that acceptable? You know, if you said, Josh, I think Intel is too high. Should I sell my long-term? I'm going to tell you you're dumb. That's not good. Are you a troll? Are you trying to break the rules? Why would you ask me that? That's a stupid question. Can I sell not after? That makes no sense. Can I sell for a house? Duh, of course. Can I sell for my business? I tell you guys something very specifically. I say if you're going to spend money on that business, go do the numbers. Have you ever heard me say that? I said it to the guy with the truck. I said, go see how much you're going to spend on the truck, right? What's the capital expenditure? What's the benefit, the depreciation, the taxes? And then I said, how much is it going to make you? What's the margin? How much are you making on truck number 1? So what is truck number 2? What can we expect to make? Shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local. So do you get it? Because I'm doing what the market is doing. That's how they're interpreting it with these companies, just now on a bigger scale. So they're looking at the company's spending. In the beginning, you're saying, hey, I'm spending $1 billion, $50 billion. I'm going to grow for the future in 10 years. We already made this much off of this. Look we're building for the future. The market likes it, right? If you spend to build your business out and you already have good, profitable business, people like that means you're going to make more. It'll be rewarded. But then at some point, if you keep spending money, but then the trucks stop making you money, and then the market's like, yo, why do you keep buying trucks? You keep spending more on CapEx, but we don't know if it's going to return money. We initially thought 30, but now you're spending even more, but then we haven't even guaranteed the first 30. So that's why, depending on how these companies are spending at this point, the reactions are very different, right? Because if your trucks have already been doing good, your data centers, that's fine. If you're saying, oh no, we're not going to buy any more trucks, now we're going to let the trucks run and get money, investors are liking that. But if you bought a bunch of trucks already and you're like, I need to buy more trucks to make money, some people are like, you don't have enough trucks already? And there you go. That's the CapEx debate. Does that make sense? Does that help? But then again, what you're asking, though, is what you're asking doesn't have a real answer. You see what I'm saying? Understanding what CapEx is, that is objective. You see what I'm saying? That's a fact. What CapEx, OpEx, you can't change that reality of what it is and how it operates, the cost, the benefit, the consequences, right? But how the market interprets it, that is very subjective. That is up to each company, their performance, investors, their runway, the rest of their balance sheet. You see what I'm saying? That's subjective. So in reality, there's no way to accurately answer, boom, this company's going to do this now, or investors will react like this. That's subjective. But the CapEx and how it's going to play out over 5, 10, 15 years, there's objective elements in how it operates. That's what you got to understand. So hopefully you learn from this. You can write off CapEx, but through depreciation. You can't write off CapEx as it comes in. So pretty much you could depreciate it over the life of the property. In this case, 15 years. So then that way you could say I spent $20 billion. If it could be depreciated 75%, what is it? This is, so they're doing, it's a cost segregation. My computer won't work. What's happening? Okay, my calculator won't come up. Bro, why won't my calculator work? My calculator app won't open. Well, I was going to say, just do 75% of 20 billion. So 75% of 20. I should probably be able to do this without a calculator. But that, let's say you could depreciate 75% CapEx. So $20 billion investment, you could write off 75% of it over its life. So I'll just do it on my phone. So 20 times 0.75, the company can write $15 billion off. So if they spent $20 billion, if they ever get a $15 billion tax bill, essentially they don't have to pay it, but not at once. That's the dilemma. That might confuse you. So essentially it's the $15 billion, but spread out over the life of the asset. So in this case, if it's 15 years, $15 billion, you can write off $1 billion a year. You're pretty much depreciating $1 billion a year. So that could be written off, essentially. But you don't get the full write-off you don't get to take 15 billion, 20 billion off the bat. You spent the money, so you don't get taxed on 20 billion you don't have, but you only get to deduct the depreciation every year. And then now flip that OpEx. Operating expense, you could write off 100% right when it comes in. Employees, the rent, the fuel. So that's why Microsoft ripped. And no one's talking about this. Everybody thought it was because they didn't raise CapEx. That was part of it. But the whole they're switching. So they're going to fucking engineer it where they keep some CapEx and then they're going to move other ones to OpEx. So then they have to pay more upfront for the lease, but that's a lease. And now you could write it all off 100% as the money comes in. So if they make a fuck ton of money in 2028 and then it turns to OpEx, they could take the full write-off on whatever it costs to spend on said data plant or data center. Ta-da! It's all a tax scheme. That's what I said. I'm telling you, these guys, whether they turn it to a flock thing or we actually get AGI, at bare minimum, AI is the biggest tax scheme ever created because that's all these companies are doing. At minimum, Microsoft fails, they're going to deduct all of this over 20 years. You guys understand that, right? Worst comes to worst, if you could depreciate it, but even then, if these all fail to some degree, they're going to be able to write off a certain amount of future profits that would have had to go to taxes. Ta-da! You learned something today? We'll see if everyone does it. It just, every company might not do it. Because if you don't make enough money up front, OPEX is a bad idea. Because then you burn all your money. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to write it. If you're not making enough, you don't want to write off. That's the, you know what I'm saying? I said this when everybody started trying to buy fucking G-Wagons and the expense, because, like, again, you could get tax write-offs, but if you're not making enough income, you don't want a write-off. And then what they're doing, and this is what I'm telling you, it's like I've even shared this with you. It's like, bro, can I go buy a Ferrari? Can I go buy toys and find a way to write them off? Yes. Are they productive? No. You see what I'm saying? So by reinvest, at least these are even productive. It's a bet where if they win on productivity, sure. Otherwise, they get something out of it. So that's why I even tell you, you guys could go buy toys and you could get cool things, but at the same time, if you actually go keep reinvesting into your brand, your company, your real estate, and keep it rolling, you're going to get more productivity. You could write it off, but then if it does better, you make money. So if they don't, pretty much at minimum, all these companies are going to get a big write-off 10, 20 years down the line if it fails. And then if it works, they're going to double, triple, quadruple their money. And that's the whole idea. So productive investments are some of the best write-offs. But yeah, you don't want a deduction and you don't want these expenses if you're not making enough income. If you don't have that much income now or future income, CapEx or OPEX, but especially OPEX, why do you want to write off if you don't have upfront profits to even write it off? That's not a good idea. So it's like saying you could go get a big tax write-off on a vehicle, but if you're not making enough income to get that write-off, you would be better served getting a write-off through more productive reinvestments than a reinvestment that's more of a toy. TV and SpaceX partnership expansion. So in case of Meta, they had high expenditures and kept spending and then no CapEx or OPEX switch. Yes. No, they get their write-off, but it's a deduction. But it's not going to be from the profits. But in the case of Meta, they just kept spending. They bought more trucks without the other trucks bringing in money. You see what I'm saying? They said, no, we're going to spend another $6 billion on trucks. And then it's still, this is all just capital expenditures. This is all, and again, they didn't change their depreciation schedule. But here's the problem. Meta already did that. So what Microsoft did, Meta has done before. That's kind of the sad part. But it was different in a certain way. So you could even argue Microsoft kind of learned from them. Meta's depreciation is weird. And how Meta, the life of the assets and how they do it, it's weird already with their CapEx. So, but it was just more so they kept spending. And they kept spending and people still, it's the same situation. Stock dropped. It's not at a new price yet, but they just kept spending and the market's like, nah, man, we need to see a return, or if you didn't spend as much, it'd probably be chiller than not. You have a realtor friend, you spoke to his accountant, asked if he gives baseball card packs to clients if he could write it off. Dude said yes. He's on a card ripping rampage. That's CapEx? No, that's OPEX. So again, if you could actually justify it, if it's an operating expense, client acquisition, yeah, but you're using it to operate. You're saying, to operate, I need to get clients. To get clients, I need to spend money. This is my operating expense. You see? Capital expense with Pokemon cards would be if he bought a Pokemon card factory. Or if he bought a Pokemon card printer to make custom Pokemon cards to give to clients. Right? You know what I'm saying? The material would be the OPEX, but the equipment would be the CapEx. So that's why, too, any of you guys who have a trading company, if you either have trader tax status or you have a business and you have some sort of investments, you can write off all of the stream alerts, the membership, all of that. That's your operating expense. See, you could say, I need the fastest news in the world. I need the most accurate information and understanding of the long term and exactly when to sell a perfect cover call in the midst of the world's greatest volatility and volatility sell-off. You know what I'm saying? That's an operating expense. So yeah, you could write it all off. That's it, bro. I can't believe we did the 742 tap. See, then you're Mike. So if I'm a trader, then can I write off a Bloomberg terminal? You can. But then too, if you're going to spend $3,600 a month and that's operating, if you're making enough where that's a good write-off, you could also just go buy a penthouse office for $3,600 a month and use that as your office and get the same write-off. You see what I'm saying? But imagine, or if you put a down payment and turned it to a mortgage for an office you buy, now you just bought a property, can write it off in that sense because it is your workplace. And then, ta-da! Yeah, so the world is yours. You could buy tools, you could buy anything. But then again, you need the company and the income. It's all the math behind it. Can you write off equipment to remodel houses at OPEX in the future? It all depends, yeah. And like this is where too though, it all depends on the industry you guys are listed on for your companies when it comes down to taxes. But this is why I say, you know, talk to a tax professional. I have never seen your guys' taxes and I don't know how you're set up, but yeah. It just, I mean, it just has to make sense, and then it's a matter of CapEx or OPEX. One will be you could write off the full amount versus that year in the income. One is going to be a deduction over the years of its life. Some things you could fully deduct, some things you don't. But then here's the problem. What's the problem? I told you this for the Lambo. So if you take a CapEx deduction, we could even use Microsoft as an example. If Microsoft, if they deduct, you know, if they depreciate, let's say $100 billion of data centers, right? Over 10 years. And then after 10 years, they sell the data center for $200 billion. And they actually, so they got to CapEx, the last 10 years, they've been deducting the depreciation of the asset, right? But then they sell the asset for double after 10 years. What happens? Bro, my computer's fried, dude. Sad. I can't get you the preview. I'm trying to save it, but it's not letting me turn any. I can't open anything. How can you guys still hear me? It wouldn't be technically a capital gain because it was 10 years, but it would be a gain. It would be a long-term gain. And then now you depreciated the asset, but then you ended up selling it for more money, which means it did not depreciate. So now you have to recapture all of it. So then you have to give back all of that write-off that you deducted. That will get factored back into it, and then you get taxed on the gains as well. So yes, ta-da! So you could, that's the problem. So down the line, I mean, if you ended up depreciating something, but then it doesn't depreciate, you're liable for that. It's not. It doesn't. You can recapture the gain. So that's why I've done that before. I've had depreciation, or I've bought in houses and I've depreciated them, and then I ended up selling them after 4 or 5 years, but I depreciated them for 10. But then if I sold them for more, I ended up owing more in taxes because I took the tax break off the jump. So then, yeah, but you have to repay it. But then you could do it again and again, and that's why it's a whole game of constantly over and over and over again. Well, Chad, I want to give you the preview, but I have no way to save it. I might as well, I'll just write it down. It's not opening up any of my programs. We don't have a ghetto preview today. Let me see. Will this copy and paste? I can't even open up my snipping tool. I can't open up anything. It's only whatever's open on my computer is staying opened. But I can't open up anything else, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Not that. Oh, it worked. Okay. I got the Apple one. Let me get the Amazon. You got Reddit and Roblo too, and then Coinbase. But I'm pulling the previews right now. Reboot. You know what happens if I reboot, right? All right, I'm gonna throw this back up on the 1 minute. S&P lowers rating on 21 Iowa schools. Yeah, bro, they probably own more fucking chips than all of us. Some of these, you'd be surprised, bro. Yeah, SanDisk, the chips, it's so glorious, man. High tickers, honestly, there's nothing on the low ticker, really. They're moving very slow. QSR is on there. But yeah, you still got a lot of things melting up, dude. 1.7 on the SPY, 1.2 on the Russell, 3.3 on the NASDAQ, and the Dow Jones up 1.2. Habibi. Futu and more China. Okay, I don't think Reddit, I like Reddit a lot, but I just think they're gonna do very well. But then last time it didn't really move too hot. That's it. Remember, there's a lot in store there, but you want Reddit to move like a brand new stock. Hopefully they don't get too used to beating and guiding. And Banks and Fly. HD on the low. That Fly, remember, we saw this thing pop a couple times. All right, well, I got the ghetto previews for you. I just copied them. I had to write them down. So, Apple revenue is expected to be 109 billion. That's 16%. Guidance was 14 to 17. Next quarter, 114. They're up 25% on the quarter. SPY is up 3. XLK is up 7. AI enablers are up 2. Retail favorites are down 1. Near-term options imply 3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, break even, loss of 3. Revenue being 17 of the last 20, and 1 in line. EPS 18 of the last 20. Amazon, you're looking for, I don't have total revenue, 197 billion. Guidance was 194 to 199. Gross margin 52, and then next quarter you're looking for 203.9. And then Amazon is down 13% on the quarter. SPY is up 4. Staples are up 6.6. AI leaders and consumer are up 5. AI enablers and software are up 2.7, and retail favorites are up by 0.2. Near-term options imply 6.9% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 1, loss of 6, gain of 10, and loss of 8. Revenue being 14 of 20, 1 in line. EPS 15 of 20, and forward quarter guidance has beaten 8 of the last 20. And then Coinbase 1.29, they're down 17. Financials are up 10. Bro Billionaires down 19. High Beta is down 13. Crypto stocks are down 34. So Coinbase is actually doing better than most of the crypto blockchain stocks. Near-term options imply 9% move. Last 4 quarters, positive 4, positive 16, positive 5, and minus 17. Revenue is beaten 11 of 20, and EPS has beaten 11 of 20. Short interest is 12%. So yeah, that's the ones I like. Good luck. We'll be here after the bell. Let me see. I didn't do Reddit. Like I said, I think Reddit's compelling, but it could be too trappy. But I think they're gonna do better than not. But the play might be difficult. But if there's cheapies, any asymmetric bets, 2 standard deviation, I mean, I'm not too against it. Who's the other one? Oh, so expensive. Small stick on oil. The high ticker is still ripping. There is still a lot on there. Cyber's trying to come up. Again, crowd is on the high. Snow. Where's RGV? U.S. Senate new transportation security admin head. What's the one? Okay. It was Tem. Oh, SYM. I confused SYM with Tem last time. So I'm going to hold the loss on the other one, and then I'm adding to another. I'm going to move a couple more earnings plays. Damn, that sucks. The Apple pre-run-up play was not bad yesterday. Fuck me. That one got clobbered. But I don't like that one as much. Kura, K-Web, China still. What the fuck is that? Dog. What was that? That was not planned. I don't know where it came from. My Gemini? I don't know what that was, you guys. So I said my computer's not working. Nope, it still don't work. Wow. Is it 10-minute rig? Yeah, I would say Apple premiums. I'm trying to move all of these preems. What's Apple even at? AI hijacking me. I think it might. Dude, I'm telling you, my computer's being hella weird. Negotiations over Strait have Muscat have not stopped. Any agreement could serve as entry point for lifting naval blockade. All right. We'll keep those, I guess. $2.1 billion to the sell side? Leo! This whole time you thought it was market at close. It was Leo on close the last 3 days. So everyone was excited. Okay. Oh, I already got 50% more, but it's not filling. So, yeah, I'm gonna sell the apples if it gives me a good fill. Like I'm saying, they weren't down that much yesterday, so they're kind of hoeing it. But that's why if I could get a good fill, I'll take it. If not, I guess I don't like the apple though, and then I'm gonna hold the dead Amazons. I'm not gonna add to them. So literally, yeah, the dead Amazons. Microsoft was better. You could get lucky on them. They're still worth some money. They're down 70 instead of 50. But yeah, I like the Amazon better, but those plays are still a little less likely. And then yeah, rip the apple if they can. Which apple? I mean, quite frankly, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't need to worry about it. But I mean, you could assume from where you're picking up on. But like I said, I'm not playing the apple. Not playing it. Fine. 12:45. Oh, there's a couple of others, I think. We'll keep those. Memory. I will be here. So I'll even tell you guys now. Zoitis Burry buys. He bought and shorted. But I'll just tell you guys now so you're ready for it. But at the close, I'll turn it to real time for the earnings. But it's going to cut off randomly. Wait, which one's the one that's fucking moving there? All right, remember, there's even some in the morning, too, like CBOE. So finalize them all. I'm doing that now. I'm seeing what we could get for this. Final 5. Roblo and Coin, good luck. Yeah, I just think, I mean, again, Apple is going to be an interesting one. That's it. If Apple, I like Apple the most. They're just up the most. But then Amazon, I think, has a little bit more juice, but not the same like Microsoft. And then Coinbase, just a low bar. Roblo and Reddit, though, those can move. Damn, bro, they really are scamming. I hate these guys. All right, chat, we'll wrap it up. And again, at close, it's just going to cut off randomly, but I'll pop back up. They're wrapping up Microsoft. Where's Amazon? There's Apollonia. Damn, Amazon. I'm sorry, I'm trying to work this bid, but they're really not. They're not letting us. Well, 2 minutes. I'd wrap up your earnings plays, decide, and finalize, and think about the follow-ups for the morning. And yeah, we will see. Again, I mean, after tomorrow, too, you still get a bunch next week, but yeah, tomorrow's another 10-15% of the SPY. And then just think about how it's going to trigger any rotations. Oh, come on. They're not. They brought, again, the apples went up 50% by waiting. But they're not giving you any more than that. Little fuckers. Like I said, I don't really want to hold it. But compared to, they just took off the bid. Okay. I got out of the Apple. It was still a 50% loss, but they would have tried to give you down 80 or 70. But you should have got more I'm telling you, yesterday those are looking fine. But all right, man, wrap it up. I'm only going to be riding Amazon and Coinbase, I think. And then whatever. Oh, and CBOE, but those are free. And you know who else is free? You are, Chad. Be free, brothers. Be free. Wrap it up. 1 minute! Ah! Oh, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. A whole day. I need your GG in the chat until these earnings arrive, my friends. Fed Warsh hints at newflation roadmap, stoking investor angst. BBG. All right, man. So I have the previews on a ghetto Word document, but God bless, man. GG. Good luck. And even then, after tomorrow, we'll have a lot more of the story, and then we get the final leg until we wait like 3 weeks for all the other chips. But get ready, baby, and we'll see where it leads us. I don't know who's going to come out first, but God bless and GG. My members, my non-members, my stream alerts, my locked in, everybody holding it down, not a little hole. The people valuing the valuable information while it's still valuable. Amazon. Woo! Scoop. Scoop. Dooby scoop-a-doo. I don't know if it's out yet. I don't see it. It's ripping. It looks good for now. Remember, they were not pricing in that much. Weren't they pricing in like 7 or 6? Well, my wire's not showing Amazon. It might be out, though. Sometimes it does it with the big techs. So it might be out. They're reacting like it is. Dooby scoop-a-doo. You have it, but not easy numbers. I know no one wants to fucking read. I feel, no, like, I'm not even joking, because I won't. I feel, dog. I feel. Operating income 227 versus 23. AWS 42 versus 40. BB. Actual sales 200.6 billion. Oh, no. Is that the guidance? I don't know which one. Dude is good canoe. Oh wait, I'm looking at Apple. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, they beat by like 3 billion top end. AWS killed it. I think it's a beat. Anything you see anything on CapEx? But that's what I said. They have surprise potential. I'm glad we kept that one. So maybe we get lucky, I hope. We got lucky on Microsoft, you guys. So I'll take it, but that was a solid ass fucking print. They see net sales 197 to 202. Estimate was 203. Guide is kind of light, but I'm telling you that AWS beat margin. I haven't taken a full look yet, so give me EPS 575. Estimate was 182. No, that was a home run for now. There's no CapEx though. Hold on. You're still not out of the woods. If this was a normal earnings, this is a home run. But you still need your what's it called? You still need your the CapEx bullshit. So yeah, not bad though. Inshallah, we get lucky, Habibi. Inshallah, because all those plays had time. They weren't weeklies. They just got fucking depreciated really quick. So like I'm saying, the Apple's had money yesterday, but then they took it from you today. But that Amazon one was up for more days than it was down up until it sold off. So yeah, I think they killed it. All right, well, now we need Apple, but wait till the spending, or wait till I could get it. Again, I see a revenue 200.6. Yeah, that's it. That's accurate. Just wait till the fucking CapEx comes in. Free cash flowed outflow of 7.6 billion. Ew. 66 in property. So yeah, the free cash flow is negative again, though. It's good earnings, but man, let me see. I'm trying to see the CapEx, net sales, operating income between 22.5 and 26. No impact from energy and additional acquisitions. They don't say I have anything on CapEx. Yeah, nothing. So cash flow is negative. So they spent money. They spent more than they made, which is crazy. But yeah. The guide was a little bit lower. They didn't guide down, but it was a little bit lower than some of the estimates. Like barely, but it was also a pretty high range. But yeah, that was a little weaker, but then this quarter, at the quarter, was amazing. Even then, that guidance isn't bad. Like I'm saying, negative cash flow, no update on guidance yet. We're still kind of... You still got a question mark on this one, unfortunately. Why is Oracle? They loving it? Did Roblo come out? Who's the other one? Apple. So that's, we wait for Apple. We wait for Coin. But I don't know. That's it, though. I think Amazon good for now. If they don't shock you with CapEx, it'll be fine. But then again, we'll see. The AWS is good, but they're saying despite 25 billion annual runway on AWS with AI, 12-month free cash flow declines to outflow of 7 billion. Coin is coming now? What time is it? 1:06? Dude is good canoe. Sorry, you got me saying it now. Yeah, the free well, there's a lot of things. And I mean, they also know they guided a cloud down, I think, last time. Last time people, the cloud was not good on Amazon. Even for everybody, even with Microsoft, cloud wasn't really too hot. Everything litty, I love when it's hot. Where is Apple and the coin better pop? Reddit came out and it's all on the top. SanDisk 2. Coinbase, oh, you got it? 1.22 versus 129. Oh, they're clapped. Unless they guide up good, they're fucked. How you miss low bar, Habibi? There's not even a bar. Reddit 805 million. Above estimates of 730. EPS 120 versus 95. And then Netflix and Sweeney resigns from board. Reddit sees Q3 860 to 87 versus 829. Adjusted EBITDA 385 to 395 versus 368. Roblo daily actives. Yeah, I don't know. I have to go find the Coinbase one. On these days, my wire will be laggy on these ones. Yeah, transaction revenue 599 versus 635. Subscription 555 versus 594. Ooh. See, third quarter transaction revenue 130. Yeah, I don't think they did. They might get lucky, but that might... Dude, they just missed a very low bar. Like treating Reddit like Airbnb. Kind of, but like Reddit's done this like 3 or 4 times. That's why I said I didn't want to play it, because I knew they were going to do good, but even after last earnings, it was like a double, triple beat. And then the stock did nothing. It eventually did. It took a delay, and they went up for a little bit, but yeah. All right, man. Well, the final one is Apple. Are you ready? Doobie Scoot Canoe. Oh. ASTS. IREN now. I mean, those are up all day. All right, brethren. So, Chad, coin down 2, honestly. Again, they were pricing in 9. So, which is kind of low for what they are. But yeah, they missed the low bar. Who was the other one? There you go. I think people are digesting it now. I think they're getting it. Amazon, again, you're still got a question mark on Amazon. Apple hasn't came out. And then who else was there? Roblo did bad. And then Reddit did good, but the stock is not moving. Who else? I think Rivian came out. And then you had MSTR. Well, why is Copper ripping after hours? And then what is going on with this? You have Meta, IREN, Oracle after the bell. I know it's in my head. It's a good song. I don't know why I said it, but it just... We're in there now. Oh. All right, Chad. I don't know how I feel about waiting 19 minutes. You guys will... Oh. I know what we could do. I know what we could do. Coinbase sees adjusted expenses 980 to 1 billion. Transaction mid-teens. Revenue of 130 quarter to date. trading volume market share of 10%, saying they continued to gain market share. Saw Bitcoin ETF outflows in Q2 that have now stabilized in Q3. I think this is all we could do. Dog, 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 cat, 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 cat. Dog, dog, cat, cat, dog, dog, cat, cat. Dog, cat, cat, dog, cat, dog, cat, dog. Rat, cat, rat, rat, cat, rat, dog, rat. Cat, cat, rat, dog, rat, cat, rat, dog. Woo! I got 20 minutes till earnings. Moon, spoon, moon, moon, spoon, spoon, moon, spoon. Fuck, I hate these ones. Spoon, moon, balloon, balloon, spoon, moon, balloon, spoon. Moon, balloon, spoon, balloon, moon, spoon, raccoon, balloon. Spoon, moon, balloon, spoon, raccoon, moon, balloon, raccoon. That was a little slow. Spoon, moon, balloon, raccoon, spoon, moon, balloon, raccoon. Oh, I just gotta dance, and I could do it. Burger, bacon, cheese, bacon, bacon. Is it cheese or butter? What the fuck is it? I grew up in a foreign home. Is that butter or cheese, dog? I don't know. It don't count. See, this is racist. This is not DEI friendly. How can I play? Is butter? I thought it's cheese. Oh yeah, I just had trauma. I remember I did this. You're like, Josh, that's butter. I'm like, no, it's cheese. What the fuck, bro? So yeah, man, that game's racist. I didn't know. They didn't. Fuck, they didn't. They had no fucking mochea, no kufta. That's crazy. Hummus, garbanzo bean, hummus, garbanzo bean. What? Habibi, I don't know. Hummus, tabbouleh, hummus. Hummus, tabbouleh, hummus. That would be a great game. Hummus, baba ganoush. Hummus, baba ganoush. Oh, man. Well, Chad, we have 15 minutes remaining. That got us to give out 4 minutes. So if we did that like 4 more times, I think we would make it to Apple earnings. Amazon's still in the gulag. Yeah, Coin did terrible. I mean, not terrible, but like terrible. Oh, I had a booger. But no, the bar was just so low, and then they still came in low. There wasn't even a bar, to be honest. And then yeah, so they missed the low bar. The lowest bar missed the lowest bar. The one with the lowest pricing missed the lowest bar possible. So the market was indeed correct on that one. So that's why I liked it, because you could have got the surprise, but you have good tin you could share until Apple comes out. The tin is just Leopold. That's it. Leopold and Sam and Daria. Leopold was just the puppet to get everybody excited to make the funding prospects easier in AI. That was my tinfoil this morning. Bechamel, a macarona machamela. You know, it's a good, Habibi. MSTR for the long term? Yeah. Just for you, though. Nobody else. Our little secret. What do you think? Come on. Should we play Black Ops real quick? It's a Thursday. I don't usually play. Kinda down. Amazon's going still. Kind of surprising. Like I'm saying, they don't have a guidance number. So they have a guidance number, but not the CapEx number. So and we'll see if everybody else ends up turning. Thursdays are the sweaty days. Oh no, yeah, I know. They're always like, you're unemployed. Why are you playing on Friday? With all the people in San Diego getting hurt rock climbing. I don't know, dude. I don't know why these kids are jumping off and shit. It's sad. Scary. And then, dog, actually, can I bring something to your guys' attention? I'm going to get hella canceled, though. But, like, it makes me sad. I got sad. I got really sad, bro. And it sucks. Do you guys want to know? It's sad because you guys are going to think I'm weird. Because, like, I don't get involved in these situations, usually. Like, I've never, like, I try to stay out of shit. But I think I might have to get involved. Do any of you know about Wang Wang? Do any of you know Wang Wang? Does anybody know justice for Wang Wang? Does anybody know? See, nobody knows about this. Wang Wang. Justice for Wang Wang. Damn. See, bro? Nah, bro. It made me sad. Yeah, the dog, dude. Dude, there was a dog in China. In China. You want to know what's sad? It's sad that this is China's, like, George Floyd moment. It's terrible. It's terrible. But you don't hear about it because it's China. That's why, bro. No, dude, it's so sad. Dude, it was like this dog. There was like a dog that like lived in this province. And it was like the whole neighborhood. They loved this dog. And they like all raised the dog and took care of the dog's puppies and shit. And then these like little fucking kids just came into the neighborhood and videoed themselves. Oh, yeah, I guess it's their Harambe moment. But I don't know. People are mad. Bro, yeah, dude, it was so sad. It made me sad. No, dude, it made me really sad. And, like, the dog was so nice. And then they beat it up and then they lit it on fire. They tortured it. It was the worst thing ever. But now Chinese people are getting pissed. And they're starting to be like, yo, we need animal cruelty laws. Because there's no animal cruelty laws in China. But then the Chinese people are getting pissed, and now the government is even silencing it because it's like they want animal cruelty laws, and then these people are putting up billboards. Somebody offered a Bitcoin bounty on the kids. It sucks because they are children, and I understand like kids make mistakes. I don't think you should hurt the kids, but it was pretty evil, dude. It was like pure evil. It was so sad, dude. Like, like, go play with a dog. I've never, don't fucking torture it. Like, yeah, dude, it's, nah, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, Punch is a grown man now. Nobody gives a fuck about Punch. You know that? Punch started paying taxes. Y'all fucking forgot about him quick. But, yeah. I didn't know lighting a dog on fire is a mistake. Yeah, like I'm saying, bro, I know kids make mistakes and, all that, but that was pretty fucking gnarly, dude. That was pretty evil. I don't know if that's like... I think that's like twisted, dude. That's like deep down, like... That's what I'm saying, bro. That's not... I don't know if they... I mean, maybe they will become virtuous adults when they're older, but definitely a uphill battle. If you think that's a fun activity. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, all of them, they recorded it. They did. It's so sad, dude. I honestly, like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's sad. I'm like sad about it, but then I also get sad that I'm even sad about a dog. Because usually, like, there's so many humans who die every day. And so many fucked up things we do in the Middle East. And even on islands and shit, too. And everywhere. But... all of it, dude, sucks. 120? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. But yeah, man, justice for Wang Wang, I really think there should be some animal cruelty laws in China. That would be very political, sadly. China would get pissed if Americans started clamoring for it. Because, China don't like to get called out on that. I do. Remember I told you guys, bro? I really think, bro, if any of you want to live at the farm for free, if you turn it into like we should foster the animals. I'm down, bro. That's what I'm saying. If I had time, bro, if y'all want me to quit streaming and do something of that nature, I will. Believe, you know, honestly, when it's time for me to retire, I just might. Because I'm like, dude, you got to help them out, dog. I don't know. I like animals are straight up. Humans, y'all, I try to help the humans. The humans just, they fight you back. You give the dog, you give an animal, you know, the animals ain't do nothing, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I still like steak. I know, I'm a contradiction. But, I fuck with the dogs, though, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'll fucking eat a great Wagyu. But them dogs, dude, don't fuck with the dogs, dude. You're 200%. Come on. Come this weekend. It's waiting for you, brother. I'm down. Because I keep seeing them. I even saw dogs, like, I see people's dogs, like, there's people who've been, like, deported and shit, and then the dogs are just chilling. And I'm like, oh, dude, come on. Come on. That's it. And you know, it's like, Josh, adopt me. I would adopt you, but you're going to stab me if another option play goes down 50%. So, you know what I'm saying? The dog isn't going to stab me. The dog is actually would love it if I just, you know, if I try to adopt him and help him out. You don't eat octopus because they're too smart. I feel you. They are. God bless America. God bless America. They are pretty smart. Sir, bro, but so are pigs. Do you eat bacon? Because you know them pigs are geniuses. Is that in China? That happened? My rat project, it got 0 traction. Well, we got hit with a black swan, bro. Telling you, 3 days after my rat idea, we had hantavirus. Like, come on, bro. I can't. All of a sudden, the fucking Vietnam disease from the 70s pops up all of a sudden, right when Josh discovers the next gold mine of athletics. And then, you know what I'm saying? And fucking... That's the real training we should be doing with instead of AI. We should be training these rats, dog. And then fucking right away, dude. Right away. The hantavirus, dude. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know, I think God was trying to tell me something. Or just bad timing, man. Like, dude, that was crazy. That was, like, no way. The odds of that, bro? Well, we're waiting for Apple, you guys. 5 minutes. Hopefully. Inshallah, Habibi. SMCI launches AI rack series. Is that Marvel's reacting? Marvel. We need Apple. A fasting competition and end world hunger? By making people hungry? The new thing of pod orcas are doing, blowing up fish. Yeah, orcas are terrifying. You know that, right? I think orcas are the only, like, animal that, like, could torture you out of pleasure. Like, that's what it plays with its food. That's insane. If you really, you know why? Because, like, my girl's dog, I'll get that little fucker. I'll get him a little In-N-Out burger. You know what I'm saying? You get a little puppy patty. Dog, I could never imagine him playing with his food. I could never, you know what I'm saying? I could never imagine this animal understanding the concept of, like, twiddling the burger patty out of enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro. Nah, dude, it's crazy. Dog, the orcas are insane. No, they're thugs. Dog, orcas are like insane. It's not a game, dude. That's why it's so weird though, but they fuck with humans. You know that? Out of their own grace, they just fuck with you. Like they're really chill with you. They don't fuck with humans at all. But they're like, "Oh, you're down." But like it's so weird. Trump orders restrictions on export of critical mineral scraps. I guess. If we're gonna recycle it, no, you can't recycle our recycling. It's not even recycle. We're just gonna cycle. That's what we called it. Cycling. Why do we gotta do it again? Or do it one time? Save money. Paperclip. What? I know, SeaWorld. Honestly, though, SeaWorld bounced back. I remember, I made a lot of money on that. You know that? We do. You guys, some of you guys were children. There was a time, bro, where like a fucking SeaWorld documentary was making us thousands of %. It killed SeaWorld stock at the time. Dog, I didn't think they were going to bounce back, dog. That was when like people were first starting to cancel shit. And they're like, well, what are they doing to these whales? Well, wait a minute. It was justice for Wang Wang, but on a corporate level. Yeah, Blackfin. Yep, that was it. That was bad. It was like 2014 or 2016. It was long, over 10 years ago. Are you ready, Chad? 1 minute! The earnings is arriving. All right, guys. Well, 109 billion is the expectation. 114 for next quarter. This one will affect us and probably drive Amazon a little bit too. So Amazon's still holding near the highs. Good luck, my brethren. Good luck. Up or down? I don't know. We'll find out. I didn't play this one. I took the loss right before. Sadly, it was like green yesterday. It was right there. Excuse me. Okay, 10 seconds. Oh, I'm totally on the wrong ticker. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Are we off? Apple, do you love me? I see 202 EPS. That would be a B. Hold on. Numbers are coming in, but I don't know if they're real. I don't see it on my wire yet because they hate me. Oh, it's out. Yeah, 202 EPS. I have all the... I don't have the total. Net revenue 29.7. iPhone 54.25. So they beat on iPhone. Wearables 7.88. They missed on wearables. Service revenue 30.74. Where's services? Oh, they missed on services. Damn. EPS was 202. Again, where's the total revenue? Asia Pacific 8.8. I don't see. Where's Greater China? 18.82. I don't have the China estimate, but I don't know if that was a beat or not. Total revenue 109.4 versus 108.5. Nah, so you see, look at that. 108 is the company guide, but analysts were at 109.04. So that was a small beat on revenue. China missed by $1 billion. So yeah. There's no guide, but honestly, just I don't know if I'd call it a miss. I would just call it a slight beat, kind of underwhelming. But then again, the stock is up 30 on the quarter or something. Something cute. 25. So yeah, you gotta let the call go on. But remember, Apple doesn't really. It only priced in 3%, 4%. I don't think they did bad, but they just didn't do something sexy. You don't have anything on CapEx. Again, missed on China. iPhone's beating is good. EPS, I'm sure they're going to give you another 50 billion buyback. Or if we get a CapEx update, remember, these guys they haven't spent anything or nothing close to any of the other ones. But yeah, just a little underwhelming. $202, $189, revenue $109 versus $108. Everyone's lowering the estimate. That's what I'm saying. The company guided at the midpoint, but the average analyst was at 109.04. So it was a small beat. Again, iPhone did good, and then services missed, but products beat in total. So services was off by $1 billion, but then again, yeah, no, that was even below the estimate. Because if they want to be weird about the estimate, but yeah, services did go down. I'm sorry, it's stuck in my head now. Apple set June records for EPS and operating cash flow. Quarterly dividend, they said, include EPS 202 includes favorable 0.11% impact from tariff refunds. Sorry, how do I collect my tariff refund? I'm confused. Wait, so you charge me more because tariffs, but then you got paid back for it? The tariff. So what the fuck? Why didn't I get a refund? Who's getting this refund? Who approved this refund? What the fuck? I'm confused. So they took off an 11-cent impact from a tariff refunds. Damn, there was big estimates. So yeah. So some analysts thought they could have went as high as 112. Again, iPhone beat, Mac beat, iPad missed, and wearables slight miss, and services slight miss, and China miss. It's my tariff refund and I want it now. 877 tariff now. DJ Trump. 877 tariff now. And it's your tariffs. It's your tariffs. Okay, and you need it now. Why later? Why I said I don't want it later. I need it now. It's mine. It's all mine. It's whose tariff? It's my tariff. Should be my refund. These people, I call them Democrats. Dumb. No one's ever said that. Dumb. Wow, look at the arms on this tariff. All right, well, Doobie Scoot Canute. Chad, that's it, man. You know, wait till the future's open. Wait till, you better pray Amazon doesn't fuck up this conference call. They love doing it, might I add. You know, maybe Tim Cook might get them high. That's it. You guys know that, right? You guys, maybe you don't know them that well. But yeah, just you better pray Amazon don't fuck up the conference call. That's what you got to watch out for. And then Apple too, but then again, Apple's kind of underwhelming. They might say some other stuff, but then again, I don't think Apple is up because people wanted them to have crazy, massive AI growth, unfortunately. So still a good report, but yeah, I mean, it's all going to boil down to whether or not this triggers chips tomorrow or triggers software and staples. So, Chatadonia, I'm going to go get my workout in. I'm going to go ball out. We should have a watch list in a video tonight. But if we don't, shout out to the long term. And, yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. I kind of want a surprise, you know, just wake up and surprise me. Doobies Kookadoo! So, Chad, may the Lord be with you. Thank you for your time. God bless every single one of you. And all of you playing your role, being who you are, and be who you are. You know, don't be what they want you to be. Be what you want to be. You know what I'm saying? But I hope you be whatever you are. May the greatest of you continue to be great. May the wisest of you continue to be wise. May the mockers continue to mock. May the lazy continue to laze. I don't know if that's the right adjective, but that's Chad. Find out, and you know, who are you, brother? The mirror is a great thing. Oh, you know, and if you think I'm talking the vain mirror, I'm not. Oh, the awareness. Awareness getting scary. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia, have a wonderful evening. I will see you tonight, God willing. And then in the morning, God willing. And maybe the week after that, God willing. And may you follow the rules so I see you in the future. You know that. Because if you, my brother, trust, did you not hear the Koreans? You guys got to be careful. Because if you treat this stock game, if you disrespect it, and it makes you vomit, when you look back at this experience, you're going to hate everything that has to do with it. You know that, right? You're going to hate stocks. You're going to hate YouTube. You're going to hate everything that has the letter "and" in it, like S&P. You're going to hate it. You're going to vomit at prices. I'm telling you. Go read the Koreans. Oh, but my brother, if you let this game serve you, you're going to get so excited about it. You're going to love it. It works for you. It's going to let it work for you, brother. Oh, I don't. Do they feel me? Have a good day, Chad. I got to run. Goodbye.
I said, let's go. Oh, baby, come on. How you gonna do this shit right now? I told you don't shoot nobody. First thing you do when we walk this motherfucker is shoot somebody. Cause that's what I do. I kill motherfuckers. You know that?
Ooh. Praise God. You don't lie, my God, but that's the only thing that's stopping me. I only know his laws, I do not obey monopolies. Point them to the Father, I do not care if you copy me. But if you hurt the little ones, then we got a problem, G. Problem is, it's not with me. Rewind this track back, then maybe y'all gon' see. Think I'm wasting energy? Dog, I'm saving destiny. I'd say give it a rest, but they wicked, dog, that's the thing. Jealousy ain't take you far, and that's the truth, it's not a bar. Got a lot to prove, it's not about you, it's more about you and God. I let this shit go on and on, I'll say his name all day, and when I'm done, I'll go and make a sign. Sunny side, or you get scrambled how you want the morning. How you use your time is more about what you do with boredom. Maybe they lie, but summertime, not when you get the harvest. I've done this many times, and every time I thank the Father. Told me not to say his name, I only said it harder. They at the barbershop, asking if I know a barber. That's the type I never like, even in bikini bottoms. Say you want a better life, then I should see you often. Yup. I should see you never. Every day you getting better. Family first and get the cheddar. God above all. In case you acting first, don't make me stutter. What the long term do has everything to do with better. That's fashionable. Let's keep it all objective. Are you an animal? You keep on acting reckless. I'm direct, cause it's literally direction. We got rich, literally off instructions. They're critics, but never done construction. Okay, I'm ridiculous, but come on, that was funny. Awareness getting scary and I'm variously funny. Or the money is my cunning, but I had it for it's coming. Huh? I just gave you that to study. Wake up in the money, cannot shake me or disrupt me. Praying in my study, why you think I'm always lucky? Utilize my mind for these rhymes and becoming. Destiny is time, and the time is always running. Clock ain't asking for a break, so do not be a dummy. You didn't bring a plate, I do not believe you're hungry. Just because you're late, that doesn't mean you'll rush me. A lot of people hate, and a lot have tried to shush me. That's great, I'll demonstrate. My mouth is still running. I'm telling you and showing you, the hate is doing nothing. Credibility and Charlie dead, there is no discussion. You can say the right words, we will not trust them. Truly is a turning point, turn from the destruction. I don't think they're clocking it, behavior is disgusting. Lord, give me faith, we already tried to love them.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Now I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly bothered by the politics. Who's president? I'm still fit and have a long-term can lower your ability financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. Blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea. I don't get it. I spoke with the doctors. They told me. They said some of y'all began your treatment, but you did not follow the guidance on the box. What did it say? It said before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. I don't know if you got that instruction in there. Do you know what do you see what I'm saying? They kept saying people kept pulling up, and they said they started long-term monthly, but then they did not. May occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly. Pay yourself first.